Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to Topstep TV. This is the opening call, and we got one more day before the weekend. Happy Friday, everyone. September 19th, 2025. We got a great show lined up for you today. Starting with this opening call, I'm Coach Jay. In the middle, we got John the Goat Hoagland, and to his right, JD, John Doherty. Hoag, JD, how you guys feeling this morning?
Excellent, Jay. Excellent. Happy Friday. Happy Capital Preservation Friday. Don't get all biffed up on a Friday. It is, quadruple witching. So something to keep us on our toes there. JD, how you feeling this morning?
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hoag. Good morning to all my friends and traders in the chat. I'm feeling excellent on this expiration Friday. We might get some volatility going to the end of the day due to those expirations. The September contract is going off the board today. If you're still trading the September contract in equities, get the hell out of those positions and get into the December contract. It's time to switch. We got that pull up in the chat for the gold opening range trade. What's it saying, guys?
Right now, it is a 5-minute opening range. 47% of the vote going to the 5-minute, 16% going to the 3-minute, 25% going to the 1-minute, and 12% for no trade. So on this Friday, it looks like we are taking that 5-minute opening range trade. If you're wondering what we're talking about as far as this vote goes, gold opens up at 7:20 a.m. Central Time, 8:20 a.m. New York time, and we poll the chat every morning. Which trade do you want to see us take? Is it the 1-minute, the 3-minute, the 5-minute, or no trade? And today, with 153 votes, looks like we just closed the poll. We are taking the 5-minute this morning. We let that 5-minute range establish. We're long above the high of the range, short below the low of the range. Gold is kind of in balance right now. We'll take a look at the charts in just a little bit, but we got those votes in. Poll is closed. Gold open up in about a minute or so. For our no trade voters, JD, anything on the economic calendar that we need to worry about today? We've had a busy week this week. Anything we need to be looking out for?
Economic calendar is pretty light today. Nothing much to speak of except for ye old Baker Hughes rig count coming out at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Let's see how many rigs were added, oil and gas rigs actively added in North America over the past week. I'm not expecting anything earth-shattering or market-moving out of this number, but we always love to report on it. The week is not complete until we talk about Baker Hughes and his excellent rig count. President Trump is on a phone call with President Xi of China right now. Who the hell knows what they're talking about? I expect to see some headlines flying out, though, very soon. I'm sure they'll claim it's a very good talk, but I don't know. They'll be talking about TikTok, I bet. We'll cover that in a little bit. We got some news to share on that TikTok deal and how that is affecting some stocks this morning. But that's about it. Really light on the economic calendar front. I do have a couple talking Feds just popped up on my calendar. We've got Fed Governor Moran speaking at 10 o'clock Central Time and Mary Daly speaking at 1:30 p.m. Central Time.
And
That's about it.
Does look like we're getting some comments out of Kashkari right now as well.
Yes, Kashkari. Where's he talking at?
Yeah, I don't know, but he's blabbing about something.
He found a microphone somewhere. Stumbled into a microphone. Here we go.
Yeah, what a great name for a Fed chair or for a Fed member. Cash carry.
Cash carry, right?
Cash and carry, yep.
Says, I'm confident that underlying inflation will head down. We do have gold open up here. 1-minute opening range is getting ready to close. Again, we are looking at a 5-minute opening range so far. 1 minute just triggered a short in the minis. Have about a $2 range here so far. And we're going to wait for that 5-minute range to close, and we will be taking the trade from there.
Very choppy in gold overnight. I'm not really expecting. I don't know. If we get into a gold trader, how are you feeling about this? Look at that. Look at this 5-minute chart. Is this a see money, take money kind of Friday setup here? Are you seeing? Well, we'll talk about when we get into the charts, but I'm just not feeling a trend day move in gold today.
If we do see one, I like the short side. I know. I'm saying short gold. But
How
we
could you,
saw
Hope?
something on Wednesday that was a little bit of a warning shot, and we've been, in a short time frame trend to the downside ever since. And we'll look at that in the charts, but it's hard for me to even say short gold after this year.
I did take a gold trade
Yeah.
overnight last night. Did take a gold long from about 36.75. But I agree with you, JD. I was taking profits somewhere up near the 90s just because I'm not expecting a huge move today in gold. Of course, gold can surprise us. Monday, I was not expecting anything either, and we rallied into all-time highs. So we'll see what it presents today. I think all eyes may be on the equities today with all the option stuff going on.
Sure.
Man Cave Trades in the chat came out to check me. No feelings, JD. Keep your emotion out of it. You're 100% correct. That's why I love the chat. Always keeping tabs.
Keeping us honest.
Keeping us honest. All right.
Nice short here on the 1 minute.
1 minute, real nice short.
Yeah.
Stopped right at 36.80.60, which is
Basically settlement.
36.80.60. Yesterday's value area high. We got settlement down at 36.78.30.
We've seen a pretty heavy long tilt a couple of the prior days this week in gold. It's been as high as 82%. Yesterday, it held above 60% the entire day. Right now, pretty much flat, 54% long. But
triggered a short in the 3 minute.
Yeah, it did.
43 tick opening range so far.
$43 ticks. The thing about taking the 5 minute range, it is going to just by nature most times be a little bit more risk on the trade, especially if the market just starts going with that 1 minute. 1 minute would be up about $2.50 right now in gold. We got another 45 seconds here, 50 seconds here before this range closes. Again, we will be short below the low of the range, long above the high of the range. For the high, JD, I have a price of 36.84.10 in the minis.
That matches up with the micro at 36.84.10. I'm going to stop down or above 36.84.20. And I'm seeing a low of 36.79.80. Does that match up with the mini?
Yep. Lines up perfectly.
All right. Working our stops to enter above and below. Got about 20 seconds.
Pretty big opening range.
And yeah, it is pretty wide.
Surprised me to stay in it for a little while there.
I'm trading micros. I got a 5 lot loaded with a 5 lot.
We got VWAP sitting right at 50% of this range.
Yep. All right. Opening 5 minute candle has been established. Working a stop to enter below 36.79.70. Stop to enter above 36.84.20. Let's see what happens.
House is
Matt
working
wants to know.
this.
Say again, Jay?
No, go ahead.
I was gonna make a comment from the chat. Matt's asking about my chair. My chair was exceptionally squeaky yesterday, and I got some feedback from the chat. And we are in house count. House count just triggered short 36.79.60. Short 5 micro gold. Taking some risk on this one. $275. Got our CYA up at 36.85.10. 36.85.10. $275 worth of risk on this trade.
All right.
Pretty wide opening range for gold. Triggered a short on all 3 time frames. 1 minute,
Really
3 minute, 5 minute. All short.
No overnight inventory here.
Yep.
We shall see what we shall see, I guess, here, huh?
Oh, you like the short. I know we're going to get into the charts in just a minute here. Before we do that, JD, we have some news on a potential government shutdown here.
Yes, we do. The House and Senate are voting on avoiding a government shutdown. Let's roll that Fed footage. I'm sorry, that Senate footage. Both chambers of Congress are expected to take up funding bills today. They're aimed at avoiding a government shutdown on September 30th. Plans from both parties boost lawmaker security. Republicans say theirs is otherwise clean and has 7 weeks of funding. The Democrats' bill undoes Medicaid cuts and enshrines Obamacare subsidies. It reverses some DOGE reductions and runs through October. House Speaker Mike Johnson says Republicans in his chamber have enough votes to greenlight the GOP plan. The Senate is set to vote on bills from both parties today, but neither seem able to pass. Government shutdown just seems like business as usual now, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
They just keep kicking the can down the road. Why can't these things be figured out sooner? I just don't get it. What are we paying these people for?
Right?
What's their purpose?
Could be our biggest savings ever is to shut down the government.
Right?
Yeah, it used to sound like a scary thing, but now it's just like it's almost like an empty threat. But yeah, we will see.
That's all they do is try and scare people and threaten each other.
Yeah.
They should be ashamed of themselves, is what I'm saying. Every single one of them.
I'm with you there, JD. I'm with you there.
Anyway.
Hoag, before we get into these charts, I know you were out yesterday. But let's get into this the checklist before we get into the gold charts. I know house is short right now in gold. Let's do that checklist.
All right. Got to do your pre-market prep. That's what we're about to do now. You got to do that before you get to play. So make sure you get your pre-market research done. Check. Morning checklist. How are you feeling? How's your platform? How's everything? Are you ready for the day? Check. Mindset check. Everything all right? You feeling good? Everything all right in life? Mindset check always. Trade entry checklist. Get your paper, get your pencil, have that ready and check. And the post-market checklist, we'll do that at the end of the day, but we're going to put that check in there right now because I'm sure you're all going to be doing all of this. So you get to play. And if you don't do the homework, you don't get to play. There's your morning checklist. Make sure you get it done.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Hoag. House count is short gold right now. Let's take a look at these charts. Hoag, you did say if we get into this trade, you're looking to the short side. What are we seeing here? What are we seeing in the charts?
All right. Well, it is Friday, so I'm always starting on that weekly chart. What are we looking at here, folks? This is the weekly chart, long time frame. We had the big rally, the big range, and another big rally, but a little bit of a warning shot. We started to see it on Wednesday. We're seeing it on the weekly chart now as well. What are we looking at here? Well, we're looking at excess on the high on the weekly chart. We are looking at a potential shooting star. Could we see a deeper pullback on this? That's one of the little warning shots that we're kind of looking at. It's pretty much a doji, maybe even a shooting star on the weekly chart here. That's a reversal pattern. I don't know if it's going to continue. Gold has been so strong, and I do find it, again, difficult to say short gold. It just hurts my brain to say that, but it may actually be the right thing to do, at least for the time being. Let's take a look at the daily chart now. So, we've had a nice strong move to the upside. The morning shot we took on Wednesday was this Tuesday, Thursday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So it was Tuesday. We kind of started to see the warning shots. We saw a little bit of a reduction in open interest, and on Thursday, I think we saw a little reduction in open interest, and we saw an addition in open interest yesterday on a down day. Is that telling us that we saw some new selling coming into this market? We've seen a lot of buying coming in. We are seeing some sellers here, some naysayers to the upside, some new shorts coming in. Who are they? Are they the long time frame? Are they the short time frame? Time will tell. Anything can happen as always. But we're also kind of starting to see the beginning of a potential head and shoulders reversal pattern on the daily chart. Jay, what do you think of what we're seeing on this daily chart?
So seeing a little bit of of a reversal pattern here, Hogue. I'm still looking at the September 9th daily candle, where the low of it, 36.63, has been a support this entire time, right? So it's the low of the day today, pretty close to the low of the day yesterday, pretty much close to the low of the day the entire last week. And if we start to see some price, we're at least basing, and we've talked about this, right? The market can't just continue to run to new all-time highs forever, right, without a pullback. So, you know, this is a necessary pullback, but it kind of feels like it's losing a bit of interest up here to the upside. Maybe needs a little bit bigger of a pullback. At the 20 moving average is down at 36.09. Maybe a retest of that before we continue higher. 36.63 is holding right now, but I don't know how long they can hold it before new buyers come in.
All right, I've got that important J level on this chart now. What's the low today so far? 36.64.40. 30. Real close look at that important level from Jay there. Thank you for that, Jay. Take a look at the 30. All right. So here's where we started to kind of see our warning shot. Tuesday, Wednesday, we saw some recovery in that, but yesterday we added 7,500 in open interest to the downside. Now the profile was a lowercase b shape, which usually indicates long liquidation, which would usually reduce open interest. But in this case, we saw open interest increase. So that was some long liquidation with some new shorts coming in. If those new shorts are real longer time frame, stronger hands, we may be in a little bit of trouble here. We can see overnight inventory was really kind of flat. We don't have a whole bunch of overnight inventory, and we have been since we put in the high here. We had an all-time high, in the overnight session, which I don't think is necessarily going to last for a long time, but we may be looking at a situation where, whoops, that's the wrong thing. We may be looking at a situation where we're in a short time frame trend to the downside, just loosely placed. We've got lower highs, we've got lower lows so far. We got Jay's important level down here, 36.63. We looked at it yesterday and rejected below it. We rejected it last night. Are we going to get another look at it this morning? So how excited am I about the opening range trade so far today? I'm not all that excited about it, really, because we're in the center of the range from yesterday. Granted, we're right at the high of value from it, so we can maybe see some reacceptance of value, which could bring us back down to Jay's 36.63 level for another look down there. But opening in the middle of the range, maybe we reject value and try and push a little bit higher. I'm really kind of experiencing a lot of cognitive dissonance again because I'm trying to say the word short gold and it just doesn't seem to fit. Jay, what do you think?
Yeah, it's a tough market to short, Hogue. It's a tough market to be short for a long time. Are there opportunities? For sure, right? And we've seen it over the past couple of days, but you zoom out and you look at the higher time frame and it just feels like you're going against everything that is that's right with trading or simple, right? The simple thing is to find a place to buy it. But it does look a little heavy. On the 30-minute, we are under that 200 moving average. That's at 37.0290. So does that mean that the trend is it's a downtrend now? It doesn't, but it may be flattening out, right? And we're seeing it base kind of being under that 200 moving average, is starting to flat out a little bit as well. Hogue, if you can attach a VWAP, an anchored VWAP to the FOMC candle, so 1 p.m. on Wednesday, you can do it on the 30-minute. It's okay. That's the resistance. So we came up, we checked it in the overnight session twice, and we rejected there. It's at 36.90 right now, and it's been a decent spot to sell over the past 2 days. After that Fed meeting.
All right. So where is that? There it is. There, right? Okay, 1 o'clock.
Yep.
There you go.
Yeah, so it's that pink line now on Hoag's chart. It's at 36.89 right now. That's kind of been a resistance the entire way down. That's actually where I was looking to take profits when I took the long this morning. So if I'm a buyer in gold and I'm able to buy under that VWAP, I'm thinking position management when we get there, because what it's shown so far is that sellers are still in control and continuing to push the market lower when we get back up there. So I'd be thinking position management. If we find some buying above it, right, in the intraday time frame, then maybe we push back up to the middle of that FOMC range, which is near 37.15s. But they are continuing to sell every time we get up there.
Awesome. All right, we will certainly be keeping an eye on that anchored VWAP from the FOMC candle there. But again, the profile yesterday indicates long liquidation, not supported by that increase in open interest. That was long liquidation meeting news shorts. And as Jay said, right now we're in a bit of a downtrend. Loving the resistance at this anchored VWAP. Of course, we're going to see how this opening range trade plays out for our gold trade here. It's really not seeing a lot of bounce so far. It's really just kind of hanging around the bottom of that opening range, at least for now. We are seeing negative delta down there. I'd like to see some more negative delta pushing price lower for our position right now. But I had just had this feeling we may be in this little range that we've got going on here for a little while. So it's going to take, I think, some time for this opening range trade to play out in either direction. It just seems to be happy and comfortable sitting right here near the settlement price. And again, settlement price 36.7830. We're going to have to see how this plays out for a little while, folks. And that's what we've got as far as the context, risk management, and patience for gold this morning. One thing to check off the morning checklist is, yes, we've taken our look at gold. We've got our idea. We've got our hypothesis. We are trading to that hypothesis, and we're going to see how that plays out. We know our risk. Risk is manageable. So that's what we're doing.
Awesome.
That's what we've got for
Thank
gold.
you for that, Hoag. JD, I realized we skipped the gold news. Yesterday, you shared that gold heist. It's a little less valuable today than it was yesterday. Any news we have on gold prices overnight? Hoag, I don't know if you heard that headline, but some thieves stole $700,000 worth of gold. Was that in France?
From a museum in Paris, yeah.
In Paris,
so
yeah.
gold thieves are thinking about the future. Gold thieves thinking about the future.
Where do you think I was yesterday?
Oh,
don't say that.
Should have known. You should have known. Hoag the heistman. I love it.
I've got an alibi
costume. So what's been moving gold? We had the Fed rate cut. So after gold surged earlier this week, the Fed lowered its benchmark, as we all saw, by 25 basis points. Took a quarter point cut, and expectations that the Fed could be cutting rates later in the year are pretty high. And it's underpinning investor demand right now. I love this chart, by the way. This little timeline of events leading up to new all-time highs starts back in April when Trump initially announced reciprocal tariffs. We saw a boost there. Then Trump started threatening Fed Chairman Powell. We saw a little bit of a pullback there. Tariff concerns, a little bit of a pullback. Worries about the Fed independence, weak jobs data, rate cuts, and then ultimately the rate cut, which put us at new all-time highs again. What else is moving gold, though? Several factors are helping drive gold rally. Gold's up about 40% for the year. It's been the trade of the year so far. But central bank purchases of gold have increased or been steady. There's been some geopolitical concerns out there. Trade tensions. Those are proving to be support as people typically roll into gold as a safe haven asset. Also, the weak dollar, the weak U.S. dollar is affecting gold prices also. So again, gold's up roughly 40% year to date. Pretty positive momentum in the precious metal right now. All dips aside, dips are for buying in gold for the moment. That's how it feels to me.
All right, same here.
Yeah. I hate it when gold makes us wait for a trade, though. We are seriously sitting right on top of our entry price. We are short from 36.79.60. We got 2 ticks in this trade after about 25 minutes almost. 20 minutes. I hate it how they make us wait. Why can't we just have an instant profit? Why does it take so long to make money and you lose it so fast? Someone answer me. Pull the chat. All right, let's talk stocks for a second. Stock index futures little changed overnight. Dow dipped about 20 points. The S&P and NASDAQ are both down or both up about 0.1%. All three averages closed at all-time highs yesterday and notched fresh intraday records. Notably, small cap focused Russell 2000 surged 2.5% yesterday, ending the session at a record for the first time since 2021. Big day for stocks yesterday. Little follow through this morning. That's all coming. All that data is coming from CNBC, by the way. Overnight, stocks in Asia traded just a little bit lower. We got the Shanghai Composite closed a little bit lower, I should say. Shanghai Composite down 0.3%. The Nikkei closed down 0.57%, and the Hang Seng Index closed unchanged on the day. Stocks in Europe trading a little mixed this morning. We've got the FTSE up 0.04%, the DAX down 0.14%, and the CAC up 0.21%. We just talked about the U.S. dollar index. It is up about 0.5% this morning, 97.77 last tick on the U.S. dollar index, which tracks the U.S. dollar against, is it 6 or 7 foreign currencies? Oh, I can't remember. Something like that. The VIX down about 1.5%, 1542 last in the VIX, and the yield on the 10-year U.S. Treasury note up marginally, 4.137%. 10-year did dip below 4% for a few minutes after the Fed rate cut, and now we are back above 4% for the time being. Back to you guys.
Thank you, JD. All right, so back to the weekly chart here in the S&Ps. The new December contract. After today, we won't have to worry about rollover for a couple of months. Always makes me happy when the rollover ends. It's a typical pretty much rollover. We're looking at approximately 462,000 contracts remaining in the September contract, and that is about the average number that will expire and settle in cash. So very typical rollover. It was a little bit late. I think that the rollers had a little bit of a difficult time getting things done because, of course, we know we've been pretty much directional, but in a very, kind of a slow way. But we're still seeing, on the weekly chart, one time framing higher highs, higher lows. We're wrestling with this 6,700 weekly kickoff high here. We're going to go to the daily now briefly, and so here we are. We don't really have a huge movement on the week so far. We did see some movement around, especially around the Fed, the FOMC meetings. Yesterday we added about 9,000, just under 9,000 contracts in open interest on this pushback to the upside, and slowly but surely today we'll be able to look maybe a little bit more closely at Delta. Maybe we're going to go back to being able to see open interest in a clear way after today. But it is quadruple witching, if you can call it that anymore. But yeah, you got OPEX, you've got indices expiration. So there's likely to be some wild movement possibly near the end of the session today. Sometimes it happens, sometimes not so much. Just be ready for it. And my suggestion for everybody today is to make a bunch of money this morning and then watch later on to see what happens. All right. So that's the plan, everybody. Execute. Excellent. Jay, what do you think of the daily?
I think that sounds like a great plan, to be honest, Hoag. On the daily, we are, continuing to make all-time highs. We saw another all-time high yesterday. So again, these are showing us that these are markets that are kind of hard to short. But the S&P made that all-time high in the overnight session yesterday, tried to push up to it in the New York session and just didn't have the volume to do it. It kind of fell back into this range, which I'm kind of expecting similar price action early this morning. Like you said, we're near the 6,700 level. I would not be surprised to see the market kind of glued around here. I know Jack had a level he was looking at 6712s that kind of lined up with SPX 6650. And I know Jack is going to talk about that when he's on for Fast Markets, but looked like a decent spot for some opportunity yesterday. So maybe watching that level. I know we have yesterday's value high at 6708, but yeah, continuing to channel upwards, Hogue. Makes a new all-time high, sells off a little bit, but these markets are still strong, still very strong.
Yeah. Yeah, anytime you can say it's safe to look at your 401k, things are going pretty well, right? So
Right.
it's safe to look at your 401k. All right, here's the 30-minute chart, a little bit shorter time frame. Yesterday, really a kind of rotational day in large part. It looks like the market opened with a small gap yesterday, and the first thing we did was close the gap and then reject value. So the market really did kind of move higher. So we're looking at an increase in open interest for possibly some new longs coming in. Again, it's a little bit blurry because of rollover, but that ends today. Yeah, the all-time high was in the overnight night before last. Tried to get to it, as Jay was talking about yesterday, in the regular trading hours. We were unable to do that. Very range bound for the day, but for the better part of the day, just in the upper half. So it's kind of a P-shaped profile, which would be short covering, meeting new longs coming in. What about overnight inventory? Do we have anything to kind of discuss there? Not really. We kind of opened right here at the weekly kickoff high, trading slightly above it, but nothing as far as serious overnight inventory. If there was any, it was probably last night when we were getting a little bit too short here, and the short time frames sellers just vacated the place and attracted some buyers and bringing price back right basically into parity. Well, back, but not parity, back to even pretty much. We opened above settlement, traded below, back to where we opened, and that's pretty much where we are right now. So not really depending on any overnight inventory. So what do these markets do when there's no bad news? They tend to grind higher. We're still seeing value moving higher over time. We're still seeing price moving higher over time. With rollover, it's kind of hard to judge open interest. We'll be back at looking at that next week. But when there's no bad news, these markets have a tendency to rally. So until further notice, until proven wrong, it's BTFD, folks. Buy the friggin' dip. Jay, what do you think of the 30-minute chart?
I'd agree with you, Hogue. It is buy the dip. And if you look at the 200 moving average on that 30-minute chart, that looks like a decent spot to look for the dip to stop dipping. It's at 66.80 right now. Low of the session so far is 66.79.50. Right, so that 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart proved to be a decent spot to buy yesterday, a decent spot to maybe, if you were up during the London session, to trade there as well. The more tests we get of it, the weaker that level probably gets, but a decent spot to look for some opportunity there. To the upside, I mean, we saw Braden on Fast Markets yesterday in the NASDAQ buy the all-time highs. I need to see some convinced buyers, and on a day like today, where we have all the options expiration, I'm not sure that we get them. So I'm probably expecting a little bit more range-bound activity. It's a big enough range to trade, though, right? We're talking about, if we go back down to that 200 moving average, a 25-point range from here in the S&P, which is more than enough, I think, for range traders to take some opportunity out of. We'll see that 67.12 level. We'll see if there's any interest above there. There really wasn't much yesterday.
Yeah, and that level down there, but near that 200 session simple moving average that Jay you're talking about that exhausted sellers yesterday. Buyers really kind of took over. Got a lot of excess on that low from yesterday, which I really like. And it was even part of the initial balance. One of the opportunities that you did see yesterday, which in the S&Ps, which you did not get in the NASDAQ, was look at this beautiful failed upside auction here. Initial balance high, 63.13.5. Looked above it by about 4 points. Closed back below it. If you preempted this one, you had a really tasty, probably the second best trade location of the day off of that opportunity. And we are really just kind of inside of this range people probably waiting for expiration to see if there's opportunity in options and in the futures, equity futures. I'm really going to be trying to be patient today, look for opportunities as the day goes on. But one thing's for damn sure, I am going to be demanding good trade location today. If I don't see any good trade location, I'm not going to see it. And if my impulses are yelling at me, I'm going to let them yell at me. I'm going to wait for that nice little whisper of intuition to come in and say, here's your opportunity. This is what you've been waiting for. You've got good trade location. You've got good risk management. Let's go with this one. And we will see how that plays out. Again, try and stay patient. We're inside range, inside value, right at the weekly kickoff high. I mean, it's really just become magnetic. Every time it's gone above, it goes below, goes above, goes below, goes above. I mean, look at all these bars that are kind of spanning this weekly kickoff level. Why is it not a decision-making in long time frame? Rollover. We got to get this rollover over before the longer time frame or the adults in the room or the adults come back in the room after the rollover. We'll see if that happens. Thank you very much, Jay. And that's it for our look at the S&Ps. I know we've got some crude news, dude. What's happening?
Sure, dude. Let's check in on that gold trade real quick. We just saw some strong buying come in. We dipped our toe below settlement price, made a new regular trading hours low of 36.7630, and then it just ripped. Gave us about 30 ticks in the money, and now we are underwater just a little bit again on this gold trade.
Yeah, we've got
all right, crude oil. Yep. Crude oil. What's the real reason behind OPEC Plus surprise oil production boost? I got a couple bullet points for you here from an article that I found on oilprice.com. A gentleman named Simon Watkins has a theory on what is really behind the surprise oil boost. First, a little background. OPEC Plus is reversing some of its production cuts from earlier, a little earlier than expected. So the group is boosting output by 137,000 barrels per day from October, which marks a partial rollback of the cuts made since April of 2023. The question is this a hidden price war or a strategic market share move? So in this article, it states, while the production increase is relatively modest, it may reflect a strategy by Saudi Arabia and the United Arab Emirates to grow market share. It asks whether this is the start of a new price war or just a precaution given the soft demand outlook. So there's a couple more factors, influence of sanctions and geopolitical pressures. So increasing sanctions amongst major producers like Russia, Iran, Venezuela, possibly Iraq too, may reduce their output. In that context, OPEC Plus is adding supply. OPEC Plus, the purpose of adding supply could be an attempt to fill some gaps and stabilize global supply-demand balance. There you have it. A couple of reasons why OPEC Plus came out with that surprise oil production boost. Not a whole lot of movement in crude last night, but we'll talk about that in the charts. What are you guys seeing? Back to you.
We do have, thank you, JD. We do have that poll up in the chat. What opening range trade are we taking in crude oil? Crude opens in about 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Are we taking a 1, 3, 5 minute or no opening range trade? Make sure you get your votes in there. See about 1,500 people watching now, 114 votes. Make sure you vote. 40% going to the 5 minute right now, 27% going to the 1 minute. What are we seeing in the charts, Hoag?
Right. Weekly, again, no change in the weekly. I mean, we've been just centrally located inside of balance for quite some time. Onto the daily, we've really had, previous rollover range, this rollover range. We did take a look above that weekly kickoff high, $64. A couple of times this week, and we've been unable to see any continuation above it. So we're looking at balance to breakout rules, right? We tried to break out, that breakout failed. We fade that, and we look for the rotation to the lower end of the current area of balance, which we are basically about halfway there right now. So really just kind of rollovers over as of today. So now, next week, again, we can start to kind of look at open interest. We did add about 16,000 in open interest yesterday. That is also, again, a function of rollover. So as soon as we get rollover over, we'll be able to look at those numbers again. Just taking us back to the 200 session moving average, all of the moving averages, the 100, the 50, the 200, and the 20 are all within reach. And it's just kind of another basic function of the market being in a range when all of these moving averages are right in the neighborhood and reachable on the day time frame. New information from OPEC, you were seeing the price getting a little bit of pressure to the downside, but again, no major market state changes off of that. Jay, what are you seeing on this daily chart?
Rinse and repeat, Hogue. Sell it up near 64s, buy it at 62s, has been the trade. And right now we're kind of in the middle. That 63 area is it's obviously right in the middle of 62 and 64, but it starts to feel like a 50-50 trade here. Maybe 51.49 to the short side, just because we came from the upper extreme of that range, and maybe you're looking for the market to trade to the lower extreme. This area is probably where I'm a little less enthusiastic about a crude oil trade, because it can go either way, right? It doesn't have to trade to the lower extreme of that range, but up near 64, as we were talking about it yesterday, you had your weekly kickoff level up there, 64 evens, was a nice place to short, and we're kind of seeing the market just, trade through that range. I will continue to say, while crude is not going anywhere on a higher time frame, it has been providing some great intraday trades. If you're, patient enough to wait for the market to get to the other extreme of the range, and patient enough to wait for entries at the extremes. The one thing I don't want to do is trade crude in the middle, because trading in the middle, like JD was saying, why does it take so long to make any money on a trade? If you're trading in the middle of the crude, you're going to be pulling your hair out, waiting for the market to go somewhere. So, some nice intraday swing trades maybe, but it has to happen at good trade location. And right now, trading right at the 63, I'm not sure which way it's going to go.
All right, thank you, Jay. Let's take a look at the 30 now. Maybe we'll see some good things here on the 30. And again, this market has been in such short time frame control. In other words, the longer term has not been very active in any kind of directional activity. Of course, they're adjusting hedges probably on a daily basis. But with the lack of direction, it's really been largely the shorter time frame traders who have been kind of knocking price around between important inflection levels, and those important inflection levels are the ones that are important to the short time frame traders. So we've been seeing the crude oil targeting naked points of control almost to the tick consistently over the last 6 weeks. We've shown example over example over example of how that has been kind of playing out. Now, we've got the J high up here. We were looking at this level up here, 64.5. Earlier in the week, we almost got there. We did have a close above weekly kickoff high 64, but that did not hold. We saw rejection of it again yesterday, and we are pretty centrally located inside of the range that we're currently in. But here's a couple more examples of short time frame levels holding. There's a naked point of control up here. Okay, from this 16th of September, I'm going to make this green, where price targeted. There it is. So, and then yesterday, price opened and basically targeted the point of control from the day before. Not as exact, but look at the low from yesterday, within a tick or two of the naked TPO point of control from back here on the 15th. The market is obviously trading to visual levels and visual targets. So what do we have above? Well, I mean, pretty much organized on the way down. We've checked both of the points of control on the way down, except for yesterday's, which overnight we've traded basically right to it. It's in essence going back to settlement. So we're going to focus on settlement for that as a level. We've got the naked point of control here again from the 15th. It has yet to be traded during regular trading hours. I'm expecting that to happen relatively early. And if we are going to focus on a weakness or in structure or a visual target to the downside, it's back down here at 61.76. So, maybe the nuances are lining up for a move down to that, especially with OPEC talking about it, cutting their production less than expected back in October. Who knows how that's going to play out? And it's the end of rollover, and we looks like we are going to be opening with possibly a little bit of a gap. Overnight inventory maybe a little bit short right now. The session gap would take us back up to yesterday's low, which is 63.03. 63.02 was that naked point of control. We're going to call that a naked point of control check. Nothing is exact in futures trading, so we're going to call that checked yesterday. Maybe we get back to checking it again. We checked it a few times last night. As long as we open with a gap and we can't close the gap, with that information from OPEC, I think the nuances are probably looking towards lower pricing today. Again, it's a gap roll. If we can't close this session gap up to 63.03 relatively early in the session, we're looking for opportunities in that direction. Jay, I know we got crude oil open now. You have some comments you want to make on the 30-minute chart, sir?
We are open here, Hoag. 1 minute did just trigger a short. We are taking that 5-minute opening range trade with 37% of the vote. Looks like the 3 minutes getting ready to trigger a short as well. If we had to be in a trade here, I do like the short side, right? Back down to those 62s. Just kind of looking at overnight inventory, VWAP is at 62.92 right now. So I would like an opportunity to sell maybe above VWAP just because we are kind of in the middle of this range. But if you look at the first 30 minutes from last night, from that Globex open, that 63.20 up to 63.30 range is where I'd like a real opportunity to sell here. We may have to sell, lower extreme of this range with this opening range here, but yeah, I like the downside if I had to take a trade in crude today. And I may take a trade in crude today, to be honest. If we can get back up near those 63.20s, I think this opening range trade is going to trigger us into a short here, though. We got gold selling off a little bit here in our favor now, back under settlement. I got a high of the opening range, 63.02. 3 minute just triggered a short.
That's a gap close to the tick. Session gap close, and it's rejected.
We got a low so far of 76 in the minis.
That's the spirit.
54% short tilt. Sorry, 54%.
I got your joke, Hoag.
What did I miss?
Excellent.
Hoag's joke. What comes after 75?
76.
Good answer.
74.
That's the spirit.
76. That's the spirit. Old joke. Old joke. All right. Got a low in the numbers now. 62.70. We're about to close this 5-minute candle. I just got my finger on the ask trigger. Did the mini trigger a short there, guys?
It
Not yet. Now it did.
did not. Yeah, now it did.
All right, I'm joining the offer. Okay, we're in 62.70, short 5, micro gold. I'm sorry, micro crude. We are still short gold also.
All right.
I take that back.
70.
I was trading the minis. I covered that position. Hang on a second. All right, now I'm working. Now we are short micro, 62.70. I scratched a mini trade. I scratched a mini trade, guys.
Okay.
And we're taking $200 worth of risk on this trade.
No.
Got a CYA up at 63.10.
That virtually guarantees a winner on this.
What's that?
Because you put it in with minis and scratched it and then put in micros?
Because I made an error? Yeah. Not a good start to a Friday, making an error. But it wasn't
It happens.
It wasn't a loser. It was a scratch.
All time frames did trigger a short there. Let's see if we get some continuation. Looking for 62. Overnight low is 62.54. Let's see if we can push that, get down to these 62s. We got some news, JD, for our social media friends out there on TikTok. Before we get into these NASDAQ charts, what do you got?
This potential TikTok deal is boosting ByteDance valuation as investor confidence is growing. Here's a couple of bullet points from this article from CNBC. So ByteDance recently set its own valuation at just over $330 billion in its latest employee share buyback program. That's up about roughly 6% from earlier this year. At the same time, some external investors like Fidelity believe that ByteDance is worth a little bit more, as high as $385 billion. So the company's revenue growth has been strong. For example, second quarter revenue rose 25% year over year. That's a pretty nice boost, hitting around $48 billion. That growth has helped explain the willingness of employees and investors to accept the higher share price in this buyback. So valuation of ByteDance increasing as talks of TikTok takeover continue. It'll be interesting to see how this one plays out.
330 billion with a B. Hoag, have you ever been on TikTok?
No.
Short answer, no.
Had to ask. All right. We have Crude selling in our favor a little bit here. House is short from 62.71 last trade here in Crude, 62.64. I'm seeing crude oil down about 1% right now from yesterday's settlement, which is up at 63.26. Let's keep selling here. But Hoag, let's give the people what they want. They're here for the NASDAQ charts. What are we seeing?
Saving the best for last? Is that the case? All right, let's take a look. All right, so weekly chart, yes, the auction is continuing to the upside. It is doing pretty well, especially during rollover. We've taken out the weekly kickoff high. We've used it as resistance. Are we going to look at it as a level of possible support? Always be thinking when the market is directional like this, how obviously the market is attempting to continue to push higher, to auction higher, to advertise price higher. Always be thinking, well, how good of a job is it doing in that regard? And the NASDAQ, I think, has actually been doing a little bit better than the S&Ps, although again, because of rollover, it's kind of hard to judge that with my usual tools. Just by looking at price action, I think the NASDAQ has been doing very well to the upside. And we're, can't really give it a grade right now because, again, we're in rollover. Jay, is there anything you want to talk about on the weekly chart? Should we just run to the daily on this?
Let's go to the daily.
You got it, my friend. You got it. Why don't you take over? See what it looks like on your end first here.
So on the daily, the NASDAQ looking stronger right now. We saw the S&P not able to take that all-time high during the regular trading hours. 24,816 is that new all-time high in the NASDAQ. We got a couple levels here to probably pay attention to. I've been using a little bit more volume profile recently, and that point of control is 24,755, pretty close to the high of the session, or it is the high of the session right now. To the tick. I'm looking at, we had a pretty nice day to the upside yesterday, Hoag. And if you look at that daily candle, we're trading in the exact upper 50% of it, right? If we cut that daily candle in half, the low of the session today so far is right at 50% of yesterday's daily move. So I'm bullish above that, right? Looking for opportunities to buy. That may be our dip buy opportunity. We'll see some more on the 30-minute chart. But 24,656 is that price, 655 we'll call it. Pretty much the low of the session today. So, we've seen when this market rallies that we don't take out prior day lows, and a lot of times we're stopping right at 50%. So, I may be looking at this coming into the New York session as we've already gotten the satisfied pullback that we needed before the next move up. So just looking for opportunities to continue to get into this trend if we continue higher. Obviously, 24,800. Major psych level there. Everyone who's trading the NASDAQ is going to know that we're trading at 24,800. So just watching the flow there, flow kind of died out yesterday. We had Braden take some pretty nice longs below that 800 price. But then when we got up there, the volume kind of died. So if I do get in longs today in the NASDAQ, I'm watching how the volume responds to 24,800. And it may be position management up there if we do get up there.
All right, Jay, when we do get up there, and well, I say when, like I know it's going to happen. Nobody does. What is it you're going to focus on? Are you going to focus on the dome, time and sales, just basic price action on the chart to look for a decision up there?
For me, Hoag, it's focusing on the dome and what and how it trades out, right? what we were looking for yesterday, the first time we got up to 24,800, there was about 100 contracts on the offer, right? So the market hesitated a little bit to trade those out, and then it eventually did trade. I'm looking for, once those trade out, right, we need continued buying. I'm looking at, you could look at time and sales, you could look at volume to see if there's any follow through after that, right? Somebody sold 100 contracts there. Somebody also bought 100 contracts. We need to see whether or not they're convinced enough to continue buying above those prices, right? It's a good sign that they're able to take it out, right? If we get up to that offer and no one wants to buy it, then we probably see a bigger liquidation move than we saw. But someone was willing to buy those contracts up there. So I'm looking at if they continue to buy above, right? And so when we get up to 800, when we got up there the second time yesterday, there was only 40 contracts on the offer, right? So less interested selling at that price where we already took out the size there, and then less size the second time. So it kind of shows, the way I'm reading that is that there's less convinced sellers up there, more opportunity, more runway for buyers to continue if they are convinced about price going higher. I think they are. They're taking out higher pricing, but we are ending rollover. It is OPEX as well. So we'll see how directional we get, but just looking for how the flow continues up at 800s.
Okay. We are really in range, in value, but overnight inventory is maybe a little bit long now. Nothing really to take a trade off of, in my opinion. We did see above that 800 level yesterday. We had 1, 2, 3 attempts at continuation above it, that every time the sellers came back in and kind of pushed price back inside the initial balance a couple of times. Remember, in the S&Ps, we did see a failed upside auction on the 10 o'clock or the 9:30 bar here. We did not see that in the NASDAQ. We did put in the all-time high in the regular trading hour session yesterday. Market is still attempting to price higher, as we know. But inside range and inside value, I want to try and stay patient today. It would be probably a great benefit for our rollers to have it stay pretty much in range and in value today. I don't get to choose that, of course. Jay, what do you like about the 30-minute chart here? Boy, that overnight low is right at that halfway mark from the range from yesterday. And we do have a session gap down below. This was a good example of we can't close the gap early in the session. We trade in the direction of the gap, which would have paid out, a few times over the session. But what do you think of the 30-minute chart here, Jay?
So on the 30-minute, the 30-minute candle, which was 2 a.m. Central Time, that tested that, right? I'm attached to VWAP. Yeah, right at that time, right? Our friends in London, they get all the best prices.
Right.
Let's see what they lead for us today. But I attach a VWAP there, Hoag. It's at 24,720. Pretty much where full session VWAP is, right? So you don't need to anchor that and mess up your charts a little bit. But what I'm looking for as we approach these 800s is I'll trust the price action a lot more if, when New York session comes in, we have New York session VWAP trade above 800 if we get up there. If price just goes and no volume goes, I'm thinking position management on those longs, right? And that tells me that we have a higher probability of staying in the range. If we get VWAP to trade above 24,800, that means a lot of the heavier buying is buying higher. And then that tells me that maybe we can hold on to these trades a little bit longer. We saw it yesterday, right? If you look at a VWAP from yesterday, just the regular trading hours, price pushed up, VWAP never got higher than 24,730. So price is going to go, right? Price is going to advertise higher, but can we trust that it's going to continue above a major level if a lot of the bigger buying isn't continuing? And we can see what happened. We reverted right back to VWAP, which has the potential to happen again today. So I like the upside on the 30-minute, but we'll see if the market likes it as well.
Awesome. Thank you, Jay. All right. Looks like we've got a little change in position here in our gold contract here, don't we?
We are out of that gold trade. Gold just ripped in our faces and tagged our stop. Blew right through us on that rip higher. Still in this crude oil trade. Crude oil short from 62.70. Out of the gold trade.
seeking better trade location, looks like.
Yes, certainly.
All right.
All right. Well, we got through that NASDAQ chart. JD, any other news that we want to get to before we get into that calendar?
Yes, we do have one more piece of news to cover for all of you loyal Korean car enthusiasts. There's a recall coming out right now. Hyundai is recalling more than 500,000 SUVs over a serious seatbelt issue. Over 500,000 SUVs. The recall affects Hyundai Palisade vehicles from model years 2020 through 2025. Honda says seatbelt buckles in the driver, passenger, and second row window seats may fail to latch. Hyundai has reportedly logged more than 500 reports of the faulty latches, though no crashes, injuries, or deaths have been linked to the defect. Until repairs are made, Hyundai advises you to firmly insert your seatbelt and tug on them to make sure they're secure. Dealers will inspect and replace the buckles free of charge. If you are in a Hyundai Palisade from model years 2020 through 2025, check your seatbelts. Oh, we got one in the chat. Addison, get over there. They're fixing them for free.
Yeah, make sure you get that fixed.
Dang. Yeah. Definitely
500,000 vehicles.
Definitely a safety issue there. We want to make sure you're safe, Addison.
Sure you wear your seatbelts. Buckle up because we have a trip for you today. JD, who is trading with us on Topstep TV today?
We've got a good one coming up next in Fast Markets. Aaron Trades and Muhammad out here. They're going to be joined by Andre, Dolby, and Hoag. 11 o'clock, we get the morning recap. Hoag's going to come in and talk through the trades we made in the opening call, and Fast Markets will do a quick recap for you. 11:15, we got a VIP lounge. Coach Jay is going to be joined by Mandy, the Salt Lake City Sniper, and Coach Dakota, the other guy from Utah. 12 o'clock, the shoulder tap is back. I'm going to be here with Ben, Dakota, and Baron. Make sure you stick around for that. We're going to see what's been happening with the fellas in the markets the last couple of weeks. 12:15, group coaching. Hoag and I will be here to answer your questions. We've got a question form. We're going to pin it to the top of the chat in just a little while. If you have a question for either me or Hoag concerning the markets or anything else, whatever's on your mind, just ask us. We're here to answer anything. We'll be here at 12:15 to do that, though. 1 o'clock, we got power players, Andre, VWAP George, and Dolby time. I love it when VWAP George comes on. He always brings it. And then we got a reversal challenge, 2 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Andre Saneji, he was on yesterday for Power Hour. Muhammad, Arico, and Dolby time. They will be facing off for all the tea. Good luck to everybody in the reversal challenge to end the week. All right, folks, that's it. Plenty of tradertainment coming your way right here on Topstep TV. Let's do it.
Awesome stuff. Thanks, JD.
So JD, we do have group coaching coming up, and anything about trading, of course, that we know we're going to answer. But you mentioned other things too. I understand, JD, that you're an expert in skincare. So if you have skincare questions, you can ask JD for those.
It's actually my wife that is the expert. She put together a kit for me for Topstep TV. I believe we have a video somewhere of it. But yeah, in the early days of Topstep TV, my wife was watching, and she had some pointers about how my skin looked on TV. So she put together a makeup kit for me. And we spent 2 hours in the bathroom, and she showed me how to apply makeup to my face. And there is a video of it. I'll find it for you guys.
Wow.
Do you still follow that routine? Do you still follow the routine every day, JD?
It's hard for me to get into that groove, but sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. How do I look this morning? I didn't do it this morning. Do I look okay?
You always look fantastic.
It's good to me.
Bless your heart, Hoag. Bless your heart.
Chad says that's how he's so pretty.
You think it's easy keeping these boyish good looks at my age? It's hard work.
I'm more of a hair and makeup kind of guy, It's really easy when you don't have any hair.
Let's get an update on this Crude trade. How are we looking in this Crude trade? I see Crude is bouncing just a little bit. House is short from 71.
We're down. We're 5 ticks underwater right now.
Come on, Crude.
A miserable week
Well-
for these opening range breakout trades. Miserable.
And we said it earlier, right? If you're trading Crude here, you might be pulling out your hair, waiting for it to go. But I still like the downside. I still like this trade. It just may take forever. Maybe Baker Hughes can get us going to the downside on that trade.
Well, you know,
Relying on
these
you,
are
Baker.
mechanical trades. You know, they're low probability, and you're going to have periods of time when they just don't work. They don't work for you, and then you get that period of time where they work like 3, 4, 5, 6 days out of 10, 7 days out of 10, 8 days out of 10, and that makes up for all of the losses as long as you don't lenny them. And that's just the way it is. I mean, it's a streaky trade, but it seems like every time that I've kind of given up, like, okay, this is just not going to work ever again, and I give it up, that's when it starts working again. So it's one of those things you just have to take every day if you're going to. You know, if you can time out the streakiness of them, then you might be onto something. And I've had some degrees of success at doing that. You know, when I was taking the opening range trade in like the equities, you don't see it happening for a while, and you see it one day, and then the next 4 or 5 days, like 3 out of 4 of them kind of run the opening range trade for you. But they're really streaky because we're not the only ones taking it. If everybody's piling in on it, it's a much lower probability of success. We want everybody else to give up on the opening range trade, because that's when it's going to start playing in our favor again. But it's very hard to time that. And if you do try and time it, you're usually going to end up upside down on it, right? You know, because it's just a tough trade sometimes, and it does pay. One day, one week, what about 3, 4, 5, 6 weeks ago in the crude oil, we had 4 out of 5 days with the opening range.
Oh yeah, that was a great week.
At the extreme, right? So I mean, it's like you never took any heat on any of it, and if you didn't lenny it, or you lennied it right, those were some pretty profitable trades. So you just have to take the good with the bad, and when you get a good one on, make the best of it, make the most you can out of it.
Good stuff, Hoag. No, we're going into fast markets in just a little bit here.
Okay.
One more thing, we're not going to go over the chart, but the Russell, got to talk about the Russell. It had a 2.5% up day yesterday. The Russell has been a huge mover, and it is trading highs of the year. I know we see some of the other markets trading all-time highs. The Russell still has a little bit of catch-up to do, about 3.5% off that all-time high. But I'm going to be watching that, maybe keeping one eye on that on the side screen, because it is trading right at this major 2,500 level. So I'll be keeping an eye on that. But the Russell has consistently been one of the top percentage movers in the equities. So I'm just going to keep an eye on that.
All right. I've never even looked at the Russell, never traded the Russell. But if you say there's opportunity in there, Jay, I'm going to be looking at it. So, Jay, thank you very much. John Doherty, thank you very much for joining me and everybody else here on the opening call. As always, I like to just call out the top of the chat, our early birds. We had Anastasios, Tom Coolbash, RTR 112, Gorillionaire, Shubham, John Jones Jr., Man Caves, and Nick Nichols. It's a pleasure to be with all of you. Thanks again for joining us. Make sure you hit like, share, and subscribe. And as usual, we're going to be kind of telling everybody and reminding everybody every morning, remember to stay humble in your trading. Nobody knows what these markets are going to do. Stay grateful, creative. There is much art to being a good trader as there is science, and stay centered in your trading today. If you're feeling off center, it may affect your decision-making process. And as always, folks, pray for peace. Another great day, another Capital Preservation Friday. Make some money. Watch the show for the rest of the day. We're coming into fast markets right now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Look at Hoag laughing in the lower left-hand corner. Welcome, everybody, to Fast Markets. Get your ponies in the gate. Shout out to Eddie. Miss you, Eddie. Welcome, everybody, to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. Yes, it is Friday. Who we got? Upper right-hand corner. Dolby time in the house. Lower right-hand corner with that beautiful smile. Mohammed, lower left-hand corner. You just saw him on opening call. Hoag in the house. Let's go right to Mr. Mohammed. Thoughts coming into this Friday trade, Mo?
Yeah, nothing that we can see. Just buy the dip, as always. The code say it's a very bullish, strong market. I mean, you cannot just stand in front of it. No matter how is the correction you feel or you think, just trade what you see, and what we see is a bull market.
Yes, we do indeed. Bull market indeed. All-time highs were made in the ES just yesterday. Let's take a look at some of these prices here. I'm going to throw Dolby time. NASDAQ trading 24,778 just printed. About 40 points all-time highs there. ES trading 67.10. We got gold trading 36.86. Crude oil trading 62.76. Dow trading 46,638. Dolby time thoughts coming into this Friday.
I agree with Mo. I'm not going to feel bad taking longs, even if they end up being losing trades. We are up and to the right. One of the formations I'm looking at right now that's pretty interesting is the 4-hour range. Kind of, I guess you could start it around like 24,655 and put it up to about the 800s. So if we can get up and above 800s, it's going to be very, very nice for the NASDAQ. So probably looking for stair-step pullbacks. See if we can get long.
Okay, sounds good. We got 90 seconds till the open. Hoag, it is triple witching Friday. Those that don't know, hell, I don't even know. What is triple witching? What happens today?
It's option expiration, stock index futures expiration, and some other expiration. There used to be four when we had single stock futures, but it's. All of these options are going to expire. The equities indices are going to expire, and when you get an expiration and you end up in the money in an option, that becomes a futures position. And if you want to get out of that futures position, that is when some of the volatility has a tendency to come in during these expirations. So that is going to happen later on this afternoon. It is. I told everybody the plan for the day earlier, Andre. I said, make a bunch of money early and then close down your platform and watch Topstep TV for the rest of the day, because there may be some good fireworks and some good things to watch, but it can be dangerous if you are holding positions. Just be aware of that and always protect yourself.
Love that. Great. What a plan indeed, Hoag. All right, we got about 10 seconds till the opening bell here. Yeah. September futures are going to expire at the end of the trade today. The bell is about to ring. All right, everybody, stay locked in. Let's do this thing here on this Friday.
We got the bullback now. Is it the dip?
Is that all we got? Mohammed's trading the ES. Okay, of course, last trade in the ES, 67.05. A little bit of selling coming in here. Mohammed say, is that the dip? Is there going to be more selling coming in here? NASDAQ, not so much. We did take a run for the upside. Looks like we're going to get into those 24,800s. Not quite there just yet. Again, all-time highs in the NASDAQ, 24,816. About 40 points to go till we get up there. Look at the ES, 67.04 last trade. All-time high, 67.19. We've got some selling coming in here in the Dow. Mohammed, what prices do you have your eye on in the ES?
I'm looking for 6692 as a possible demand area that could turn the market up. However, we need to wait. I don't like to trade the first 15 minutes. Just want to see how the market will react. Getting more information from the market will help us to balance our bias.
Sounds good. 6692. Keep an eye on that. We just did come to overnight VWAP in the ES. Just kissed 66.99s. Buyer stepped in, took it back right above 6,700. NASDAQ might be looking for another push higher here. And we're only about 90 seconds into this open. House account does have a couple positions on our short 5 micro gold from 36.79. little bit of heat
Yeah,
there.
we are below the pre-market high now, which is 6,705. I mean, that will give us, it could be a range day today. For now, we have a trend down, then trend up. Now with the open, we are coming back again down. So either we will have a big range day from the low to high. We have extension high, extension low, as usual. This is the most kind of market that I see. Or we can have a reversal up day if we stayed above 6705. If we stayed above 6705, that reversal up day, we could see Friday rally, zombie rally, as we can see always. But we need to go above 6705 in order to have a continuous trending up day. If we are below, maybe it will be just a normal range day. We sell low, we sell high and buy low. And currently, we still have the buyers having control. Let me apply the opening range, setup or strategy. Call it what you want. So we mark the first 5 minutes. There is two setup: one on the 5 minute, one on the 30 minute. The 30 minute we have to wait until 9 a.m. But for the first 5 minutes, we can see if the market will continue beyond that opening range of the 5 minute or not. So we have this 5 minute, need 2 minutes more to close, then we will decide where is the level.
Okay, so top of the hour. All right, sounds good. We are seeing a little bit of a pullback here in the ES 6700s again. Dolby time looks like we got a little bit of divergence here between the NASDAQ ES and the Dow. You were looking for prices above 24,800. Haven't quite gotten there just yet. We will remain patient.
Stair-step pullbacks, depending how bullish we are. It is triple witching, so I'm kind of anticipating either a megaphone or a Dorito formation on it today. It's kind of what I'm anticipating. But if we can pull back here a little bit in the NQ, it might be a good long, actually. I do like the stair step.
We're getting back here in the Mohammed's got his eyes on 66.92 in the ES. 500 line just came in there on the ask in the ES. What price is that? 66.99 quarter. That was filled. Let's see if we can keep getting that pullback ever so slightly. Hoag, talk to me. Opening range, first 4 minutes, 4.5 minutes into this trade. Talk to me about these equity indices. It looks like opening range is the dead-ass high for now.
Yes, it is. It is for now. But again, you know, we're kind of opening in range and in value. Very little change in the perception of value. Weekly kickoff high in the S&P 6,700 has become very magnetic, right? It's trading both sides of it, coming back to it every time it gets away from it. It seems to come back to it. I think that's a function of rollover because the longer time frame are still trying to get their rollover finished, which will end today. Many of those contracts will end and pay and settle in cash. But the longer time frame, which these weekly kickoff levels are kind of meant to kind of show us whether they're going to make a decision at these levels. They haven't made a decision at this level, at least not in the S&Ps. So we've opened with the opening range at the dead-ass high. I'm not really looking for longs at this juncture. I'm looking for better trade locations lower if I'm looking for longs. There's no bad news today. If there is no bad news, these markets have a tendency to put in a low and then grind higher the rest of the day. That's kind of what my main hypothesis is. So I'm going to try and stay patient because we are in range and we are in value. Even with the opening range at the dead-ass high, no bad news. You know, what are we doing here? We put in the all-time high in the S&Ps in the overnight session. Okay, so that I'm not looking for that to last. And the NASDAQ, it's a very similar situation as far as the 30-minute chart is concerned. You know, we're in range. We're in value. We've been, you know, kind of looking at this 24,800 level. Jay was talking about that a lot during opening call. We've seen resistance up there. If we get another opportunity up there, we'll see if we continue to see that resistance. But again, the market, it doesn't really have much as far as overnight inventory is concerned. The opening range in the NASDAQ is not the dead ass high. It did take one little look above it. So we're really in the center of what is perceived value. And without change in perceived value, I'm going to wait for the market to give me a range and focus on those ranges to give me an opportunity. Now, the anchored VWAP off this 2 o'clock low bar here in the NASDAQ has kind of come in right at our session low right now. So that's 24,741. That's a level that Jay was looking at this morning. And are we going to start to hold weekly kickoff? No, we're still kind of ranging around weekly kickoff high in the S&Ps. NASDAQ left the weekly kickoff low high behind yesterday. We opened yesterday with a session gap. We were unable to close. Still looking at this like a pretty decent opportunity to look for a long at some point today. BTFD.
All right, into the upside
Yeah.
indeed. Go ahead, Mohammed.
First 5 minutes is closed, so now we determine the high and the low of the first 5 minutes, which is 6707 and 0.5 and 6698. Now we go to the 1 minute time frame. Now the strategy is saying if we close with a fair value gap below this 5 minute range or above this 5 minute range, now we will have a trade to go long or short. So it's a breakout trade that we have. So either we trade above 6707.5 as a buy, or we trade below 6698 as a short. Waiting for that fair value gap, which will confirm that market maker is, or let's say the big money in the market is giving us the signal that we are going either low or high. So now we wait. We're still inside that 5 minutes.
6698. That's the price we're at right here, right now in the ES. NASDAQ trading 24,740. Call it right off that opening bell. We did sell off just a little bit. The right home about ES trading 6698. 97 is due print. And we are going back and forth there. Before we get this party really kicked off, upper left-hand corner of the screen. Yes, you see the hashtag. Hashtag fast markets. Hashtag power hour. Hit us up at TopstepTV on the X. Send us some cool trader wins. Let's see some of those payout hats. Let's see some. I love to see the trader station setups. Whatever you want to send us. Again, hashtag power hour. Hashtag fast markets at TopstepTV. Turn those around back to you in power hour. But it's Friday, so last hour of the trading week is going to be the reversal challenge to close out the week. So hit us up at TopstepTV. Andrea will rate those and get back to us and tell us what she thinks of those submissions. Also, yeah, okay. So I thought we were going to continue to sell this thing off. We got some buyers stepping in here.
Yeah,
That's what we're looking for.
I still have the sellers having control. First time now for the sellers where they try and fail. Now they try here, as you can see. They little try there, another try, and they fail. The buyers are coming back. So let's make sure that buyers are keep successfully making higher highs. Then it will be much more comfortable to buy. So until now, we don't have any fair value gap. No big money is coming into the market except the power of the opening bell. So other than that, we just, normal trading.
I'm sure indeed. Dolby time, we did see a little bit of buying in here. What are some of those levels to the downside you had your eye on in the NQ?
For the NASDAQ, 24,735 is the middle of the range on the 4-hour. So I just take a fib, cut everything else out, keep the 0, 50, and the 100, and then I'll just identify the range. So the low, and then the high, and then you get the midpoint. So that was 24,735. Really have enjoyed sort of the 50% of the ranges, and it provided good levels. And we got a nice bounce off the 24,735. So that's up already 30 points and counting. Didn't get much of a stop run down there, though. So, sometimes you just got to get those orders in, and don't know until you bet, Trey.
Yep. Good read, though. See what happens if we get up here to 24,784. We're not there quite yet, about 14 points away in the NASDAQ. Pretty quiet open right now. Say so myself. Again, let's take a look at some of the Wednesday. We had the 25 basis point rate cut from the FOMC. Also gave us guidance that we are pricing in 2 more rate cuts for the October meeting and the December meeting. Okay. That still seems to be the case with a 92% probability of a 25 basis point cut on October 29th. All right. So right now, we are seeing a 10-year yield at about.
I see sellers are failing one more time now. One
Yes.
more time, sellers are failing. So if this close strong green, so that means the sellers try once, they try again, and they failed, and they are failing almost all at the 6705. So if this close strong green around 04, 05, I will take this long with a stop at 6700. 6700. Yeah, it's close strong. It's close strong already. So I'm in at 6704.5. My stop at 6700.
All right, long. How many times, Mo?
Only one. It's just
One
early.
mini?
So
Or micro?
yes, 1 mini.
Thank you, sir. On 1 ES 6704 half. 04 half. Stop at 6700. I'm still holding this bid. What's your upside target here, Mohammed?
I'm looking to 6, 7, 10, or 11.
Nice.
Okay.
Mo is in the market, unsurprisingly. Mo is loves to trade.
It's
Love it.
a little
Absolutely
bit
love it.
early. Yeah. We have small fair value gap actually here. Very small one, which some traders are not, they said it's not a gap. But it is a gap. Technically, it's a gap. So the market gave us some market movement upside inside this range. I think we are out. Yep.
Oh, do you ever look at
I
those fair value gaps in a longer time frame?
No, only in the 1 minute.
Only in your Only your 1 minute. Okay.
Yeah, because I decided that the range is in the 5 minutes, so the execution in the 1 minute.
Okay.
All right. Flat. Stopped out.
Flat. Minus 227.
Okay. Managed the risk nicely there. Still 50-50 on the tilt. Of 15 minutes into this trading session to the New York Open. ES and NASDAQ both trying to find their way right now. Take a look at Crude. Crude is seeing a little bit of selling. House account is short. $62.70 last trade. $62.69. Ooh, 1,000 lot on the ES. 67.02. 1,000 lot offered. About 2 points away to the upside here. 1,000 at 67.02 as we trade 6,700. Will the market run away from it, or will we go fill that? Go get that thing. Let's trade 6,700. 1,000 on the ask. 2 points higher. Will the market
Yeah, it's
run
been a good range so far. I personally do not enjoy trading the open that much. I've been pretty vocal about the open being very mediocre for trading. So I'd be very content waiting another 15 minutes until 9 a.m. I like having the first half hour open up. Things can kind of settle down a little bit and maybe a little bit more predictable. I just have flashbacks to trading very aggressively in the morning and then just being done by like 8:47, and it just sucks. It's a terrible feeling. So I'd rather keep the powder dry for a bit.
Yeah.
Dolby, I think the market state has a lot to do with whether we should be trading earlier or later in the session. The way the equities open today inside of value, it's probably gonna chop initially. So you're probably better off looking for some sort of daytime frame reference as far as range is concerned.
Yeah,
I was looking for this, this trap lower here, going higher. I was looking for 707 to see what the market will do there. However, as John said, it's chopping here, so I might find myself again looking into a trade.
Let's see if we go fill that thing.
Let's get that 1,000 lot.
Let's get it. Come on, let's get some size going here. The
1,000
adults.
at 2 even.
1,000 at
Nothing
2.
higher.
1,000 at 2.
Sellers are having control right now.
I'm
For
very
now.
intrigued. Yeah, about any stop
Yeah.
runs here to the downside to see if we could get bids in.
That's
I've-
what you're looking for.
Let's get this.
Got to find the buyers first.
I want to see if they can run the midway point. This little green line, 24,736. Like stacking some orders between 735 and like 715 would be pretty interesting. Stop would be around 700s, which is kind of mediocre. But we just might not get a pullback. This is kind of the thing with zombie rally markets is you never know how deep the pullback is going to be, and sometimes you just have to dip your toe in the water, and maybe you get rewarded with
There we go.
an
That was
immediate
not filled.
15. Yeah, nice. There we go.
Build.
There we go. Filled,
They
Mohammed.
built the 1000.
Get short with that thing.
Not filled.
Oh, it was filled.
Was it filled?
Filled.
Yeah.
All
Yeah, it was
of them filled.
Yeah, like these higher lows in the NASDAQ are going to be tricky to get into. Because what we're all worried about is like the sneaker candle where it just shoots down 40 points and stops everybody out. But it's just going to make us keep on moving our bids up like 10 points at a time, 15 points at a time. And then does it do the sneaker candlestick? Who knows? Who knows?
Who does know? Yeah, good question.
There's
Anything,
like
any
good
size here
21
in the,
ounces.
in
Pretty good
the
ounces
NASDAQ? Nope. Oh, they cooked right through it. We're pushing higher. 67.04. 67.04. 05 trade in the ES. Seeing some buying here in the NASDAQ. 24,779.
Wow.
Look at this NASDAQ go. Here we go. Closing in on new session highs. Can we get there in the NASDAQ? About 8 points to go. ES trying to grind higher here. Dow did catch a bit of a bounce.
Yeah.
I mean, 800s would be interesting for a short. I think that's for sure one of the scarier trades. Would be trying to short 800s to 820s. The only reason I would consider it this time is because it's a 4-hour range. So if we get up to those 800s and fail, there could be a lot of room to the downside. So the risk reward for that trade could be very, very good, even if it's lower probability.
Yeah, I mean, it was rejected a dozen times yesterday up there at 24,800. Jay was looking at that level. He says he's going to watch price action at that level to see if he finds an opportunity because it is a cheap trade.
Well, let's get some shorts in then.
Okay. Carlo in the chat says depends how we get to 800. Fair point.
Yes,
If we
that's
do
it.
get there, absolutely. All right, hey, pinned to the top of the chat. Look at that. Topstep daily levels. Click on that link. Have a little real estate on the screen. Those are updated, refreshed before every New York Open. If you don't, or if you want to be a little more efficient, hell, click on that indicators tab at top of Topstep X. Type in Topstep daily levels. Have those new highs in the NASDAQ. Have those levels slapped, overlaid right there on your chart. So we did see some offers getting lifted there in the NASDAQ. Just printed 24,802. We'll pull back there.
Did not get filled in the MNQ.
What were we working?
800s to 820s. We did not get filled in the MNQ.
You might get another one here.
And we might.
I am long one. Long one.
Nice.
Come on.
What price, Mohammed?
Okay. 1 second. Let me fix this stub.
Oh, good.
6708.50. This
Okay.
is exactly what I wanted to see.
Breakout.
Fair value gap closing above than the 5-minute opening range. Exactly the setup that is happening. So the close, I get a nice fill, 6708.5 to the tick. So exactly at the close of the 1 minute. So that will give us a stop for this one to the low of this fair value gap. So my stop at 6702.75. And now we will hit for 2 to 1. We will see what will happen at 1.5 to 1. But for now, looking at 6720.
6720. Nice.
Upside. Okay.
Yeah, I think the stop should be below this candle. 6702.02. Let's say 02.
NASDAQ trying to push higher here. What was that? Offers got lifted there. Gold pushing higher here. 36.92 last trade. And more buying coming in here in the NASDAQ. 24,809. Now 811's trade. Buyers are in the house right now. Well, the ES followed Dow has.
You found him.
Yeah, yes, they did. Continue to push higher. Nothing really on the tilt. Indices. See what happens when we get up to Mohammed's long from 67.08. Half.
So when we say fair value gap, it's not because it's ICT or something. It's just an indication that strong money is coming in the market. There is a lot of tools to find out how. One of them is a fair value gap. If you see a big gap in the market coming, nobody, a retail trader can create that gap unless he's big money. So we have this fair value gap here. It was indication that big money is coming to the market. They did it here. As I said, it was very small, but I was, looking for this from low to high. However, now when we have this fair value gap closed above the 5-minute opening range, now it's confirmed big money is coming to the market. They should protect closing below the fair value.
We got 70% long in the ES tilt. See if that does continue to grow. Again, we went right up to 67.12 half session highs, and did see a little bit of selling. We're currently 2 points beneath that. I think 67.10. NASDAQ did continue to catch a bit up to 24,817. Oh, shoot. Those all-time highs.
All-time high.
Those are all-time highs.
High.
Wow, I missed it. Pew, pew, pew. All-time highs. How about that?
Yo.
Yep. All right, new all-time highs in the NASDAQ. How about by 1.5 points?
We will make a new all-time high in ES. Just wait. This will take some time, ES.
Well, that price is 67.19 in 3/4. So we're about 7 points away from that. Look at that. New all-time highs in the NASDAQ.
Well, temporarily, at least.
On this Friday, yeah. Something tells me we'll continue to catch this bid. Hoag, we're about 25 minutes into. Look at that. Sellers in my bag. Hoag, thoughts on this trade so far? Looks a little rangy. How do we play this in the first 25 minutes from what you're seeing?
Well, I mean, we're still well inside the creation of the initial balance. We're trying to find some sort of direction outside of balance that has not necessarily been presented to us yet. We're right at the high of value from yesterday. We were looking for buyers. We found some. We just put in a new all-time high in the NASDAQ, and everybody seems to be yawning about that.
Was that my bad? Yeah. It's anticlimactic. Anticlimactic new all-time highs.
I am trying to add here.
We're short.
I added one more contract. One more contract I added after I see confirmation.
And Mo's going to add.
The market. Yeah, I did add because the market confirmed to me closing above this 5-minute range. They tried to go lower and they failed. So closing above is giving confirmation. So I am 2 now.
Okay.
Position.
What's your average?
Same price. Yeah, same. Yeah, almost same.
Okay.
6708.5.
Okay. Cool.
So now this gives me
what's he at?
The freedom to take some at, let's say, 6716. I will take one at 6716. So that's 125.
Okay.
Of my risk.
Hoagie's long two from what price? Oh, you're long 2 from what do you got there, Mo?
67.08 half.
Thank you.
Got in at the same price.
Oh, good. No, 67.09 last trade. See that tilt flatten out a little bit. I have a 3.5 minutes tilt. Go ahead.
Where are you seeing risk on your shorts there, Dolby?
827s. I'm trying to get out of this trade. honestly.
Okay,
Just
stay lots. We'll work on
yeah.
that. Dolby time. We'll keep watching this. These markets here. We got Mo Long from 67.08 half. Markets still trying to feel their way out on this Friday. It's triple witching. Options expiration. Equities expiration. Was a quarter? We got quarterlies, right? Quarterlies too.
So yes, stock
Yeah.
options, quarterly OPEX, index futures, and index futures options.
Huh.
You can hear the witch laughing now.
Oh, it's almost Halloween, Hoag. Halloween season. Let's take a look here.
Coming up.
Yes, it
We're gonna
is.
see if we
Last
can
trade.
get flat this one.
Yes.
Really good trade though. It's okay. We're out at -$1.
Nice.
All right, sounds good. Keep pushing this thing higher here. Look at gold go. Gold closing in on 3,700s. About $4 away from 3,700. All-time highs in gold. We got room to go there. I think we made all-time highs on Wednesday when Paul hit the mic. Topped out at 37.44. Boy, do we sell off from there. But they might be making another run to the upside in gold. ES trading 67.07. Let's see. What do we have on the schedule for today? Well, we got Myron. New kid in the club. We'll be speaking at 10 a.m. Central. So about an hour from now, we got Myron hitting the mic. We got daily speaking later on today. And of course, everyone's favorite number, high noon Central, Baker Hughes rig count. Why is it our favorite number? It means the weekend is right around the corner. What is Baker Hughes rig count? I have no idea what the actual number is. It just know that the weekend is near. We are seeing a little bit of selling in Dow. 46,550. Yeah, Mo.
This is a really good trade.
Yeah, I'm seeing this rejection from the high. It starts worrying me, giving me a fair value gap to the downside. Let's see how this will go.
Yeah, this was a really good example of respecting a 4-hour range and just failed moves come fast moves, big round numbers. You kind of just stack all those things into a trade, and it's like if they don't push 800s, then it has to roll over. It just has to.
For now, yes.
For now,
the momentum, right? The momentum, the volume to keep pushing this thing ran out up there.
It's a really good range trade.
All right, we'll see. What about to the downside? What would the range be on the downside? I think we were looking like what 30s, 32s, 35s.
Yeah, I mean, if we were still in the trade, we'd probably looking for. I typically want to get like 20 to 30 points on the first contract, so it'd probably be closer to like 770s and then the 750s, 730s, and then anything below that would have been just
runner.
Thank you. I was thinking of like gravy, ice cream, whipped cream, cherry on the sundae, something like that, or the runner. Yes, it would have been a great runner. But we're still doing the higher lows thing.
Yeah, they're walking this higher.
They are.
Yeah.
Stair stepping is very clean.
Oh, still in it.
Mo.
Yeah, I'm still in it.
Very good, Mohammed. Gold continuing to see some upside pressure here. 36.97.
Now, after the
go ahead, Mo.
First half an hour. So let's go to the 30 minutes and we identify the high and the low of the first 30 minutes, which is 6711.25 and 6696.75. In this 30 minutes, it's different. It's not the momentum above or beyond the range. No, it's waiting for a trap below the low or the high. And then when you see, you like this, Dolby, when you see inside fair value gap, you take that short, or from the low, you take that long. So we wait for a trap above the 30 minutes or below the 30 minutes, and you wait for a reaction from market maker inside that 30 minute, and you trade it up to the other side of that range. So far, we are still inside the 30 minute. So let's continue in our 1 minute.
Yeah, we're still stuck in this range, and 4-hour ranges are great. 4-hour ranges are great.
It has held.
Yeah, it's a really big level. I mean, it's about as big as you can get. The next biggest is like daily or weekly, and those are few and far between. So really good opportunities here. Like the thing with like really big ranges, like 1 hour to 4 hour, is that even if you don't get a 100 to 200 point move off of it, you still might get like a 20 to 40 point pullback, which is still great. It's still great. So bigger time frames, bigger opportunities. Can we get over the big round number? We'll see.
Yeah, if okay, let's all right. So we're flat. Let's see. Okay, if we do get that pullback back to what 35s, do we dip another toe in the water?
Yeah, 100%.
All right, cool.
I'd even look at maybe 780s, but that's a little bit more speculative.
Do that. Yep.
Just because it's stair stepping, range over range. Maybe it can try it again, or might need to come back and find some more buyers, which could be below the 740s.
Okay.
Could be down to 720s. But I found that these trades are the most, I would say, lower probability because you have such a heavy level, you like a 4-hour range up top, and then you just have a small little 30-minute range over range sort of formation. So it's kind of small time frame bumping up against large time frame. So it's a pretty big battle. Typically, I would defer to the larger time frame to win. Doesn't always, but it's a game of probabilities.
You are getting a lot of hits in this trade, actually.
A lot.
I mean, your long must be doing pretty good.
It's holding, Mo. It's holding. We're seeing the.
It felt good for a moment,
The NASDAQ might take this thing higher. We'll see.
Yeah.
NASDAQ catching a bit of a bit here. 24,796.
There's no
just
news.
made new all-time highs. Just made new all-time highs in the NASDAQ. 24,817. We're gonna make another run for it right now. We're coming up to 24,800s. We're 2 points away. We go 800s. Print, little selling coming in. Keep tapping on these things.
Ooh, a little wiggle there.
Okay, buyers. This is what I know.
Let's see if we can push. ES has so much more work to do. It's still stuck in the Dorito here.
It is. It's
but NASDAQ is cruising.
It's lagging. It's lagging. Thank you, Gabe. Yep.
No, we just watch.
Mohammed is in this. Long two from 67.08 half. Currently trading 67.06. High of the session. We tapped on those 67.12 halves a couple times. Did see a little bit of selling. We're going to make another run because here goes the NASDAQ. NASDAQ closing in on new all-time highs. Got 17 points to go.
I think there's for sure all-time highs. Waiting in the wings here.
Yeah.
20 points.
Yeah.
It's nothing. Absolutely nothing
at all.
Market feels rangy. It's
we might take the
feels
top
rangy.
Here goes the NASDAQ. Come on, NASDAQ. Trying to
try.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see what's going to happen during Euro close. See if this ends up pulling back a little bit. Euro close is awesome. I think it is a very interesting time to trade.
About 90 minutes. We got European close. A little pullback here in gold. 36.92 NASDAQ trade there. Looks like the NASDAQ's trying to hold right now. Trying to.
But I can see sellers are trying to push this down, but they are unable to do that. They push hard and they get, orders getting eaten by buyers.
It is resilient, Mo. I would definitely agree with that. This is not much of a pullback from a major time frame level. You know, I would expect
Mhm.
closer to like 40 or 50 points if it was going to reject. But for just a 20, 30 point rejection off of 800s, it's not much.
Yeah, it
I would-
feels like sellers coming in. Can't really keep trying here. Met with a bid. Talking about the NASDAQ, that is. ES staying a little strong
Come
as
on, Maya.
well. Come on, Mo says. Come on.
Yeah, show us what you're made of.
Oh, indeed.
Yeah, this is not
Here we
wooden
go.
buyers. This is definitely, steel buyers at least.
Very strong.
Very strong.
Like what man, queue up shorts again above 820s. I don't know. It's another scary trade. That would be a very scary trade. It probably means it's
Short?
pretty interesting. Short above 820s, like 820 to 840.
Come on.
Hmm. I mean,
You're
I
long,
cannot
though,
even
so you-
say the word. I cannot even say the word short.
Going here.
No, Mo, don't do it.
Going on
It's
here.
a range day. Don't get me wrong. It's a range day, actually. I mean, anything can happen. And what you are looking for, what, 50 points? Nothing in NQ.
Nope.
Nope. NASDAQ's trying here. ES is watching. ES has definitely got its eye on the NASDAQ. Say, NASDAQ, you got to go first if we're going to go here. ES trading 67.08. Call it NASDAQ creeping in on these highs. Those would be all-time highs. Last trade, 24,806. 11 points off those highs. Dow catching a bit of a bid as well. 46,570. Crude did sell off just a touch. $62.69. House account is essentially long from this price right now. Come on, NASDAQ. NASDAQ wants to pop this thing.
What would be
Hoag
downside?
stepped out first. Hoag stepped out
he did?
first. He'll be back here in a second.
Oh, okay. I was going to talk about failed upside auction, and
We get that.
what is required for that to happen.
About 22 minutes. 22 minutes. So he'll get those initial balance ranges. If I've learned anything from Hoag, I believe we'll wait. Bottom of the hour.
We've all learned. We've all learned a thing from Hoag. Chat, put in something that you've learned from Hoag. We'll do a little knowledge share. Hoag's wisdom. Initial balance, market profile.
Coming back again.
Yep. Big round numbers.
Yep. So
786
is 786 is. Come on, see if this thing wants to catch a bid. We keep seeing some selling coming in here right around these 80s or so. Buyers do step in. You see the same thing in the ES.
So if you're an aggressive buyer, you're looking for 780s for sure, because that is the stair step. Kind of this range over range stair step play. So if that can hold, that would be great. But we do have lower highs off the top. So a little bit suspect of grabbing longs here. It might be better to grab them at 735, 736s.
Pop this thing. Mohammed's still in this thing. Your risk. Overnight VWAP 6701 in the ES. 3 points to go there. Can the NASDAQ make another run? It felt like it wanted to make another run. We get above those 800. Sellers did come back in 1, 2, 3 times.
Okay. Stop at 6702.
Yeah. Hold this thing. Threes trade. 04's hold now. Yeah, we had that 1,000 lot at 6702. That was filled.
Buyers.
Come on, it's got to hold right here, Mo.
All the buyers. Don't lose it. If you lose it here, it's very bad. If you lose this 6702, I think we will go to below 66.96. We'll test the low. So
Held there, Mohammed.
hold. Nice buyers.
Holding right now.
You're gonna average down though?
Yeah.
No, I cannot add anymore. This is $6.75 lows. I lose it, I lock out for a day.
I mean, if you liked it at 08, you'll love it at 04s or 03s.
Adding to that, I don't want to add. No, I accepted the risk. I already added.
That was a good sign, Mo.
Yeah, I added at a good sign. I added at a confirmation. Now there is no confirmation. I added for a hope.
All right.
That was a good sign. NASDAQ turned around here. Going to test those 800s again. Damn, there it goes. Right back to 800.
Nice.
780 still holding.
Solid stop loss. So solid one.
You got the best stops in the game, Mo. You
Come
got the
on,
best stops in the game.
Back in. Okay.
Can we make higher highs?
Tug of war right
within
now.
this range?
Something's got to give, right? Something's got to give.
We did 818s. We did 812s, 809s, 800s. We make a new high.
Top of the hour has come and gone again. A new Fed.
Nice.
We got Myron speaking at the top of the hour in about 48 minutes. So right now, it makes some new all-time highs in the NASDAQ. Very anticlimactic.
They want to see the buyers failing, actually. Now the buyers are trying. They fail, it's a bad sign.
So I just
when I see fail, I mean strong red candle in the 2000 tick chart.
I just can't make higher highs, Mo. Here's the thing: if we weren't stuck in a 4-hour range, I would feel way more interested in getting long 780s. But because we have a 4-hour range sort of ceiling on this, it makes sort of this range over range trade on the shorter time frame just lower probability, and that's why I want to see it really sell off. It's going to need, in my opinion, at least some liquidity to push above with confidence these 800s. So if it has to go down to go up again, it has to happen.
All right, they're going to test the 800s again.
For buyer,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Go above 6708 and quarter. If we go above this high, this pivot, I think sellers will stop. Their stop are obvious at 12. We need to go above 6708.
They're trying.
Which is my entry.
Which is my entry. The moment we got down those 03s, 03 halves, buyers did step in. Obviously, we've seen this here. Now the ES might want to make the first move. ES looked at NASDAQ. All right, you're not going to do it. Let's see if we can give this sucker a shot here. Trading 6706.
I mean, Nvidia's cruising.
Come on, sellers.
Tesla's cruising.
Stop it, sellers. Stop it, sellers.
Trying.
Yeah, that's exactly what I don't want to see. Strong red candle after buyers try. Very strong one. This is not good.
Still can't make that higher high.
I can't make lower lows either right now. Both markets.
I can't.
No, both markets. There is a lot of volume.
I'm stuck. I will not exit early. I will not. I will just stick to my stop.
Mo is not a wooden buyer. Okay,
not a wooden buyer.
Not a wooden buyer. He's going to hold this thing. Got the setup. Got the conviction. The 5-minute candle opening up. We're 15 minutes past the hour here. 45 minutes into
actually, I mean, buyers still strong. Buyers still strong. But now we have the sellers are stretching their muscles. You know, they want to show some power. A
little flex.
But
that's right.
Yeah, they are finding. Maybe they are looking for stops, which they already get some.
Now the NASDAQ might test it. Might see. And
what the heck is going on here?
Yeah, what's up, Hoagland?
What's up, Hoagland?
NASDAQ keeps trying to test these 800s, 24,800. Do see some selling coming in there. Then we get down to 24,780 where we're trading right now. Buyers have stepped in 1, 2, 3 times previous. Looking at the last 5, looking at the 5-minute. 5-minute just opened up.
Might be stepped away for a few minutes and nothing changed.
Not yet. Now you're back, Hope, so the market can move. Permission.
What was that question? What was that question you had for Hoag?
The initial balance. So Hoag, when do we know when we have a failed upside auction?
Oh, this is easy. Take a look at yesterday. So the best trade location was right off the open in that first 30-minute bar. But when we put in the initial balance high yesterday in the S&Ps, which was 63.13.5, we looked above it and then closed below that initial balance high. Now, this would have been a good preempt because you had to wait for a price to come all the way back down here to confirm the failed upside auction. But this was probably a pretty one because it was like 5 points of risk, and it turned into what let's call it 10 points of potential profit if you just closed it at the end of that bar. So we got to wait till after 9:30 to see the initial balance get formed in the equities before we can really count on a failed upside or downside auction outside of the initial balance. We did not see the same thing in the NASDAQ yesterday. However, NASDAQ opened with a gap, kept the session gap. We did trade above the initial balance high 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times yesterday with not one close above it, which kind of makes this an interesting area for an execution. You were looking at it, 24,800 for potential sales. Jay was also looking at that, and we're starting to see the market kind of roll over. But as far as anything to lean on as far as the initial balance, we got to wait for the initial balance high and low, which is good today because we opened in basically in range and in balance from yesterday. So we're patient. If we're looking for opportunities at the early extremes, IB, in other words, then we can find some really, really good and interesting areas and levels to look for shorts or longs, depending on which failed auction. So yeah, we've got a little bit of time to wait before we're going to be able to see a failed upside or downside auction in the equities today. We did see a successful auction higher in gold. So the initial balance closed, this bar closed above it. So that kind of tells us that there's a successful upside auction coming in, which did pay. But now we're coming back to that IB high, which should be supportive if we're going to see the market continue the move to the upside. However, my opinion in gold has changed a little bit, and it's hard for me to even say
what happened.
Short gold.
Wait, why?
Are you crazy?
What changed? What happened, Hoag?
So, well, we saw some changes in open interest. We started to see some liquidation in open interest on Wednesday. We saw also a little bit of liquidation on Thursday with value. On Wednesday. This was Tuesday. Value lower on Wednesday. On I believe a decrease in open interest, but we added a whole bunch of open interest to the short side yesterday. We haven't seen new selling coming in gold. It almost seems like this entire year, all of the open interest has been buying into this market. Where now we've got a little bit of a change. We're seeing some new selling coming in off an all-time high that did occur in the extended trading hour session. I don't like that very much for shorts, but my thought today was, I kind of like shorts and gold. I know it hurts me to say, even it's like painful. So we did just put in a high. We've got a little bit of a double top here on the 30-minute bar.
Yep.
20-minute, it looks a little bit different. We're seeing a lot of excess off this high. If we give up this initial balance high, I can see this market rolling down to and maybe even through the initial balance low today. And God, it hurts to say, but I mean, that's just the way it looks to me right now. We'll watch those IB highs and lows in the equities here as we get further into the day here. Really not a lot of movement or momentum, but we're staying locked in. There's going to be some good shit here today. At some point, there is going to be some good shit.
Hoagland is short in gold. You saw the
called the shot.
Mo, you got stopped there? Trade 67.
Yeah, I got stopped at 02.
Okay.
Got stopped at 02. That's fine.
A little bit of pullback.
Failed this time.
Yep. We have bids in here in the NASDAQ, 24,757. Where are they starting, Dolby time?
740s to 720s.
111.
Yep. Same as usual.
Yep.
I want to see this pullback.
So you're looking at longs, Dolby?
I am definitely looking for longs. Yeah. The only reason I was looking for shorts at the top is because it was such a cheap trade, Hoag. You have a 4-hour range top, big round number, and it takes so much to get the market to really push through. And if it doesn't, you end up getting a pretty quick sell-off. And the risk-reward on that trade was very, very good. But on the flip side, I still want to look for longs because it's the NASDAQ. Why wouldn't you? But I want to see if we can get back down to this 4-hour range midpoint, which is 24,735. So it kind of lines up with the higher lows we've been making. So let's see if the market can pull back there. But NASDAQ. It's so hard. It's so hard to get long NASDAQ, even though it just goes up and to the right. Because where do you get it? Where do you get it?
Exactly.
Well, just
Look
keep
at
in
that.
mind, Dobie,
I jump
when
into
there's no
a
bad
long
news,
one more time, huh?
What happened, Mo?
there's no
I jumped
bad
to the
news.
long one more
Equities
time.
rally.
I agree, Hoag. I agree. Mo, you getting in here?
So, Mo,
I
back in
get
again.
long again. Yeah, back again. They just long wicks here, as you can see. It's top run of this low, and then I see this pivot, which is the high of this candle, 603.75. I get long, preemptive at least to come back higher. My stop now is adjusted to be 6700.
Okay.
So it's re-entering the same position.
Oh. Okay. Stop 12. Right back to 67.03. Dobie time. Do we get? Did not. Sorry, we're reading it. We're reading it well. Okay. With that being said, we'll let Mo manage this trade. We got about 8 minutes till the bottom of the hour. It's Friday. I've been out for a couple fast markets. I need a little refresh on what the tip of the week is for this week. Boom, there it is. Clear your mind after a loss. I love this one. Take a trading break. I'll tell you a good way to take a trading break. Use that lockout feature here on Topstep X. Great way to take a little bit of a break. Analyze mistakes calmly. Hoag, we were talking about this yesterday. Regain mental clarity. Avoid emotional trading. Sometimes easier said than done. There's a lot of value in this. Clearing your mind after a loss. Need some help? Use that manual lockout feature on Topstep X just to take. Here we go. BK, I'm going to lock out after this trade. Hey, man, you got your setup. You got your setup. But yes, try not to stay emotional, Hoag. Easier said than done.
Yes.
Quick tip, Hoag. You take a couple losers before you get to 3 strikes and we're done. But you get to 2 strikes back-to-back losers. What do you tell yourself? What do you tell yourself quickly to get yourself back to center?
Well, I mean, it's different for everybody, Andre.
Sure.
Some people it's more of a amount of losses, financially. Some people it may be 2 straight losses, maybe 3 straight losses. 3 straight losses are when I start to kind of hear those negative thoughts and start to maybe get a little bit on tilt. So just knowing that level, that threshold to where you're going to fall out of balance and where you're going to get a little bit tilted is very important, and it's very important to respond properly at that level. When I'm getting out of balance and I'm falling into tilt, I know I'm probably not going to be doing things in my best interest. And ask everything before you do anything in trading. Ask if it's in your best interest, and that's going to take some of those impulses, some of those revenge trades, and which you're just kind of responding to, and you're just demanding things from the market.
Right.
Ask yourself, is this in my best interest?
Yes.
And that's going to just be long enough to really kind of think about what you're doing. And if you think about what you're doing and you say, you know what, I shouldn't be doing this because I know in the past, 3 straight losses, things tend to go wrong for me. So I've got to get rid of that venom that I've just put into my veins from those losses. Markets are going to do what they're going to do. It's nothing personal. They just do what they do, but you've got to get yourself back to center. So you get up, you take a walk, maybe you lock out for 15 minutes and have a ham sandwich or something.
I love it.
Whatever it is, do some push-ups, do some sit-ups, just get up and walk around, get the blood moving, and have some water. You got to stay hydrated. It keeps the brain lubricated. So when you sense that you are getting tilted, that's the time you have to react to that and say, okay, I am not going to do anything. I've got to get back to center before I can start trading again.
Good stuff, Hoag. Staying locked in.
Yep.
Mo back in from what? 03,
You
Mohammed?
remind me. Sorry. Yeah, I'm long at 03.75. 03.75. And my stop at 6700. You remind me to get my tea, but I need to go to get my cup.
You got a trade on Mo. Watch this. He's smoking a step away.
Yeah, I got to stop there.
I do that all the time. All the time.
Yeah. Watch this, Mo. Go get your. What are you getting? Some tea or some water there, Mo? What are you getting?
Yeah, just cup. I need my cup.
Look at this. Mo is gonna look at this.
Look at this.
Mo.
Yeah, but
Put
most
on a
likely,
trade, walk away.
when he
Take
comes
a lap.
back, will it be a
Come
winner?
back.
Comes back, he is filled to the upside. Please happen. Watch this. Can we get this done?
That's always a nice treat. You step away from the charts for a few
Flat.
minutes. You come back, nice winner.
Yeah, you're flat.
Ideally.
And,
Ideally.
some green. Ah, look at that. I'm going to grind this thing higher. Will this be the time that the NASDAQ can break out here to the upside and tap on some new all-time highs? Again, we get to these 800s, Dolby time. We see the sellers step in. Gold is pushing higher here. Just made some new highs. Wasn't it on
Yeah, it's
3700?
holding above that IB high in gold, so it's a long for now.
Can we
You're
make
right
a higher
back
high,
down to it.
though?
Yeah,
Still have
pick
not done the higher high yet.
Pick a direction.
Yeah, still. That means the sellers, whenever they try, they're successful.
Yep. Or
So
buyers
we
just
need to
have altitude
see the
sickness.
sellers try and fail.
Can we get over 800s this time? That was a much better pullback, though. That was a 50-point pullback. That was way more intriguing for longs. It just didn't come back far enough. But it still maintained higher lows.
We're going to make a run for it. We're going to give it another shot here. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What have we got? We have gotten into the 800s, up into the 810s. We haven't been able to hold. We did have those highs, new all-time highs, 817s. Here we go. Here we go. Testing the 800s, 24,800.
What the? Where are
I'm
they?
not
Where
interested
are
in
those buyers?
short term.
Buyers, let's help
Come
Mo
on,
out,
buyer.
everybody. Let's
Come
go.
on.
Wake up.
Come on, buyers. You're better than that, buyers.
You had a good price, though, right, Mo? You should be in the money a little bit, at least.
Yeah, I'm in the money.
Mo, how small is that cup? Like 2 ounces? How many of those do you drink a day? Like 1,000?
These?
Yeah, look at that thing.
It's just tequila tea.
Like tea. Pop this thing, man.
We gotta
one
send
time.
Mo a nice big Yeti so he can have
Oh, yeah.
a nice big cup that he can
Yeah,
have all day.
64-ounce one.
Yeah.
I can't even get my
The
hand
big
around
one,
that
but
one.
I don't like the big ones because the
They're
big ones
ridiculous,
when I trade,
Mohammed.
Doesn't
I
fit me
forget to
anything.
drink, so it gets cold.
They're
It gets
ridiculous.
cold. So
They
I
look
like to take the
ridiculous.
small ones.
800's
Man,
rejected. Big run
I
number.
have one. I have
Oh,
one.
there we go. That's like more normal
Oh,
there
size.
you go.
That's more
There
normal
we go. Selling. A little selling coming in here. Get up to those 800.
Yeah.
Selling coming in there. Back to 24,791. What's going on in some of these other markets? Take a look at crude. $63 even last trade there. Tight range. About a 70-cent range in crude. Low of 62.54. High of 63.26. A little headline coming in here in regards to crude. UN Security Council decides to permanently lift Iran sanctions. See a little prop in crude. Might see another push higher here. See a little sell-off. And man, who's selling these 800s? Who in the chat is getting in and selling these 800s in the NASDAQ? Who's gone on the well a couple times on that trade?
I mean, listen, we said it was the scariest trade half an hour ago, and it's proven to be just
Not
cash
scary.
register of a trade.
Not
Scary
scary.
trade is the good one.
It always is, Hoag. That's how I know if it's a
Harder to-
good trade or not. Find the scariest trade, put your bids in.
Leon.
The harder one to take.
Mm-hmm. Most definitely. It's honestly, Hoag, I really have been including that into my thought process, and it's kind of wild how accurate it is.
Mm-hmm.
Those the scariest trades by far. Where are other traders scared to place trades? Where are you scared to place trades? Put yourself in their shoes. Price tends to go down to the scariest point of the market. Scare the most people. Like Halloween every day.
Hoag, how are we looking at Delta? Just out of curiosity, just for bleeps and giggles. How are we looking?
Yeah,
Anything notable?
it'll be nice next week. We'll be able to look at this again. But S&P's positive 1,000, NASDAQ positive 120.
Yuck.
We're sitting right at the point of control, right in the middle of the range right now.
Crude still cooking here. I got stopped on that one. How's the count flat? Yeah, JD. Yes, we got stopped. Yep. It's 30.63.14 last trade. That headline. The UN Security Council lifting Iran sanctions. We've seen push here higher in crude. Look at it go. 63.18 now. No 19's trade. Only thing really moving. Bottom of the hour. Oh, it's come and gone. We got Myron speaking at the top of the hour in 29 minutes. Will this be Myron's first public speech? I believe so. Yeah, this will be the first time we hear from him. This will be interesting. We did see him get confirmed in Congress. Did vote on Wednesday. This will be his first time speaking as a Fed governor, I do believe. So it'll be interesting to hear. Also, Myron was the only one that dissented and voted for a 50 basis point cut as well.
Wow.
The other 11 Fed governors voted for just a 25 basis point cut on Wednesday, which is what we got. Myron, extra dovish, and voted for a 50 basis point cut. We'll hear what Fed Governor Myron has to say for the very first time. Should be interesting. And top of the hour there.
Come on, buyers. Just
Mohammed,
make a higher high. Is it too much?
Is it too much to ask, Mohammed?
Apparently it is. Apparently it is.
Yeah. I mean, in ES, you can see the strong green candle. They are unable to break those highs, 6705 and a half. Because a lot of stops I know there. So I'd like to see this get smashed. It's not happening.
Putting these bids back into 40s.
Well, I'm glad we didn't sell gold. Can't sell it yet.
Yeah. We okay, let's
First, I'm glad it's rising. I'm glad it's rallying, but
Yeah, your wife's jewelry is more expensive, Hoax. This is the best investment of your life.
I mean,
Yeah.
She almost got it pulled back in February. Okay. All right, let's shift gears ever so slightly here. We'll let these trades cook. Markets are trying to pick a direction, higher or lower, lower, higher. The only thing really moving right now was crude. It has kind of pulled back a little bit. Want to run this news clip about the FTC going after Live Nation and Ticketmaster. This one's near and dear to my heart. Go get them, FTC, and run a monopoly. So run this clip. We'll talk about this after. I'm looking at you, Ticketmaster.
The Federal Trade Commission is suing Ticketmaster and its parent company, Live Nation Entertainment. The lawsuit accuses them of failing to crack down on ticket resellers. It claims that alleged inaction is forcing customers to pay substantially more than face value for popular concerts and events. It also accuses Live Nation of, quote, bait and switch pricing, where consumers often pay more than advertised. And it takes aim at the company's fees. The FTC said fees are often hidden and not shown until the end of the purchase, and they can be as much as 44% of the final cost of the ticket. 7 states have joined the federal government's lawsuit. Ticketmaster and Live Nation have not publicly reacted to the court action.
Yeah, this one.
I would imagine
Ridiculous.
a lot of people
got a
are,
bone to
are
pick. Got a bone to
joining
pick.
in on that.
Yeah. I got
Yep.
a bone to pick.
Ridiculous.
Live Nation, yeah. It's a monopoly. Go get him, Taylor Swift. I know you're fighting the good fight, too.
Another news,
DIY
please.
till I
Another
die.
news. Keep it on. Keep it on.
Oh, Mo likes when the news hits. Where's James? Where's James with his news? I know every time
more
we
news.
Keep talking, man.
yeah, StubHub goes public. I know, right? There's a lot of irony. A lot of irony there. Lady Gaga was in town. Very hard to get tickets for Lady Gaga this week. Just saying.
I like
They
the
all
old
go.
days.
Wait, she's in Chicago?
She was all week. Very hard to get tickets. Where they
I
all
had no
go?
idea. I had no idea.
Just wondering.
Got a,
right. Oh,
Got an unused ticket to see Led Zeppelin from 1977. The face value was $10, and that's all you would have paid for.
Yeah.
that's
What
probably
were
a
the
lot back
fees?
then. Oh, fees, commissions, convenience fees. Get
Yeah.
the hell out of here.
Did you feel inconvenienced, Togue, that there wasn't a convenience fee on your ticket?
No,
Didn't
I
use
had
it.
the ticket right in my hand. Nothing on a phone,
Gaga.
nothing in a wallet on a phone. It was a paper ticket. You just couldn't lose it. Don't lose the ticket.
I am not a Swiftie by any means, but she is going after Ticketmaster and Live Nation, so I completely support her crusade
Yes.
against them. I'm a Gaga fan.
I mean-
All right, we got Crude
Yeah.
did pull back.
I mean,
Tapped out a
just
63.
because I don't listen to Taylor Swift doesn't mean I have to be a hater.
She puts up numbers. I know that. That's for damn sure. She puts
Oh,
up
hell
massive
yeah.
numbers. She's an economy. I do know that. All right, Hogue. All right, so the first hour of the New York session has come and gone, right? Now at
Yes.
the top of the hour, we're looking 25 minutes. We're looking for what exactly? Let's hit me with some prices in the NASDAQ. IB high, IB low in the NASDAQ. Go. And then we'll
All
do
right.
the
We're going to populate these on my charts live and in real time. You only get this on Topstep TV. So IB high. There it is. 24,817 half.
Yes.
6 ticks above the previous all-time high. Look at that. Look at that. Where's the IB low? There it is. All right, now we're going to drag this up.
What's
here.
that price, Hoag? Hoag, when you say there it is, what's that price?
All right. It is 24,767. No, 24,737 half. 37 half is the IB low in the NASDAQ. And we are right in the middle of it. We're still in basically range and value from yesterday. Stay patient. Better trade locations are common. We've got this 9 o'clock bar basically right back to overnight VWAP, finding a little bit of support there. There's just no real discerning decision making going on here. It is expiration. The market is short time frame controlled. What do we have? Value low from yesterday. We're not even there. I mean, really the best opportunity and the cheapest opportunity we've seen today is anything up above 24,800. But how do you stay in at a new all-time high? I bet there were a few stops up there. We didn't really see too many. It did mention that after we put in that new high, it seemed like everybody yawned, and that's not a good sign for continuation. So we're seeing the market rotate back inside the range. Let's take a look at the S&P.
Let's do it.
Initial balance high is, there's the 830 top, 6711 half.
Okay.
6711 half, and the IB low, 66 96 in the orders.
Thank you. All right.
Still spanning weekly kickoff high in the S&Ps. Just still spanning it.
So we got the IB high, IB low set, right?
Yep.
So at the top of the hour, about 22 minutes, what are we looking for then? All right. If we stay within those prices, okay? Let's do if then. If we stay within those prices at the top of the hour, then what do we think? What are you seeing? What's your lean? If we stay within those prices.
So
Crude selling off.
We're focusing on the S&Ps because this is where Mo is. Basically, almost all of the activity has been inside yesterday's area of value. The initial balance is the high and the low of the first 30-minute bar. Okay, we didn't even need the second 30-minute bar as part of the initial balance. Today is setting up as largely a range bound day because of the that 830 bar is the high and low of the initial balance now. So one bar encompasses the entire initial balance. We have small ranges. Basically, we have a 14.5 handle range in the S&Ps. We have an 80 tick range in the NASDAQ. The market seems to be waiting for new information or is exhausted, one of the two. There is likely to be some kerfuffleation going on later in the day because of the expiration that's going on. Of course, people are going to be, getting into positions in the futures if they're exercised in the options, and they're probably going to get out of those depending on which direction. And it's very difficult to gauge direction on a week on witching hour. So expect something to happen, but nothing might. That we are locked in here. There's going to be opportunities. As we continue through this session. And right now, to me, the opportunities are at initial balance high and initial balance low.
96 is Hoag. Okay. 66, 96.
Yeah. I stopped out.
Yeah.
Stopped out, and I will lock myself out for the day.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine. Yesterday I made a big win yesterday.
Oh, nice,
than 1,500. Yeah, yesterday was nice. So this is why I took some risk to more than my day. My daily stop is almost 1,000. Yesterday I made 1,500. Was having a very good week. So even though with this loss, I'm still up for the week 1,200. So it's good to look it out for the man. The market is not doing what I wanted to do.
Nice, well done. That's some great trading.
looking out at a loss is difficult.
Yeah.
It is.
And I mean, you've had a good week already. So you're,
Yep.
you know, you should
Capital Prez.
go into the weekend feeling good. I mean, it's a good week.
Yeah, I feel good either way. Trading will
that,
never judge my happiness.
Trading
Right.
won't.
Very, very healthy.
Yeah, I will not. I
That's a
will
good
not let
quote.
trading decide if I'm happy or not.
Trading will not judge my happiness. I like that a lot.
Yeah.
Put that in the
hey,
book,
all right.
Andre.
Yeah, well, that one's tough. That one's tough for me because it was. I always base my self worth on my P&L. It was so bad. That's why I go to Dr. V. Dr. V help me get out of that funk. Wait, Hoag. All right, so 66.96 in the orders. Okay, in the ES, that's the IB low. The is that the setup you're looking for? Or do you need confirmation at the top of the hour? Do we need another 18 minutes, or how do we play that? IB low and high have both been set. Right, first hour of the New York session, high price, low price. What do we do from it now? Because we're coming into those 96, 66.98 last trade, Hoag. What's the setup you're looking for, if anything at all?
Well, I mean, there's a couple of things that we can do down here at the IB low, right? We can get a cheap long down here with the idea that we're not going to extend the initial balance low at all. If we are, not by much. So you can kind of find a cheap long down here. If we do take out the initial balance low and we come back inside the initial balance, we can preempt a failed downside auction in that regard. You know, because waiting for confirmation is usually going to cost in trade location. So we're getting in an area where we can start looking for possible cheap longs. We don't know if they're going to play out. The market could range lower and continue into value area low from yesterday, which is 66.92. This 92 area, basically back down to settlement. We're not worried about overnight inventory. That's not a part of our decision. So, you know, there are, you know, some short time frame targets down below to also look for opportunities. But if you're looking for range bound trade, if you're at the lower extreme, the rule is fade the extreme unless there's a breakout that continues. So we're going to watch. We're going to see what this looks like and see if we get an opportunity here. You know, we can basically risk 4 points right now for a potential 8-point
Long.
profit. But my preference would be let's sweep the low. See if we re-accept above the initial balance low, and then look for the long. That would be my preference.
Yeah, my setup is almost the same. So I will wait for the market to crack the low, and then when I see a strong coming from the buyers, strong coming inside, then I know my stop. That's my entry. Look for 2 to 1. Simple.
Yep.
I might
So
see
that are
Negative
busy.
1,200. There we go. There's
Here we
the
go.
sweep.
Here we have it now.
Let's sell.
Here we have it now.
Okay.
Bearish until we're bullish.
Right, there we go, Hoag.
7:35. Where you at?
Now, for confirmation, we got to wait till 10 o'clock. But if we preempt it, we'll get better trade location if it plays out.
Okay, let's see if we get that play out indeed.
So the entry setup here, it either, as Hoag said, wait for the close of the 10 o'clock, maybe 3-bar
reversal.
3-bar reversal at this area will be fantastic, or a fair value gap inside the range. So there's a lot of ways to enter a trade with once you determine the stop. Until now, we don't know where is the stop, so the markets keep going lower. So you cannot just jump in and put your stop wherever. So wait for the pivot low to once you see it.
Look at this.
Then you might consider buying.
I'm on down.
Got the sellers coming in.
Mo,
Here,
on
Hoag.
On the 30-minute chart, I see a fair value gap from let's the bottom end of it 66.89 and a quarter, the top end of it 66.91 and a quarter. And that kind of takes us to that 66.92 level where we were kind of thinking about looking for longs anyway down there.
Yep. I see what you see, but I don't work with fair value gap as targets. I only use them to intra-trade.
Right. Right. So I wouldn't be looking for a short down to it. But if we find some buyers down there, then I like the idea of returning back.
Yeah.
Because that's value low from yesterday.
Yeah, 6692. I see 6692 is a demand area until 6688.
Like
all of this is a demand area. 6692 and 6688. Stop should be 6684 in validation of that demand area.
We got bids in.
Cool.
735s to 715s.
Oh, 35 now? Cool. Roger that. Last
trade.
trade.
735s.
24,737 last trade there. We're seeing about a 30-point sell-off right now in the, we'll call it 50-point sell-off now in the NASDAQ in the last 15 minutes or so. Seeing about a 10-point sell-off in the ES right now. Last trade 66.93. This is the new low for the New York session.
Yeah, I try to buy this market, but I exit early. And I tried.
That's why you use that.
All right. Here's a settlement check.
I don't like it.
Not in the NASDAQ, though. NASDAQ's holding up better. Much better.
It is. I need it to not hold up, though, for
look at that bounce.
20 more points. 20 more points. Let this thing go.
Also, we are seeing this measured move from the high. I think the market already get it. So that's a measured move. Usually when the market is bullish and you are looking for a pullback, wait for a measured move. So that's AB and this is CD. So the measured move is exactly at 6695. So that could be also level where the buyers will stop.
Settlement.
Yeah, the 95.
So
settlement bounce.
97
did not get there. Yeah, did not get there in the NASDAQ, right? NASDAQ's holding up better than the ES4 now. Again, we made very, very anticlimactic. New all-time highs in the NASDAQ, 24,816. Half kind of just pulled back and real effort, conviction to get back up there. NASDAQ bottomed out at 24,734. We're looking about a 20-point pop back into the 750s right here at overnight VWAP. ES, same story there. Saw some stops getting popped right back up into 66.96. Crude reversed after that.
Back inside the IB in both.
Yeah, everything's back inside IB. Initial balance. Everything's back inside
now,
initial
right
balance.
now.
Initial balance, the high price and the low price in the first hour of trading for the New York session, I should say.
Almost got filled. So close.
Almost.
So close.
What did we bottom out at? 37?
I think like, let's see.
734.
735.50. We were looking for 735 evens. Nice bounce.
Game of ticks.
This is a good level.
Game of ticks.
It's a game of ticks, Trey. That's it.
That is.
Game of ticks.
I had to, man.
Every one of them counts.
So, Mohammed, you are locked out. You're locked out from your XFA now for the day, up on the week.
For today, 1,264.
Very good.
For the week, I'm up.
No.
1,212.
Hold on. You'll have a profitable week no matter what.
And third day, already three payout. So I want to make sure that I clear this one.
That's how you do it.
Nice job.
Yeah, well done. Well done.
Today is not my day. Simple as that.
No.
Simple as that.
Yeah.
Don't want to get emotional on a Friday. It's not worth it.
No.
It's definitely not worth it.
How about that 1,000 that came in? What was that 1,000 lot that came in? Again, in the ES, pretty much right off the open. 1,000 on the ask at 67.02.
02, yeah.
1,000 times. Yeah, fill 1,000 times.
Yep.
Good right now. Again, Myron, the new Fed governor, Myron, scheduled to speak for the very first time at the top of the hour. Again, Myron was the only voter to vote for a 50 basis point cut. Extra dovish. It should be interesting to hear what Myron has to say for himself, Top of the hour again. Myron will be speaking. First time the markets will hear him speak. It'd be a good one. This one might be what the market is waiting for.
Might mix it up a little bit. Some new blood.
Just got confirmed. He just got confirmed on Monday, I want to say. Was in the meeting on Wednesday, voted. Yeah, voted. Plays cooler. Still need to get to the bottom of that story. We'll see what Myron has to say in terms of monetary policy, if they talk about it at all.
Well, somebody just said
what
something.
Was that? Yo, all right. There's your pop.
Nothing.
There it is. Failed
All right,
downside
high.
like
The hell was that? Yeah, big mini pop there in the ES. Just cooked about 10 points higher here. And sellers came right back. And we are seeing market orders hitting left and right now. NASDAQ popped about back to 24,778. 25-point pop. ES popped about 78 points there. Headline. Anything?
about 3,000 contracts on that 3-second bar.
Wow.
Whoa.
In the S&Ps.
President Xi. This might be because President Xi from China just hitting the wire saying talks with Trump were positive and constructive. There's just been some algos going there. China's President Xi has hit the wire right
very
now.
bullish. That would be very bullish.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Here we go.
I don't know. I don't trust these pups.
All right, we got more headlines coming in here. China-U.S. relations very important. President Xi has taken to the wire here.
Market just closed the fair value gap in the 5 minute.
Keep an eye on gold, Hoag.
Yeah,
Gold.
it's continuing to rally. This is a little bit of a changer for that.
Now we got some TikTok headlines. China's position on TikTok is clear. The Chinese government respects wishes of firms. We don't see headlines coming from President Xi like this very often, so we're going to keep an eye on that. No, this is a new one. No, here's another. The U.S. should not impact outcomes of trade talks. U.S. should prevent unilateral pressures. It's all coming from China's President Xi right now. We're seeing gold push higher here. 3701.
Game changer.
Yeah, it is. We don't see this often. Huh, okay.
Now we're putting in higher highs and higher lows in gold. I'm not looking to short this anymore. Good thing I didn't.
Well, you said you felt icky even talking about it, Hoag.
Yeah, so I know, right?
You're consistent there.
Certainly creeps back in. Nothing.
Yeah, Apple's doing great. Nvidia's good.
We'll see what they say about if they say anything about Nvidia. Again, China's President Xi and Trump hold pragmatic, positive, and constructive talks. Just to recap here from the President Xi, talks with Trump were positive and constructive. China-U.S. relations very important. Very important. Be posted on this real time here on Topstep TV.
So
all right, click like, click subscribe, click notify if you'd be so kind. Again, we have a Fed speaker Myron starting at the top of the hour.
Yeah, I didn't trust this pump.
Yeah, it was definitely news driven. See how it digests.
Yeah.
See if
look like that. Oh, news, and then that's it. That's it. They realize it's just news.
It.
Means nothing.
Well, it turns around here. All right, here we go. We have more from G. U.S. should prevent undermining outcomes achieved in talks. Okay, this is a little change of tone here. What's the market doing here, Hogue? What's gold doing? You see headlines hit.
Still rallying.
They're saying gold is rallying.
Yeah, it's still
Saying
rallying.
gold, silver. They're saying it's all rallying.
Yep.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, markets
I mean-
just algos just tripping over themselves right now. All right, 66.98
Yeah.
last trade ES. NASDAQ 24,760. If anything really moved, gold pushed a little higher, 37.02. Popped about $4 or $5.
The longer time
If this
frame,
market, Andre,
like
if this
gold.
market
Whoa.
stays inside this range during reversal challenge, I'm not playing.
No, come on.
Whoa.
I mean,
Oh.
if we stay inside, I don't know what we can do, man.
I mean, I'll tell you what, Mohammed. Reversal challenge. Don't worry, we got triple witching, all those expiration. I think we might see some
Oh, yeah.
fireworks for the reversal challenge. Who's gonna be the reversal challenge? Synergy. Mohammed, that guy right there, he gets locked in for that. Then we got Arico, returning champ, Dolby Time, Self for the reversal challenge. Last hour of the trading week. Stay tuned for that. It's a lot of fun. We're seeing gold continue to creep higher here. Keep an eye on these headlines from President Xi. China. Not see this very often, Hogue.
Man, that's
No.
such bullish.
This is a new one.
This looks
For him to
very
be speaking
bullish.
like this,
So,
very rare.
silver going bonkers right now.
They're saying
Yep, seeing gold as well push. Maybe not as high. Leon.
Yeah.
Leon's always all over it. Leon all over it.
Yeah. Silver. Yep.
Leon, is it like actually going bonkers, or is it like Andre's version of bonkers?
Show
Oh,
me.
this is pretty bonkers.
Okay, good.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
It's legitimate? Okay.
Thank you, Leon.
Yeah, it's pretty much. It's going bonkers
Yeah.
a little bit.
All right.
All right, cool.
Let's see. I want to see if they talk about NVIDIA. Again, we got Myron scheduled to speak as well at the top of the hour. So buckle up. We might about to see some fireworks. Hopefully that patience
So
does pay.
Euro close in 30.
Yeah.
Hopefully we get a sell-off into Euro close, and we zombie rally into close. That's the
See
dream.
that? There you go. There's your if then. Love it.
There it is. Other than that,
Oh,
we're
what are we
hanging
looking
out.
for? Top of the hour. What are we looking for?
I'm looking for a short in here.
Shit, Mo back.
I'm locked out, but if I'm trading, I would look for a short if I see strong red candle. So that means the buyers, they gave this strong up, and then they try once, they try twice, then strong red candle. That means we are looking to visit this low.
Yeah. I mean, are shorts interesting here? We still can't make a higher high.
You know,
No,
it's
can't.
the time that you keep trying buying the market, and then when you decide to short it, the market just rally.
I
You know?
know. That's the worst.
So we're about to close
This
with
is why I
failed
look
downside
at it
auction.
out.
Yeah, Hogue.
Closes
failed
30-minute
downside
bar
auction.
on the S&Ps. All right, we just did it. So above 66.96.75 in the S&Ps. Initial balance low in the NASDAQ was 24,737 half. We've looked below them. We've rejected. The potential profit target is the IB high, 67.11 and a quarter in the S&Ps, 64.817 and a half in the NASDAQ. Remember, some of this was news driven, and a lot of this depends on how it is digested by traders.
President Xi on TikTok. Welcome business talks following market rules. Last couple headlines.
What do you
have
mean,
been
like he has his own TikTok? And that's like his primary venue for disseminating information?
Welcome business talks following market rules. Not very descriptive, that headline. All right, Myron.
No.
Maybe
let's
they're
see
just
if we
saying
get
like market rules, man.
yeah, I agree. Market does roll. All right, we're pushing. Look at
It
this
does
thing.
roll.
We're pushing higher here. So slightly 67.02. 67.02 last trade ES NASDAQ 24,775. gold. Gold want to. Well, the sellers come right back. Man, oh man.
Still waiting for a pullback.
Yeah.
Come on down.
Failed downside auction, Hoag.
Yes. Yeah, for now. No guarantees ever, but it's a, pretty good probability.
And sellers put
As long as we hold those IB lows, we should be good.
the sellers put the kibosh right there for now. Okay, we're gonna.
Yeah.
It's wiki right
Still
now.
no.
It's thin. It is indeed. That being said, we got 29 minutes till the bottom of the hour, which is also the London close. Dobie's got his eyes on that London close.
Really do.
Yeah, let's take a quick breather. I'm gonna throw it to my man Gabe. Gabe's got some announcements. Gabe, come on in. Let's see if you can get some volatility in this market. Come on, Gabe.
Let's do it. All right. Good morning, everybody. We have two announcements I want to make. Did you know that TopStep has the largest Discord community for traders? It is true. Over 173,000 traders and growing. Our Discord is the place to be for questions about trading, like-minded communities, and quick support from our rockstar mods when you need it. You can also catch your favorite TopStep TV coaches live with free group coaching and other seminars and sessions. Like, for instance, Coach Robert, his TopStep X API sessions are great in there as well. But check out the link. We're dropping it in chat now to become a member of Discord today if you are not already. It's one of my favorite places to chat with our community and find some help. Also, group coaching today at 12 p.m. We have Hoag and JD. Hoag is back today for group coaching, one of our favorite segments in the afternoons. You guys get an opportunity to connect with Hoag and provide some questions for him to answer. A lot of the times, he'll discuss some of the strategies that he mentions, like IB low, IB high, some of the things that he discusses during fast markets and opening calls. So great opportunity to plug in, take some notes, grab your ham sandwiches, get your lunch, and come hang out with us at 12 p.m. Central for Hoag and JD group coaching. But that's what I got for you guys. Back to you.
Thank you, Gabe. Yeah. Form pinned to the top of the chat. Get those questions in for Hoag.
Yeah, this market is,
Algos, man.
Yeah.
Coming down again?
The IB low and the
Nobody's
S&Ps.
having
Myron.
anything. It's just,
All right, Myron finally hit the wire. Let's go. I don't see
geez,
inflation
here
from
we go.
tariffs. It is on CNBC. I do not see inflation on tariffs. Our removal of migrants will have disinflationary impacts on SEPT. I was the bottom dot. Yes, you were. I will give full counting of dissent in Monday's speech. Now promoting the Monday speech. Myron spicing things up. This is the first time we were hearing Governor Myron. This is on CNBC.
Coming in hot.
Yeah, okay. So stay tuned on Monday. We'll see if we can get that speech on Topstep TV. But yes, again,
Wow.
Myron, the bottom dot, right? What he means by that? Dot plot. They really walk up and say where they think interest rates will be. The bottom dot means lower interest rates, higher dot, higher interest rates. Again, was the only dissenting vote. Looking for a 50 basis point cut as opposed to the other 11 voting members that voted for a 25 basis point is with what we got. So now Myron's explaining himself and saying, I got more to come on Monday. You get the full story.
Got some hot takes.
I love it.
We need some
Yeah.
action.
Love it.
All
Myron
for it.
spicing it up. Myron.
So considering the bids we have in, we took our top two and rolled them down to 710s and 705s. So now we're trying to get long between 705 and 725, a little bit closer to settlement on the day and the big round number.
Mhm.
So just trying to lean up against some of those instead of being more just in the middle. So let's see if we can break these 740s quick.
All right, well, Myron. Oh, man, Myron coming in hot. I hope to persuade others on the Fed to support aggressive rate cuts. I hope I'll be able to persuade colleagues. This one. It's silly to say that I'm just doing the bidding of the White House. Myron coming in. This is on Myron. Welcome to the show on Friday. Let's get this thing
Please.
going.
Keep on
It's
going.
going to be fun to watch.
Yeah.
Keep on going, Myron.
Here we go. This is only a 4.5 month job. If the president told me I'd stay beyond January, I'd resign from the White House immediately. Myron.
I'm here for a short time, not a long time.
I'm here indeed.
Okay.
It's gonna be tough to
740s,
persuade.
bro.
If you're only here for 4 months, it's gonna be tough to persuade colleagues.
Now,
Well, hey,
now what? We have
We've got a
failed
rock fight
upside
going on
auction
here.
or not? Oh,
That's the question.
because they
A
confirm
little,
failed
little bit of
downside
rock fight going
auction,
on.
but now
Come on down.
Myron coming in here just talking as dovish as possible. The economy could use a funds rate that is close to neutral. We should not be too far from that neutral rate now. I think it looks like the market's just shrugging this off for now. Damn, I thought Myron would do the trick today. You don't hear the Fed
Myron,
speakers talk
our
like
only
this.
hope. Our
You don't
only
hear them
hope.
talk like this. Yeah. Let Myron cook, indeed. Let's take a look at the 10-year. Did the 10-year move at all? Come on, 10-year.
You have to buy a new pack of
10-year selling
Fed
off.
speaker playing cards. 10-year
You're
selling
selling off
off
a little bit. That means rates going higher. Uh-oh.
Mhm.
Wrong way.
That's the wrong way.
Hold on. More from
Yeah.
Myron. Again, this is the new kid on the block in the Fed. The longer Fed policy stays restrictive, the greater the risk to the job market. A little pop in 10-year rates. Huh. This is a good one.
Trying to bring them up here now.
On CNBC.
After a brief look below 4% earlier in the week, they are currently trading 4.14%, and they are a little bit higher in the short term here, but pretty much where they were when we opened in the equities.
We saw 3.9s for a hot second there, Hoag.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did.
See if Fed anything going on in Fed funds. Currently, we're not seeing too much movement. We did see a little push higher in gold. That was maybe more so off the President G. Comments from that. Everything else is pretty much taking this in stride. Bonds prices sold off a little bit. That means rates go higher. Wrong way. 30-year
We
has
do have
low.
a bit of a rock fight going on here, folks.
It's big time rock fight.
Mm-hmm.
Go to construction site right now, just throwing rocks around.
Is your hard hat on?
Yep.
Yeah, we may need that today.
Your close in 22 minutes. 22
Yeah,
minutes.
you still have your hard hat, don't you? I just have sunglasses.
Oh, yeah.
I don't have a hard hat.
It's around here somewhere.
Oh, yeah. I got it.
What shades can I
Put it
wear
on.
to make this market go down?
I see this I see where this is going.
Where's it going,
Safety
Mohammed?
first.
Mohammed, where's this market
Yeah,
going?
I see this
So you know.
pattern. This is flag.
It's still selling.
The flag is failed. When the flag is failed, that will give the market the target 6686. So it's very clear. This is a flag
86.
pattern. This
Myron's
should
talking right
hold.
Come on, market.
It didn't, and what confirms it, they tested from the high here. So that confirms what I'm looking to. So once this has happened, so the target is this to this. 6688 is the target for ES.
Or
Outside?
by
I
when?
figured this out too late.
More from Myron here. I know markets aren't necessarily rocking off this, but this is very interesting. You don't hear Fed speakers talk like this. I believe this is happening on CNBC. Implications for monetary policy are not very big. I am not reinterpreting the mandate of the Fed. The focus on the moderate long-term rates is silly. I literally read the FRA. I did not talk to Trump about the dots. I will do an independent analysis for Fed policy. I did not commit to action in speaking to Trump. This is very, very interesting. From the new Fed Governor Myron here.
Come on. This is the slowest sell-off ever.
Myron.
Ever.
They keep sticking a
So
toe in the
controlled.
water and then pulling back.
torturing,
So controlled.
torturing the buyers. It's torturing
Just calm
them.
down. Just go get the 700s. You know you want it. You know you want it.
Be
Big round
careful of
number.
what you wish for.
I'm wishing for 705 evens. And then a 100-point bounce. to knock it under this midpoint. ES is doing the same thing. It's stuck at its midpoint too. Right in the middle of the Dorito.
Pulling teeth. Market's
Power
just,
hour is faster than fast market.
look at this guy. There you are. There you are, Mike.
Time.
Double bottom in the S&Ps.
Wait. Buyers are doing a good job. Buyers are doing a good job.
They're trying.
Totally controlled. There's been no velocity really in the dome.
No.
Very organized.
Come on. Start. Just let. I did not commit to action.
Myron.
Speaking of Trump, weak or strong dollar is not in the Fed's remit. It's the Treasury secretaries and the presidents.
Okay, ES is making new lows here. We might get filled in the NASDAQ.
Myron, we're counting on you, man. We are counting on you.
Buyers are trying, man. They are trying.
Yes, they are.
find some
66.93 last trade in the ES. This is the lowest price we've seen in the New York session. Gold did just uptick some new highs, 37.04. We got Euro close at the bottom of the hour. That in 18 minutes here. We got MS in the chat saying, well, now I've seen everything. A zombie sell-off just for now. Hey.
Yeah, it is a zombie sell-off.
Wow.
She and Myron changed everything for the metal.
You can see here in the ES, the beginning of the demand area, the start of it, 66.92.75, 288. You just tag it and run to the tick, 66.92.75. But I'm still, I'm
Gold's moving.
There's some good moves in this market today. There are some really good moves in multiple markets.
Well,
Cattle,
there's
gold,
the reason
silver.
why it was so difficult to say sell gold. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
But some news changed everything there.
All takes.
Myron. Now we stay tuned for Monday. Myron saying there will be a lot more context right around my arguments coming soon. I wouldn't expect to be able to convince anyone in such a short period. Myron has been sent in the Fed on a mission. The yield curve hasn't steepened by much.
Come on down.
It might have been expectations of more dovish from Fed meeting. They priced in 3 rate cuts.
Man, this 1 minute range is
We got a good
locked
one,
up in the NASDAQ. Just locked up.
Yeah.
It is a whopping 15-point range on the 1 minute.
I think we still have one more leg to go down. So we have one,
I agree.
2, one more.
I agree.
Yeah,
One
we're
more.
not seeing any reversal patterns on any time frame down here.
Oh.
Keep buyers are trying and failing. This is the whole story from the open.
Don't cry to Mo.
I want to shoot lower. Just quick velocity, run down, bid back up again.
Will this move in gold put downside pressure on the equities? Obviously, like pulling teeth. 24,732 last trade in the NASDAQ. We're off about 40, 50 points in the NASDAQ in the last, I call it 15 minutes or so. ES grinding lower right now.
Yes, it's starting to get wiggly.
It's getting real wiggly.
Yeah.
Anything on the ladder there? I'm not seeing it much.
We might get our move soon.
I'm reading these headlines though.
Come on. Got some size in the NASDAQ here. Not a ton, actually. Take that back. Still not filled.
No, what are we working 35s, Dolby?
I moved it down to 25s.
Not filled. You are so stingy, Dolby.
I know.
Tell him, Mo.
I'm very stingy.
It's not the market, man. It's you.
You'll get it here.
Trade location is everything.
It is. I don't want to have my stop. Here's the reason. I don't want my stop in no man's land, which is somewhere above 700s. Like I would love to have the stop below 700s, but if I started the campaign at like 735s, then the stop is going to be around like 705s or 710s, and that for me is too close. It's way too close. So we're gonna be patient. We got one of them, so we're long one, 24,725.
We got the 5s, 1 micro.
I am stingy. If you're a range trader, your entry location is like everything. It's absolutely everything.
You have to be stingy.
You have to be. But we got one of them. We got 1 of 5.
You can be generous in the profit, I think.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I think we can get a 100 pointer.
No.
I think we can get a 100 pointer on this trade.
Yeah, why not? Range day.
Well, let's do it.
Yeah, exactly right.
Yeah. 10-year turned around a little bit. Price is moving back lower here.
We got Euro close coming up. This could even be a preempting Euro close. All these, it could be some European sellers who are at 800s. Like, I don't got time for this. I'm taking a early weekend. And if that is the case, and Europe was selling to close, then we might just fade back up after Euro.
We need some sign, some kind of a sign here, some sort of a reversal pattern, something. Just not getting it.
Okay.
Byron, I don't think a 50 basis point cut would worry markets too much. It's a measured pace. My dot next year isn't so far from others. You never hear Fed speakers speak like this. Byron, going to the neutral rate half point at time is reasonable. He is making a case for the 50 basis point cut. Markets are not really reacting to it. If this was any other Fed speaker, we'd be really moving.
It's too new, Dre. Doesn't have clout.
Yeah, it's only 4-month term. Filling in for Kugler.
4 months. I like how he said that. I'm only here for 4 months, right?
Yeah, I'm
that's what you do
the
when you show up
minority
to a new job.
And not be concerned about inflation from tariffs. It's definitely a mission.
Euro closes everything right now. 12 minutes.
I wish the market would pay attention. They don't really care. Come on. Gold's the only thing really kind of grinding here. 37.07
Really
last trade.
Silver's just killing it.
Still cooking?
Good job, silver.
Oh, yeah.
I got some silver coins on my desk somewhere for the apocalypse. Trade those for some water or something. I don't know. It is fun to have silver coins. I want to put them in like a velvet bag and just kind of shake it a bit.
They're cool, aren't they?
They are cool.
Silver is
very
moving.
cool.
Silver
Touch of coins.
2.3%.
I'm looking forward for more talks from Aaron. He's a good guy.
Yeah, this is
shaking these markets up a little bit.
Come on, markets. Listen, I mean, I know the U.S. is more elastic, flexible compared to trade partners and their current cross currents and import prices. Yeah, tariffs. Only thing really moving here. Yes, kind of caught a little bit of a bid. House account is long 1 micro. NQ from 24,000.
Just grateful, Dre. Grateful we got one. Grateful we got one.
We got in. Mo, are you happy? Mo, do you approve? Mo was not. Mo said we're stingy. Mo said you call us stingy. You call us stingy.
Well, stingy. That's okay. I like being stingy.
Oh, we want good prices.
Look at that entry is.
What's wrong with liking good price? Trade location, Hoag.
It's everything.
All about trade location.
Yeah, you're close.
If I wasn't stingy, I'd be using market orders.
Oh,
be a market order guy.
Be stingy with your entries, not your exits.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 100%. I love the Hoag 10% rule. Just drag that TP down. Don't have to wait for that extra 2-3 ticks.
Yeah. You wanted to buy? I buy at this.
Oh
Finally, maybe getting a reversal pattern here in the 5 minutes. Maybe a 3-bar
Maybe.
reversal coming up here. Maybe.
Question
Euro
mark,
close,
Hoag? You
Hoag?
didn't sound. Hoag didn't sound. I hear you.
No,
It's a
I
maybe
know.
indeed. It is a
Right.
maybe right now. Market's just kind of drifting around right now. Drifting around, maybe a little push.
Shouldn't have said
lower.
anything.
A little velocity coming in.
I don't see any sign of market mover here. Or
just Euro
every
close.
candle in the 5 minute is inside of the previous candle. There's no fair value gap, nothing.
It's all lower lows, lower highs. I think it's
I
just
will
Euro
buy.
selling
I will
off.
buy at
Done.
87. I'm looking to
The
buy
market
this
might
at
turn around.
87. 66,
He's done.
Ooh, I like 87s. Bottom of the Dorito.
66, 87 is. I think this is a nice house account trade with a stop. What 80 at 80, 7 points.
Sounds great if we get down there.
You can take. Yeah, and this is exactly. This could be a 25 points in ES.
10-year turning around. We'll see if the equities do want to turn around.
Yes,
Still
it
grinding
was.
lower here. 24,725. 725 last trade. Their house account did get long from.
Gold
want
grinds
to
higher. Equities
10 years-
grind lower.
Just flash lower already. Go get your
Crude
stops.
just sold off. Hello, Crude. Crude just saw a nice little sell order. Their new lows, Crude 62.52. Just printed there. ES grinding lower. NASDAQ. Wait, this is
It's
like
not
overnight
as-
markets. This is
not as
like
much.
This is like over.
ES is way more aggressive on the dome right now.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Are we in
It's starting
again?
to pick up here.
Okay, there we go. Long 2. 24,722 half. Still bidding 3 more.
All right, 720. 15s, 10, and 05. Roger that. Long two. Gold on the
Good
grind.
acceleration.
Myron has concluded on CNBC. Mission accomplished? Question mark. I'm not sure. I thought he was going to give us the goods on something big there, but we're starting to see a little bit of sell. The 10-year is back
It's
just
brand
a
new.
little.
Yeah, he's
Don't
going
stir
to
the
be
pot too much.
He's going to be fun to watch.
Oh, yeah.
That was a. That was anyone else, Hoag. Marcus would be going crazy right now.
ES is putting in some.
Whoa!
Whoa!
What
Whoa!
was that? What
Go!
was that? What was that?
Hell yeah!
What was that? What was that? Big reversal pop there. We just popped in the ES, popped in the NASDAQ. What was that?
Second one of those today.
Oh, what was the size on that sucker? Was it ES or NASDAQ? Big turnaround there. Sheesh.
Let's go. Oh, we got out 1. Plus 38. Still have a runner.
I mean, this market
That was brutal. Whoa.
screwing down all traders today.
It's about 2,600
Not-
on that
I'm so glad.
one.
I'm so
Not the
glad that
stingy
I'm,
ones.
I'm looking myself.
You said how many,
All right,
Hoag?
we're at 1.
2,700 lot
About
in the ES?
2,600. 2,600 on the ES.
Nice. Just
One second bar.
1 second bar. Someone to market.
Yep.
That's a big nice pop
Oh,
there.
it's Trump
Took some profit,
speaking
Dolby,
now.
or what?
President's going now? All right, we got the president hitting. Man,
Yeah.
oh man. We got the president
Let's
hitting True
go.
Social now. Here we
Let's
go.
go.
We are picking up. Oh, here we go. I appreciate the TikTok approval. Made progress on many very important issues. I was speaking with G again on phone. I just completed a very productive call with G. There you go. Saw that pop. L goes.
That was it. Productive call with G. It's all I needed.
Yup. All right. So these are definitely coordinated messaging between G and Trump.
hmm
And Myron, for that matter.
And I think Europe still wants to sell this off. So we have 5 more to survive for 5 minutes longer. Oh, we did get out 1. We're plus 38 realized and have a runner at 720s. But I still want to bid more. So we're going to do 715, 710s, 05s, and evens.
Headlines did
What was
pop.
your
We were
exit on
grinding
that
low.
one, Dolby?
I think it was like 50. Let me check.
Nice.
News is picking up, baby. News is starting to pick up. We were grinding lower. And then all of a sudden,
46 3/4.
see that pop?
Yeah.
And
It's like
See the
they're
pop?
looking for a reason to buy this thing.
Oh, those algos
We just gotta
definitely
survive. Just gotta survive.
they definitely pop those things.
Mhm. So every pop is getting sold.
So
This is
far.
the story for the day.
More selling coming in here.
Nope. Our stop's around 88s. Still want to size up. Why are people selling? It's a good question. I think it's just Euro. I think it's all Euro. They're wrapping up for the day. And they want to get their positions closed, and so they're all just running for the exit right now.
Yeah. Euro close 3 minutes. 3 minutes. We got President more coming from the president. I agree with Xi that we would meet at the APEC summit in South Korea. He's making plans to meet with Xi. This is the president. President Trump speaking now. House count was long from 22.5. Euro close in 2.5 minutes.
20 evens now. 20 evens.
Okay, thank you.
Come on. Every second that goes by is just beautiful. Just got to get to Euro close.
Yeah.
What is the deal with the Mag 7?
What is it doing? We got who's hitting here? News is starting to hit the
Nvidia's
wire.
A little down. Meta's a little down. Tesla's up. Apple's up.
Yeah.
It's not that bad.
No.
Crypto's down a little bit. Bitcoin, XRP, and Ethereum are all down percent to 2 to 3. Actually, Ethereum's down almost 3%.
Yep.
Doesn't look that bad. All right.
Yeah. Selling off 66.91. All right, let's get this Euro close out of the way. 90 seconds. 90 seconds till the Euro close. Dolby timer long 3, correct? Long 3.
No, we're long
Like
1.
this?
Sorry, I'll do a full update here. So
Thank
we
you,
were
sir.
long
Thank
2. We were long 2. We took a take profit at 46 3/4 on 1. So now we're long 1, 24,720. And we have 4 bids below that, starting at 700 evens up to 715. So we're still looking to get back up to our allocation of at least 5. So we kind of like took profit on a bounce, and then we're still sort of like averaging down.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We got a little bit of a cushion. A little bit of a cushion here.
Yeah. All right, Euro close 60 seconds. Come on, sell this thing.
Yeah,
All right, not sell this thing. Get this thing
off.
off. Get this Euro close out of the way. We'll see what happens. We got the president. Let's see the president. Nothing more coming. For now, Euro closed 45 seconds. House account is long. I'm looking for, who do we have? We have Xi coming out. Then we had Myron coming out. Then we had Trump. Markets are just, maybe just markets are a bit of a hangover, digestion. I think the markets be a little bit more sensitive to this.
It's probably just sensitive today in general. There's a lot going on.
Well, the algos
Got the S&P. We got the S&P now into that fair value gap on the 30-minute chart we were looking at earlier.
Oh, look at you, Hug. Talking about fair value gaps over here.
Yeah.
So this was an area that Mo was talking about, seeing a supply zone or a demand zone here. So
Yeah.
8 longs here, but we're not seeing any real price action or reversal patterns on any time frame here just yet. Now we just left single TPOs below the initial balance low. That's not good.
Yeah. All right, Euro close.
87 is coming.
Come on.
Now 89. 66, 89.
89 is right there.
87.
Right there, Mo. I think coming out.
I'm looking for 87. Maybe 87 and a half.
Nulo's Crude. Crude's selling off here.
Just got smacked.
Yeah, did Crude, since these Trump headlines hit, Crude down about 40 cents or so. Gold pulled back about $6.
Long 3
coming in here. Long 3, Roger that. Keep trying to refresh the juice.
And get some offers in.
Yup.
Long 3 715s.
Roger that. Long 3 MNQ 24,715. 715. What's the risk on something like this? Crude continues to sell off. What's the risk? What are we looking at here? I'll work with them. What do we see here for risk? What would be an ideal spot there? Generally speaking. 715. Or Dolby, what are you thinking here?
Where do you
For what?
see it right now, Dolby? Where do you see it?
Risk? I want risk under 700s. That's all I care about is the big round number. And if it works its way all the way down to like 660s, so be it. Sometimes the market's bigger than your stop.
Yeah, that's going to put us into that same fair value gap in the S&Ps, but it's lower in the NASDAQ. We've got further to go.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm down with that risk.
Okay.
Below 700s, below 690s.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's where we're at. I mean, either way, it's gonna come up to be about probably approximately $250 worth of risk, but we're already up $35, so about 20% of that is taken care
Gabe,
of.
I'm waiting for a window, Gabe. Back to 715s. Crude moving. Crude's now the moving. Crude's now the moving. Crude's now the one that's moving. Gold is taking a bit of a breather, but crude continues to sell off. We do have headlines from President Trump this time. How about next meeting with President Xi? Oh, Myron not done for the day.
Let's go, Myron.
No, 3 p.m. Central. 3 p.m. Central, unfortunately. Myron will be doing a recap. Myron, look at you, Myron.
Recap already?
I don't know. Taking the mic and running with it. Wow, Myron, this is obviously the close. Market close. We do have daily scheduled speak at 1:30 p.m. Central Time. You know what? I know, Drain. Gabe, come on in with some news. Markets aren't doing too much right now. Taking a bit of a breather. Come on in, Gabe. Let's get some news. Got about 20, 25 minutes left here in Fast Markets. Look at this.
Good morning, America. Your friendly neighborhood Five Below may have just turned up the heat, literally. I'm Gabe LaFlame Palmer, reporting live from my local Tampa Bay store because inside things could get toasty. Five Below is recalling tabletop fire pits because the only thing worse than bad decor is unintentional pyrotechnics. A notice from the Consumer Product Safety Commission details that hazard that alcohol can splash or leak out of the pit reservoir during use or lighting. That in turn could spark a flash fire that can send flames beyond the tabletop unit and put the user at risk for some serious burn injuries. There has been one report of flames escaping from the tabletop pit. The tabletop fire pits were sold at Five Below stores and online from April 20th to the 24th through August of this year. The recall says stop using it immediately. That's right. Just stop. Don't use it carefully. Don't keep an eye on it. Just stop. Then contact Five Below for a refund. You don't even need the receipt. That's pretty generous. So this is pretty much just a warning. You shouldn't really be buying $5 fireplaces in the first place. I think that's a pretty easy red flag. So just go return it. I don't know about you, but everything I've bought from Five Below in the past has not been worthwhile. But that's the first news story. Second up, a woman's grand theft auto session turned into reality when a car began being chased by police smashed into her home while she was mid-game. Emma Graves, 44 years old from Leeds, was playing GTA on her PlayStation when chaos erupted just feet from where she sat. She says, quote, "I literally can't make this shit up. It was not funny at the time, but it was afterwards." Graves explained that she had been evading police in-game when she suddenly heard engines revving, screeching brakes, and multiple impacts outside her flat. The car hit 3 others, tore through mine and my neighbor's fencing, and crashed into my bedroom wall just feet from where I was sitting. The flat literally shook. If it had been slightly worse, I might not be here to tell you this story, she says. Police were shouting at somebody to put their hands up, put the weapon down. It escalated and got really hot really quickly. I'd say that was a 5-star police chase, more than likely.
Yeah.
No helicopters, so maybe 4-star. But fortunately, her mother, who she cares for full time, was not home. But Graves immediately called family members to support her in the aftermath.
What?
Yeah.
No.
I don't know about you, but I've never imagined playing GTA in my home, headphones on, just locked the hell in, and then all of a sudden my home shakes and there's a full-blown police chase happening outside my home.
Yeah.
That actually ends up breaking into my house. But
in the Matrix.
Real VR.
Yeah, real VR indeed. that's about all the news I got for you guys right now. Hopefully these markets kind of pick up a little bit and we can close
News.
out this fast markets. But
Look at that.
back to you, Dre.
Funny after. Funny after. Thank you, Gabe. He's so pissed. Leads. Shout out to Leads. All the time.
Look at this.
Reefer saying it happens all the time. Come on. Reefer, no way. Happens all the time. Okay.
Bit here in the indices. Let's
Yep.
go.
What's the upside here, Dolby time? We're looking for Mohammed. Talk to Dolby here. We're long from
Yeah.
24,715.
Yeah,
What are you seeing for upside
nice.
target here?
Sellers has reached their target from this failed what we call it, failed bull flag.
Yes.
That bull flag, it was failed, as we said. Exactly the target what we specify was 6687. They achieved 6687 and quarter. So that was the low. That means buyer satisfied with their target. Seller satisfied with their target. Now, for me to be a buyer in this one, I need to see sellers try and fail, which is not happening since this morning. I mean, we have a lot of rallies for the buyers, but there's no follow through. Every time the sellers come back, they make a new low. Every time they make the new low. What we want to see, the sellers stop doing that. So far, we have a nice rally like what we had before. We want to see some change in the price action where sellers try and fail. In the other word, I cannot buy this below 6696.75, which is the initial low. So I would take some profit if I'm long around 6697, at least. Minimize my risk because the market
nice.
will
Okay.
continue
Yes.
make new low.
Yeah, that's 66.96 in the orders. That's the IB low.
Mm.
I like it.
Yeah,
Oh,
I see
yep.
taking some risk, some profit there is a good idea.
And reacceptance above that takes us to IB highs. And that would be in the NASDAQ 24,817.5. So if we do start rallying in this thing, leave a runner on, Dolby. Leave a runner on.
No, that's me
Guys, I
twice.
hate to
It's
do
my
this, but I got to
favorite
leave
thing
and
to
get
do.
ready for the market recap, morning recap.
Good luck.
Mo,
Hoag.
always good to be with you, my friend. Always good to be with you.
Thank you.
Andre, Dolby, my mans. We'll see you in a
luck
little
with
bit.
this.
Fun, Hoag. Thanks for
This
your
one,
wisdom
Hoag.
and knowledge.
Hoag's going to earn his money for this morning recap. How are you going to recap this morning, Hoag? Get out of here. Stay tuned to find out. We did see, we got Crude turned around. Popped about 30 cents here now, trading $60.51.
The headline of today's trading: stingy buyers are not buying low.
Wait, hold on. Stingy buyers, we did buy low, Mohammed.
Not
Yeah, we
Dolby,
did.
not Dolby. I mean, all buyers
the
are
other
stingy
stingy.
today.
All of them. No.
All of them, they want lower price.
I mean,
Yeah, it's actually a good formation that's taking place here. If you want to pull up my charts, Andrew, it's one of my favorite reversal patterns. I believe Kevin Yu also refers to it as the tweezer bottom. And so it's sort of a inverse head and shoulders pattern.
a tweezer?
So the
Can you show
tweezer.
it?
Yeah. So the tweezer bottom is this set of candlesticks right here. And so we stair stepped down, but then popped up, and then the lowest candlestick of that set, the high of the lowest candlestick ended up becoming resistance. So resistance became support. And so you kind of have a inverted head and shoulders pattern on the 1 minute. And now you can finally see that we're starting to make higher lows, higher highs. It's one of my favorite little setups for reversals. But I believe it is the Kevin Yu tweezer setup.
New tweezer setup. All right, we got about
Nice
15
trade,
minutes left.
all the way.
15
trade,
minutes
Dolby.
left here in a fast market. So we got Muhammad in the house. We got Dolby time in the house. The count is long right now in the MNQ. That being said, we got a lot in store today. No people have been asking. All right, well, right after this, we got morning recap, of course. Then we got the VIP lounge with Mandy, Dakota, Coach Jay. Big shoulder tap. Big shoulder tap. You guys been asking about Baron? Baron and Dakota will be joining JD and Ben in shoulder tap today. Correct. You heard that correct. That is 12 p.m. Central Time. Dakota and Baron will be joining Ben and JD for shoulder tap today, 12 p.m. Central. Make sure you tune in for that. You guys have been asking about Baron. He will be back at 12 p.m. Central. After that, we do have group coaching. Hoag and JD. The form is pinned to the top of the chat. Get those questions in. Of course, then we got VWAP George in Power Players. And then to round out the trading week, not necessarily all of it, we got the reversal challenge with Senna, Mohammed. Mohammed, you're going to be in the reversal challenge. Rico, Dolby time. And of course, close out the weekend. Close out the weekend of the weekend at the buzzer. Coach Jake, Coach Paul. Yes. Baron, Dakota, shoulder tap, 12 p.m. Central on Topstep TV. A little push higher here. Pushing higher here in 24,743 last trade.
Yeah, so we're only long 2 now. Now we're long 2 at 24,712 half. We are at break even.
Yes.
And we took profit at around 740s on the second one. So now we're up $69. Nice. But we're break even, risk free. We're good to go. We're letting this cruise to the tops.
I love it. No one can take this money from you now. No one.
Nope.
Mohammed.
So either we get a lot more or we get 68.50.
Yep. 68.50. All right. I like that. 66.95 last trade.
That's all what you need in a Friday. And a very comfortable trade, watching it, and that's it.
We were stingy. We were disciplined.
Works.
Patient.
Stingy works.
Hey, Dolby, the first one we were trying to work 40s. We pulled it, right? Then we came down to 25. We started at 40s. Then we came down to 35s. Then we worked it back to 25s based on what we saw in the markets, right? Market generated information. We saw how they were walking it down. He gave us some more room to breathe. We're seeing this thing close in on overnight VWAP in the NASDAQ. About 5 points to go as we trade 24,745. We're about 40 points higher.
I think
in the last 15
this
minutes.
is a 100-pointer. I think it's a 100-pointer. I'm Babers in this one.
ES 66.95. ES on the move. About 9 points off the session lows at 66.87. The President Trump hitting the wire. We do have President Xi hitting the wire. We had Myron hitting the wire. We got big things coming here on Topstep TV. Again, Dakota Baron joining us for shoulder tap. Yes, shoulder tap at 12 p.m. Central. Also, I was talking about Dr. V. Getting my mind right. Well, we got more Dr. V coming. But Gabe, when is Dr. V coming back here on Topstep TV? Bringing the goods because...
Well, Dre, actually, we just had Dr. V. So next up is Robin Dane next Tuesday, September 23rd at 1 p.m. Central. We welcome back Robin Dane for yet another Mindset Matters segment. Robin has guided some elite traders and portfolio managers to help overcome fear, sharpen focus, and trade with confidence. Now it's your turn. She'll be answering your submitted questions live and showing you how to build the discipline and mental edge that every trader needs to be successful in these markets. Set a reminder because your mindset is the ultimate trading tool. Once again, next Tuesday, September 23rd at 1 p.m. Central, we're going to go ahead and pin a form at the top of the chat to submit your questions for Robin, and we will look forward to having her back in just a few days. Put that back to you, Dre.
We had Dr. V on earlier this week, Robin Dane next week. Two different styles, two different approaches, both trying to work on your mental. With trading,
so important.
It's I wouldn't want to say it's everything, but it is very, very important.
It's a lot, Dre. It is a whole lot. Because once you get down, like your setup and like the technicals down, then trading becomes 90% psychological. If you're new and still learning the markets, it's like probably closer to like the opposite, where it's like 90% technical. Learn all your lines, your support, but once you have your system, it's all psychological. And subscribe to someone. I don't care who it is, but have an outlet for your trading psychology. Because you don't want to keep that all bottled inside. Yeah, Topstep TV, hang out with us for free, or go pay somebody, therapist, whatever it takes. Get a good edge. Because you just don't want to have those days, and we've all had them, where we're trading well, and all it takes is one blow-up day. And like in trading, you cannot afford to have one bad day like that because the market will take all your money. Doesn't matter how big your account is.
Especially on a Monday. Those are the tough
Oh,
ones. You get deep in the red on a Monday, and then, the next 4 days, as traders always break it down week by week, right? 5-day battles, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
Deep in the red on a Monday, the next 4 days, got your work cut out for you.
Right, we're out a second. We're out our second. Yes. It just slowed down a little bit. So I decided to pull one. We're still going to hold the runner for a homer.
I'm with you, Dolby.
Yeah.
In ES, they literally buy the tick, touch the opening range for the 30-minute, buy the tick, and get rejected.
Yep.
So that's a sign.
So we're just going to wait. Realized 130, unrealized 70.
How many trades
I think we can get
have
that.
we taken?
I think we can get it.
How many trades we taken? 4? If that?
I would say two concepts, right? We tried shorting 800s, and it worked. And then we also tried getting long 700s, and that also worked. So just big ranges, traded big ranges, and it worked both times.
All right. Well, really quick, I'm going to see both of you guys in the reversal challenge mode. Do you have any strategy going into the reversal challenge? You're in the last hour of the trading week. It is triple witching.
I know what's my problem. No strategy will work because we know this reversal is nobody's trading like this, and you shouldn't even try it like this. And even if you find something works, it will work for 1 day or 2. So what I know about reversal challenge, that size matters. I'm fine until we jump into that 8 and 15 and I just lost everything,
Simulate contract.
It's good that we have this, so you learn that you shouldn't trade this way.
Correct. It's purely just for fun, for entertainment. Again,
just
all
fun,
sim, all practice accounts. Simulate profits, simulate losses, simulate positions. It's just to have a little fun.
Yeah. If there is a strategy, that will work, come on. I mean, it's luck. 96% is luck. The reversal.
Well, I'm saying, get out of here, Andre.
96%. I don't know if it's 96%. There's some skill in that game. There's some skill in that game.
Come on.
Well, we know one thing. I do know it is 100% fun. It is 100% fun to take part. It is 100% fun to watch. So stay tuned for that. We got a long ways to go. We got Baron Dakota making Baron making return to Topstep TV on shoulder tap. We'll hear from him. We'll hear from Risk, and this is going to be one of definitely the more this is going to be one of the more interesting shoulder taps to watch. It's 12 p.m. Central. Again, we got absolutely we got Dakota and Jay and Mandy coming up after this. Well, not after this. We got Hoag going to do the morning recap. But right now, let's recap our position. Dolby, we got 1. We are long 1, correct?
Well, long 1, 24,710s.
All right, stop.
For this opening range setup, the 30 minutes, just because we are almost done with this fast market, if we have this candle, that the 5-minute candle closes inside the range, I mean above 6697, okay, either this one or the next one, if it closes inside, that will create a long trade with a stop at 6689. Stop at 6689, and that will make a profit target 2-1. Let me calculate this just to. So let's suppose it's closed at here. I don't know what will close inside. It has to. We already have a fair value gap. We already have it. Okay. However, the close is still below the 66.96. So you cannot just take it and hope that the price will close inside. So if it close inside, then we will have the fair value gap. Then the stop will go just below here. We can make it 66.90. The target will be 2-1. That's 6711 or 6712. So that's 2-1. So if we close inside, you're gonna find a way to enter where you can afford 7 points of risk. So maybe you can go MES, you can go 1 contract, you can go, you can wait for some pullback so you get it cheaper. The point that you need to stop to be around 6690, and this is not a financial advice. This is my trade setup.
I've got, it's not financial advice at all. It's just simply a hot take from myself. I think, just me, not financial, I think we make new all-time highs today in the NASDAQ. We made new all-time highs earlier today, 24,817 half. I think we go higher than 817 half. Just me, not advice. I'm gonna be optimistic for the bulls out there. Again, we did make those all new all-time highs. And then the ES all-time highs, 67.19, and the orders. We got about 7 points away from there. But I am going to be watching all day, see if we can make new all-time highs in the NASDAQ. Don't forget triple witching as well. Quadruple L. Used to be quad witching. They might bring that back with single stock futures. Yes, we are 60, I call it 60 points in the NASDAQ from all-time highs. I want to see if we're going to get there. House accounts a long one. We got the morning recap. Adobe, how are we going to manage this while you're off? Just
easy, Dre. Hands off. Easiest position on earth to manage. Hands off. We're just waiting to hit those new highs.
Okay, what are you working a price?
Do you plan to trail this?
811.
Do you plan to trail this?
811. Probably, but it's going to be wide. It's going to be. Our entry is so good that I don't want to suffocate this trade.
Stingy. That entry was stingy.
Very stingy.
Yeah, I think if we
I like it.
If we got above 24, what is this? 7? What?
Like if we can
the
get
second yellow line above. The second yellow line.
This one. 775.
No, the higher one. The higher one.
785.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah.
If we got above this, I think it's reasonable to trail it a little bit, to let's say the low of the third line,
Okay.
Middle.
We still have these. This is still the midpoint, so that's what 736. If we can break maybe this lower high that's been pretty oppressive all day, then we could maybe move our stop up to like 735s.
We're gonna do it
just to lock in something, just in case it gets crazy. If Mirren comes back on the mic and starts riffing again,
maybe you can also make it auto liquidator take care of it, and that's
okay. Ooh,
this one's for you, Ben. This one's for you.
Let's see. All right, take a look at these prices. It's been we've had the movement. We have definitely. There's been an opportunity. It's been a
really
right?
good
Fair
day.
enough. We've seen algos getting in there, but right now we're seeing this push higher here. We got the ES creeping back up to 67. Yes, I said 67. 6,700, and we are seeing NASDAQ. Can we get to new all-time highs in a quieter Friday, digestion Friday? We do have daily scheduled.
This will be my trade of the day.
Right here, Mohammed.
This will be my trade. If I didn't take any trades early today, this one will be my trade of the day. If this close like it is now, that will be a wonderful. This is an A+ trade for me. If this close above 66.97, this is just the entry.
Come on.
30 second left.
These bears are hosed. They are so hosed right now.
60 points. 60 points.
They're screwed.
Can we just walk this sucker higher? All right. We got morning recap coming up next. Then we got VIP Lounge, Dakota, Jay, and Mandy. Everyone, tune in for shoulder tap. We got Dakota. We got Baron. We got the shoulder tap. Topstep TV. Let's go. NASDAQ closing on all-time highs. I think we can do it.
Bounce, baby.
Come on. Click like. Click subscribe. This is Topstep TV.
With our new profile management system, you can easily update your personal information and your account preferences so that everything runs smoothly on Topstep X, and we will call you the right name when you end up on the big board, perhaps.
All right, welcome to the morning recap. Happy Friday, everybody. As always, hoping your P&L is green today. Always. We know that's not going to happen, but we can work towards that every day. So, interesting trading today. Interesting things in the markets today. Some news came out and changed things a little bit, especially in some of the metals markets and in some of the oil markets. So let's take a look at gold here first. The context this morning was we've been in a little bit of a short time frame downtrend, and we started to see a little bit of a warning shot, like as early as Tuesday or Wednesday, as to maybe a pullback might be in play. So we've been kind of thinking about looking for opportunities to take advantage of that pullback, but that changed today a little bit based on some of the things that were said by one of the Treasury members, as well as she, and um, as well as the president. So we do have a little bit of a potential market state change today. We were opening basically in range and in value, suggesting patience in trying to get into the market. Now the opening range trade did trigger a short, and again, thank you all for participating and voting for the time frame of that. You voted for the 5-minute time frame, which got us short 5 microgold down here at 36.7960. We didn't really take much of an opportunity to take any profits on this trade, and obviously the market has changed a little bit. Now we put in the IB low early in the session, we put in the IB high later in the session, but it wasn't too long after our entry. It was about 10 after 8. We were looking at the NASDAQ charts when we got taken out of our position at a loss, 36.8510, a $275 loss. The opening range trades this week have been taking it pretty tough. I mean, I don't think that we've seen more than maybe one opening range trade be successful this week, and that's one of the things you have to deal with when you are trading an automated or a mechanical trade like this. Is there are going to be periods of time when it's just not going to work. To be honest with you, one good unlennied opening range trade is enough to cover all the losses that we've had this week. I think we're probably down around $1,700-$1,800 on the opening range trades this week alone, but we've had some good weeks in the past, and this is a streaky opportunity. We know that it's low probability, and we look to take big profits on it when it does work. Haven't seen that this week. Market has continued to push higher. We looked at the initial balance high here, and we didn't really show any real opportunity of a failed upside auction because the 30-minute bar closed. The first 30-minute bar that closed above it. So now it looks more like a level of support, which is actually the way the market has gone. Again, there is some information that came out in some of the talking feds, and as well as the Chinese President Xi, as well as our President Trump, talking about some of the things that have changed a little bit, especially I think in the metals market. We saw silver jump, we seen gold jump. I was a little bit of a bear this morning in gold, and that has certainly changed. The market generated information kind of said it first as we were holding above the initial balance high 36.88. Initial balance high, 36.88. Yes, that is correct. And then, just holding above that kind of has us looking for longs on that. So my idea of looking for shorts was pretty much squashed when we held up above the initial balance high here, and we did not come back down inside of it. Let's take a look now at crude oil. All right. So looking a little bit into context again, we're looking at the 30-minute chart here. And we just really came off of a rejection of higher pricing above the weekly kickoff high 64. We talked this morning on the daily chart, as well as throughout the opening call, about a potential rotation back down to weekly kickoff low, or even $62 was a level that Coach Jay was looking at. So the market is doing what rotational markets do. It failed at the high. It's attempting to continue to rotate lower as the day goes on. Now, we did take the opening range trade to the short side, which I think we were all okay with. Unfortunately, the market did come up and take out our stop. We were short 5 on the vote of the chat for the opening range breakout trade, short 5 at 62.70, right on these lows here. And it really was just kind of rotating in this area, but we did see a pretty good push to the upside, which was just enough to hit our stop. 62.10 down about another 250 on that trade. So 0 for 2 with the opening range trades today. Market is continuing to try and push lower, and now we're seeing once the market closed this 5-minute bar below the initial balance low. Let's see this on the 30-minute. So once we looked above and we closed below the initial balance low, 62.59, that became resistance on the next bar, and we've seen the market continuing to try and push to the downside, looking possibly for more rotation to the downside. We know we have some weaknesses in structure down below in the form of visual targets, naked points of control, naked points of chill, comfort levels that have not been revisited from days in the past, 61.76 and 61.34. Weekly kickoff low down to 61.20. No idea if that's going to happen, but the market is certainly continuing to try and rotate near the low of the current area of balance. Rollover will end today in the crude oil market, which is always a welcome time for me. And rollover will end today in the equities as well. Taking a look at the context, we are inside the range and largely inside the area of value from yesterday's regular trading hour session. We had some deep excess on the lows from yesterday. We haven't tested the highs. We've opened in range. I may be for a little bit frozen there. All right, it looks like we are back. So we had Mo who's now trading the E-mini S&P, is looking for opportunities for longs today. Unfortunately, it did not play out that well for him. He was looking for shorts relatively early in this session here based on his tools. 67.04, and he was long. Yes, stopped out at 6,700. So lost about 4 points on one ES on that one. Started looking for longs again, and I got to tell you, I was looking for opportunities for longs today, and I think we got a much deeper pullback than I think most people were looking for. But again, as you can see, the market is continuing to put in V bottoms. Man, you got to buy the dips in these markets, and it's raw all the way back into the initial balance. We're going to see what the house account has in the NASDAQ here shortly. But 3 strikes for Mo. Valiant effort. I ended the day down about 1,200, but I think he's up between about 1,600 and 2,000 on the week. So a positive week for Mo. And like Mo says, the market is not going to judge his happiness. Mo is always a happy guy, and it's always a pleasure to have him on screen with us. Now let's take a look at the NASDAQ. So we were looking for opportunities for longs. Those opportunities came a little bit deeper to the downside than I think most people were looking at or hoping for. But finally, we did get the house account long some E-micro NASDAQ right off the lows. Great trade location. This is what we were looking for. And let's see what it looks like now on the 5-minute chart. So here we go. Overnight, well, I mean, we're kind of inside range and value from yesterday's session. It's the weekend, folks, so it is also expiration day, so anything can happen. But right now, we're just seeing some pretty decent range bound activity. No big deal, right? Nothing huge happening here. We have the initial balance high, the initial balance low. The initial balance low is what came into play today for us. So 24,737 was the weekly kickoff, was the the initial balance low. We did see a failed downside auction at first. Price continued to push down, and we did close 130-minute bar down below that. But again, still looking at the low of value from yesterday, which is right around 24,712, 710, 708. 705 is settlement. Price kind of got down there, and we started to look for opportunities for longs. Dolby, he likes to kind of feather in those longs, and so there were a couple of different levels that we were looking at. He bought one 725, got out of that one at 750. So that was a decent trade. We came back down to that level. You ended up the long 3 around 7:15, and the last one being 7:10. So really good trade location, and the expectation, if we were going to come back inside and close at all inside the initial balance high, the initial balance low, 24,737, we were going to be looking at initial balance high for an opportunity, which is basically 24,817 half. I think I heard Dolby say at the end of fast markets he was looking for 24,812. Almost there, Dolby. Great job trading that today. Wonderful opportunity. And again, equities are telling us by the effing break, BTFB. Let's take a look at the quotable quote this morning, and we'll be on what's next. So today's quotable quote is a kind of a call out to the tilt. The tilt, you know what the tilt is? It kind of tells you the aggregate position of everybody trading and trading combines, sim accounts, but it gives you the idea that when the time frame that you're trading and the people that are trading in your time frame are too long or too short, there can be opportunities there. So as we all collectively call him Socrates, Socrates says, if you want to be wrong, then follow the masses. That's the idea of the tilt. I used to be able to, kind of stand in the pit and watch all of the pit traders get shorter and shorter and shorter throughout the day. And you could just kind of feel it and see it in their eyes when they started to get that fear, like, you know what, we're not going to get this. We're going to have to buy the heck out of this thing at the end of the day to flatten out at the end of the day. So that is something that we're always looking at when we are with the herd, but often we are wrong. So again, affectionately called Socrates. Thank you, Socrates. And thank all of you for joining us on Topstep TV this morning. Next up, we've got VIP Lounge coming up with Coach Jay, Coach Dakota, and Mandy. Looking forward to watching this. Hopefully, you're going to continue to have a green day. Happy Friday, everyone. It is Capital Preservation Friday. Remember, it is expiration, ACH, baby. Anything can happen. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
All right, welcome back to Topstep TV and to the VIP lounge. You guys know me, I'm Coach Jay, Mandy in the middle, and Coach Dakota. NASDAQ getting ready to push all-time highs, and what a great fast markets we had. Dolby time with some amazing trades there, pretty much buying the low of the market. We're getting ready to take out an all-time high here. We got Mandy, Dakota. How are you guys feeling this morning? Mandy, we'll start with you.
Feeling really good. I took some L's yesterday, but made those up and some earlier today. Yeah, I didn't trade until about an hour into market open. Really liked catching that bid here down at the bottom of the 700. So I scalped my way up, took some time off, gonna join you guys. I'm up a nice 5K on the day, which is really probably one of the biggest days I've had. So yeah, I want to lock it up, but when I trade well, I like to keep that momentum, but I need to be better with risk management. So to start off, I think I need to enable my trailing stop. I've been trying to set an alarm on my phone every day to remind myself to set a trailing lockout, and I need to do that. Otherwise, I could totally overtrade. And so I'm just going to go here to my...
Get that set. Mandy, you talk about it all the time. I've been using it as well. I wasn't up 5K today. I was up about 1,600, and I locked it out. Giving back 600. But with that trailing, trying to buy the lows of the market actually just got stopped out. But it is a great feature to use. And tell us, Mandy, you're up 5K. How much are you locking in if you continue to trade here?
I'm going to give myself 500. I'm going to use about 1, maybe 2 contracts. On the minis today. I think 4,500 is amazing for me on the day. I think it's amazing for anybody. You guys, this is an abnormal day for me. So just be very aware of that. But I've learned I need to run when I am doing well, and I need to set my, I think it was Barron that talked about it. He gave himself a few $100s to lose for the day, and I feel like that might be something I need to do. Because when I lose, sometimes I lose too much. So I'm going to set out a personal loss limit of 500, and we're going to do the liquidate and block. So I will no longer trade if my account hits down to 4,500. I don't like the unrealized gains. I like the realized gains. So unrealized would be as the market's moving. If I'm up $600, but then it drops down to me being up 300, it would it would count as me being down 2 on the day instead of 500 on the day, or on 0 on the day, even though I'm up 300. So I like the realized gains. So I'm going to go ahead and hit save, and you guys will probably see me lock out at some point if I take a loss. So we're going to just go from there. And with all-time highs right now, us pushing, I am going to be very selective, and that's what's a great feature. TopStep's going to let you be profitable and help you with those risk managements. And for that, I'm forever grateful.
Awesome stuff. Coach Dakota, Mandy up 5K right now. How are you trading today? How are you seeing the markets right now? I know you said buy the dip. I saw you in the chat, Dakota. What are you looking at right now?
I know.
6 points off the high.
0 trades for me in Topstep account, personal accounts, nothing. Absolutely nothing. Had some sparring last night, not feeling 100%. So I focused on my health rather than trading. I've known this very much is when I'm not feeling the best, I just better not to trade. It's better than making it worse, right? Not feeling good and then losing money on a Friday. And then you just end the Friday down money, not feeling good, just ruins the entire weekend. So no trades. I see this market. I tuned into watching the opening call, Jay, and man, I tell you what, I need to be taking notes. I seen that call, Jay. I seen it. You were over there on crude oil, and you're like, crude oil gets up to 63.20. I'm gonna short it, and then I'm over here watching crude oil touch to the tick. It hit 63.20.
63.20,
and that was the high of the New York session, man. Beautiful.
They don't always work out like that. Of course, anything we say here is for educational purposes only. But I would be taking notes as well. I take notes from Hoag, from myself, just anything we kind of talk about. Dakota, we say it all the time. Right? How many times do we call out trades on air, and they turn out to be pretty good trade ideas. I think what we do here at Topstep, we got some pretty good eyes on the markets. Full disclaimer: I did not take that crude oil trade. I did take the Russell trade though.
Okay.
We talked about we got to take one of them, right? Sometimes you call out so many good trades, you can't take every single one. I need
Uh-huh.
I need someone to just click the button when we call it. But the Russell turned out to be a pretty good short as well. So if you're not watching the opening call, you probably should start.
Yeah, no, I mean,
Dakota,
even it's not the trades, man. It's the concepts, the process, the thought process, and being able to duplicate that, right? And we're live in front of thousands every single day, talking about this, talking about the markets, these setups, how we view them. And I know if I was new to trading for the very first time, I would have done anything for something like that. Like, wow, I don't have to just sit here and experience it myself. I could see these markets from different perspectives and learn from it. Learn from it. Take advantage of what's there for free. And I do. I know I do. I still do. I listen to you, Coach Jay, and some of the other coaches, Coach Ray, Paul, and I've learned a lot on these day trading futures. I have my notes here. I'll have to pull them up from when we first started in Discord.
Love that.
take notes. It's always something to learn. If either one of you take some trades, let us know here. We do have the NASDAQ getting ready to test these all-time highs. It looks like I'm seeing a little bit of size here. Mandy, I know you gave yourself about $500 to continue working.
Yeah.
But if you get into anything, let us know.
Will do.
817.5 is the all-time high in the NASDAQ. We're 7 points off of it right now.
Buy the dip.
Mandy, I know you said you didn't trade until an hour in. So all your trades today were longs?
Good question. No, I took a little short down here before we rotated back down.
Got you.
So they were really like quick in, quick out, very fast. That one that Dolby put on, I loved that setup. That was what I was looking for already. A test close to the 700s. That seemed like a really nice textbook example there. And so I put a tight stop loss. I was already up on the day, so I gave my stop loss a little bit more room. But
New all-time highs on the NASDAQ. Sorry, Mandy. New all-time highs here.
No, you're good.
Yep,
I like the long.
I got long at 8:13. I got long at 8:30. 13. As soon as I clicked buy, we broke through all-time highs. Oh,
you still holding it or you closing it?
I'm still long. Yep, I'm still long. See if we can get some follow through on this.
New all-time highs in the NASDAQ. 24.8, 24.50. New all-time highs. Dakota is long from 8.13. 5 micros here. See if we get some extension. The S&P still has to do its job. 67.19 half is the all-time high in the S&P. We're trading 67.10. We saw this yesterday as well, where the NASDAQ was making all-time highs. The S&P got up near this 67.12 area and kept rejecting. If the S&P catches on, I think we see a really nice push here. But got Dakota long right now. 54% short tilt in the NASDAQ. So traders trying to call the high. May not be such a bad idea, upper extreme of this range, but let's see if we get some continuation here.
What is this? What's your stop loss, Dakota?
I have it down to like 77. It's just a wide emergency stop. I'm going to manage this manually. Wide stop, small size. Wide stop, small size.
That has been the motto. Give the market the space it needs to work. At those highs, we did see about 600 contracts trade in a second in the NASDAQ. Maybe some stops going off up there. A quick little pop. Made the high 24.8, 24.50 last trade. 24.810 in the NASDAQ. 67.09 in the S&P. Gold back at these 3,700s, 3,780. And crude oil, which we were talking about a little bit earlier, that did have that sell-off. Seeing a little bit of a bounce here in crude. Last trade over there is 62.47. Made a low of 62.20 on the day.
Yeah, that's the one thing that makes me nervous now. The fact that we broke through those highs all the way up to 24. That was fast. Not as much now. We just found those buyers back in through those highs. So let's see if we could get that continuation now.
Yeah, there were some orders flashing up here. I think some of them clearly just got filled on that push above the high. Let's see if we get that continuation.
Well, I bought all-time highs. Joe Sams says NQ fancy buying all-time highs. Well, I was one of them. As soon as we got to all-time highs, I bought 813 3/4, and that's no longer the all-time highs. All-time highs is now 824.
And that paid out well for Braden the other day. Was that yesterday or the day before? He was doing really
Yesterday.
good at all highs. Yeah.
Yeah. Was just going to say that, Mandy. We saw Braden buy. It was about 5 points below the high, and then the market ran up about 50 points from that entry. It can be a scary trade to take, but it's also that it's the second time we're up here. Do sellers step in enough and bring the market back down, or do they step out of the way? Clearly some stops went off above that high. Let's see if we get some follow through, and it is only the all-time high unless it goes higher, Dakota. Long from 813 right now. Looking for you have a target upside, or are you just kind of gonna let this one work?
I'm gonna let this one work.
I'm joining you.
Water's warm, Mandy.
Yeah. I liked it. We had a 3-minute close, well above 810. So to me, that is a great point to go to, especially watching, what we did yesterday. Because I was in those yesterday too. I had some green doing that.
Kind of wishing I wasn't locked out. I wish I could join the party too. But we got Mandy and Dakota long. Mandy, what price did you get here?
I got in at 17.75.
Okay.
I'm going to put in a stop at 803. We're gonna go 1-to-1 on this for me. I am in a full mini.
Mandy's in 1 mini, Dakota 5 micros. Dolby Tom, I see you in the chat. Let me know, did you guys cut that trade? I didn't see it towards the end of fast markets. I know the house was long from pretty much the low of the day. Potential 100-point banger there. But let me know if the house is still in that trade, or did you cut it? What's up, Dakota?
Just another one of those examples, man. Tuning in to Topstep TV, watching those trades.
Yeah, there is a ton to learn here. Ton to learn. A ton of good trading too. 24.813. Dolby flat plus 302 on that trade. Nice trade there in the house. Dolby also, if you were watching earlier this morning, had a pretty nice short right above 800s. So the range trader did his job today. Dolby identified a 4-hour range. Maybe we just extended that to the upside, but he if there's a range, Dolby's trading it.
Nice. I'm excited. I'm excited for the studio. I can see it where it's like, okay, we pass it off to our range trader. We identify this through the arranging market, and then we pass it off to Dobie and tap him, like tag him in, send him off, get him off the bench.
Bring in the range. Chat, let us know if you guys are in any trades right now. I see GarvCom back in long 2 RTY, long in the Russell. I love the Russell. Great market to trade. Was probably one of my better trades today. In the Russell, just looking for that short under 2500s. The Russell last trade over here is 24.7660. We got Mandy and Dakota long the NASDAQ currently.
Yep. You see some more aggressive buyers, which we're slowly seeing it.
Yeah.
There you go. Yep. If we fail to find buyers above 18 here, I might just get out.
For 18s, that spike of selling, the spike of buying that came in was 812s up to the high, and they're holding it pretty well right now. Looking at a 3-minute chart, I guess anything under 8, anything over 800 still feels bullish right now. Just need to convince some buyers. This is what we were talking about, during the opening call as well, right? We can trade price wise above 800. Just need some buyers up here. 140 offered at 24.820 here in the NASDAQ. Let's see if we go take those out. Buyers get a test right here.
Yeah, it's starting to look good. Starting to look better. Finding momentum above 18s. 818s.
Last trade 24.821 in the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ wants to do it. The S&P has to get on board, I think. But or the NASDAQ is safe. Forget it. I'm going to do it by myself. We'll make all-time highs. 24.821 last trade in the NASDAQ.
Let's get those air horns out, Jay. We got some air horns behind the scenes. Do we have any air horns?
Somebody have an air horn that we can play. Getting ready to here. 2 points off the high in the NASDAQ.
He's on fire!
Close enough. Close enough. Whatever that works.
I like that. He's on fire. Mandy's on fire right now. Up $5,000 on the day. Continuing to trade. Locking in 4,500. If this trade is a loser, it's one data point in many, right? And locking up 4,500 to go into the weekend sounds like a great Friday to me. NASDAQ didn't take out that high yet. S&P's 67.08 last trade. Gold bouncing off those 3,700s. You cut it, Mandy?
We just couldn't quite tag that yet. Let's see here. Back down to the 16s. Now 18.
Still holding?
Yep. It's not
I'm with you.
invalidated yet. For me, at least.
Like that. Ideally, we get to see the market move in our direction as quickly as possible, but we got, we got to be a little patient with all-time highs sometimes.
We want it to go straight to where we want it to go.
Just go straight up. 25. So speaking of going straight up, we are less than 1% off of 25,000 in the NASDAQ.
Yes. I was actually wondering that.
Big round
Less
number.
than 1%. Less than 200 points, about 0.75% off of 25,000 in the NASDAQ. Not saying that we see that happen today, but it's kind of crazy to think about where this year has been, right? We were trading in a 16 handle, 17 handle at one point this year.
I know. We went like 3 handles in a day when
right.
that 10% rally off the lows from when was it when Donald Trump either tweeted or announced the hold or the extension of the tariffs. Some insane volatility.
Seeing a little pullback here, 24,805 last trade in the NASDAQ. See if buyers sustain this move. It is triple witching day. We got options expiring at the end of the day. We heard Jack talk about it all day yesterday. Could give us some weird price action. Right now, it is still, I think I see this as a range day. We got VWAP pretty much a flat line. New York session VWAP is down at 24,769.
I bailed.
Got you.
Yeah, I'm gonna tag out here probably. We were below 808 on a candle close, so that was kind of invalidating it for me, giving it just a little bit more room to breathe. But I set my risk parameter and happy with that loss if we tap it. We might just need to pull back a little bit before we go and retest again. Because we need some good convincing to get over the high of day. Really got to have those buyers step in. And right now is not a ton of, we're kind of lower volume right now. So, I'm still in. I don't know.
I blame the sound effect. I wanted the air horn. The market reacted very negative.
Fire, yeah.
He's on fire. Shout out to NBA Jam. Played a lot of NBA Jam in my youth. Dolby says scary shorts up here, and if you were listening to what Dolby was saying during fast markets this morning, the scary trade is sometimes the best one, right? Initially, that short at 800s on the way up, where it looks like the market's just going to rally, make all-time highs, but really no follow through behind it. It can be a scary trade to take because we're at all-time highs, right? But seeing a little bit of a pullback, about 20 points off the high. 800's holding for now. Mandy, you moved your stop down just a little bit, but I like what you said. Account management has you not losing more than $500 on this trade, regardless of what you do, right? So you could add contracts, you could do whatever. You're not going to lose more than 500 bucks.
Nope. And I'll be up a nice 4,500. I'll take that.
Absolutely.
I know I've had some people in here like, why is Mandy not long? You guys, I have long-term XFA is kind of a harder thing for me. So that's what I'm working towards. My ultimate goal is live. I guess, I don't know. You could say I maybe can still be immature sometimes when it comes to trading. Hence why I'm not in a live account yet, but I am working on that. And I did just take a 5K payout yesterday.
Nice.
And I should have had another payout. Yeah, and so but I still make mistakes. I still overtrade. It's when I don't use these same risk settings that I talk about. That's why I've started setting an alarm on my phone. Because I just, you just get hyper focused sometimes and just get into trading or, I can make it back or whatever. And so I really just need to lock up those green days. And that's why the alarm is helping me be a little bit more profitable for sure.
we just held those 800s there. 24,801 was the low of that move, 801 half. So 800s held for now, back up at 24,814. Mandy is long from 817. And Mandy, you know what you're saying is awareness, and I know you said you could be immature as a trader, but awareness is maturity, right? Where you know you can clearly put up numbers, right? That's not the problem, and it usually isn't the problem for most traders, right? The issue is, how do I manage the downside? Because you know when we're winning, it feels good, right? It makes us feel good about ourselves, our decision making, and things like that. But when we're losing, it sometimes can be a hit to our personality if we tie that closely to our trading. But like you said, you're aware of what you need to do, setting that alarm, and saying, hey, you know what, if you're in profit, lock it up or lock in part of it is exactly what you need to do as a trader, right? You took a 5K payout yesterday, replace that 5K in the markets not even 24 hours later.
Yeah, exactly. So I feel like it's I saw this joke, I think I talked about it earlier. I'm like the oldest daughter, the oldest granddaughter, and a wife, and so it's hard for me to take being wrong, but that's where that's my goal, is to be okay with being wrong. And yes, oversizing, you guys, I also need to take into this because I do add into trades like dollar cost average sometimes, but the setting of maxing out the number of contract limits, I need to be better at doing that myself. I shouldn't exceed. I mean, I did go heavy this morning, I'll be 100% honest. But I was really confident in that trade, and I kept a stop loss that would still leave me green on the day. So that's why I'm up so big, is because I was confident in that trade. And I did size heavily on it, but I had set my stop loss pretty at a really good stop, because I was already up on the day. So I gave a little bit more room than I normally do, but yeah, I am excited to see how just having for me, it'd be 10 o'clock Mountain, that'd be 11 o'clock for Central. Just that reminder that goes off, hey, did you set your trailing stop? So
okay,
that's how that goes.
So
Dakota, I want to talk to you a
make
little
sure
bit.
that you're managing the
Yeah, go
risk.
Dakota.
No, I'm just saying, just alarms to make sure that you're managing the risk no matter what, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Jay.
Dakota, let's talk about your trading a little bit. I see it. You posted on socials, on Instagram. In your TopStep account, I see a green wall on your performance stats. Looking pretty good. A little bit down today, but what's been going well, man? I think it's been well documented. You traded on this show and continue to trade on this show every day, kind of showing traders what the process is. Had a little bit of a drawdown earlier in the year. Trading better now. Is it market conditions? Is it, just you're in the right mindset now, just kind of seeing things well? Tell us what's been working out so far. And I know
a little bit of both. A little bit of
okay.
both. Nice thing is, right after we have shoulder tap today, and then I definitely recommend everybody who is here to continue watching and join me and the risk management team. Shoulder tap is going to be coming up. It's going to be a good one. But yeah, Jay, I mean, you look at these statistics. It's been just the green wall, right? Today I had one trade. You guys just seen it, minus $78. I mean, I probably could have taken profit for $100 on that breakout, but it happened too quick. I am also I trade my personal account. I've always traded my personal account, stocks and options, but then I've started to do a little bit more futures because I'm feeling more confident in my futures trading. I've been trading here at TopStep for 2 years, Jay. A little bit over 2 years now. But I started with a coach like you. I was like, I'd love to be able to help traders find fulfillment in helping traders. Never even planned on trading. I don't need to trade futures. But one thing led to another. We know that story where it's like, you're a coach, but do you know how to do it? I'm like, sure. Let's see what we could do. And then, one thing led to another. I made just under $500,000 over the past 2 years here at TopStep in payouts. I've had my ups and downs, and that's part of trading. When you have your downs, how much do you lose? When you have your ups, how much do you make? And the market changes, psychology changes. And right now I went back to an XFA last month, and I've just been grinding it out, size down, gaining confidence back. I probably won't change anything until I get another month or so worth of this data. I don't believe that 1 month of data is enough to make a
Enough.
decision. I want to see 1 or 2 months worth of concrete data to say, okay, let's go ahead and start scaling this up or increasing size, or maybe I copy another XFA. Maybe even by then I might be back into the live. We'll see.
New
But
all-time highs in the
nice down.
NASDAQ here. New all-time
Oh, there we
highs,
go.
24,826. Mandy, nice hold on this trade. Mandy long from 817s.
Yeah.
24,826, new all-time high in the NASDAQ here. The S&P still below that 6712 level. To me, that's the line in the sand for the S&P. That lines up with 6650 in the SPX, which is the underlying asset that we're trading. We need to see that breakout before the futures can potentially, but NASDAQ is trying 24,826. Mandy, any management on this trade? We hit your upside target? You looking for a little bit more on this one?
I was wanting a little bit more, just because I felt like if we are going to break all-time highs, we're just gonna more than just $2. I was hoping for more closer to like $4 or $5 difference, but I'm really kind of going into where I put my stop loss on this trade, where I actually didn't get tapped out, and that's why I was able to. I mean, look at how close, right? I mean, we tapped it, but I guess the spread was just enough to keep me in. But I kept my stop loss below the wick, a couple minutes before the lowest wick, and so I feel like that was a good stop loss, and it respected that pretty good. I think it went just like a quarter, half a dollar, just below that, and so that's where my stop loss was at. So that, I mean, I feel like I placed my stop losses in a really good spot.
Yep.
And it's off the 3-minute close. So if people are asking like, oh, why are you choosing that as your stop loss? It's usually a wick of a 3-minute.
Got you. Dakota, I'm seeing somebody in the chat say Apple is up 3% right now. You got eyes on the Mag 7? How's it looking over there?
I do. I got you covered. Let's go through this. I'll just read you off some of them. Netflix up 1.3, Broadcom scratched, Nvidia scratch, Google up 0.6, Apple is up 3.25. Tesla's up 1.5, Microsoft's up 0.75, Amazon's up 1%, Intel, pulling back off that huge rally this week, down 2%, Meta's down 1%, and we have MicroStrategy's down 2%. Banter's up 3%, almost 4% too.
Wow.
So nothing too
Apple's
crazy,
doing the heavy lifting right now, it sounds like.
Apple's doing well.
Apple doing the heavy lifting. NASDAQ 1.5 points off this all-time high, 826. Again, any new high tick of the day is a new all-time high in the NASDAQ. Getting closer to that 25,000 level in the NASDAQ. Again, I don't know if we see it today. We could see it today with some of the craziness during Power Hour. We'll see what that brings. Again, we're less than 1% off the 25,000 level in the NASDAQ, making new all-time highs here. I think if the S&P gets on board, we are going to see a run here. Mandy, nice hold on this trade, long from 817s. Gold bounced a little bit off that.
Nice trade.
Point of control in gold is 3,700 evens. We saw a bounce off of there, about 5 points up from there right now. New all-time high again. Pum, pum, pum. Air horns, 827 quarter, new all-time high. Man, what a time. Seeing some size in the NASDAQ here, 24,830. We got 75 contracts offered there. Some of these bigger orders have not been really causing any hesitation in the NASDAQ. We found the buyers to take them out, so let's see if they continue. Not really seeing much size at 850, but 830, we got some size here. Dakota, any thoughts about getting back into this trade?
No. I got stopped out. I'm fine with the $78 loss on this. If it sets up again,
Okay.
I didn't like the rejection of the all-time highs that we tried to push. We pulled back. Mandy, you held through that, and great trade.
I can realize we're gonna be at break even here. Yeah, I still am liking. I'm giving myself just a little spread tax, I guess you can call it. 50 cents with that target, with the contract sitting at, what is it, 72 contracts at 830. I always like to give myself about 25, 50 cents below some of those bigger orders. So that's where I'm at, 29.50. This is a little bit higher than I normally do. I usually do about 10 points. We'd be looking at close to 12. $12. And back to break even.
I see some people in the chat saying they see the all-time high is 24,827 half. That is going to be in the micros, right? Different markets there, but all-time high in the micro is 827 half. All-time high in the minis. We're going to quote the minis is the quarter.
Correct.
All right. 827 quarter, seeing a little bit of a pullback here. Seeing some people saying micro Bitcoin. I looked at that chart earlier. It looked like a pretty good trade over there as well. Micro Bitcoin trading 116,310. So a nice little pullback in Bitcoin. Bouncing off those lows, 115,580. Jonathan, I agree with you. Amazing price action today. We got a 100-point range in the NASDAQ, about 120 points now for the New York session, but it's provided something for everybody. If you wanted to be long, you wanted to be short. I love two-sided markets, right? Gives us all an opportunity. And 100-point moves each way.
Yeah, it has been. Yep.
This looks good.
Wait.
I like that. This current candle right now.
Looks like it's holding up, right? I'm looking at a 3-minute. We're making higher lows right now. Finding some buys. That hold of those 800s was real nice for this trade here. Mandy long from 817s. There we go. New all-time highs.
I joined you again. I joined you at 24. What's this? As soon as I've been getting in these orders, the market just pops 10 points. And
yeah, I know. Oh my gosh.
You do that again, Dakota. They're going to start questioning what's going on here. Is he the market maker?
Clicked buy and just smacked up to 33, and then now we're pulling back again. Come on. Come on.
24,835 now, new all-time high in the NASDAQ. S&P finally did make a high of the day, 67.12 half. S&P has a little bit of work to do to get to that all-time high, which is at 67.1975. We're about 7 points off there. Again, if the S&P wants to run, I think the NASDAQ is going to run alongside of it. 835 half. Amanda, you're out?
Yep. Yeah.
Nice
up
trade.
Another 235, I think it was.
Okay.
Great work.
Very nice trade.
Thanks. Base hits. They add up. Except for, I'll be honest, I didn't take a base hit this morning when Dolby was in that trade. That was just too good to pass up. So that was more of a home run for me.
If you don't mind us asking, Mandy, what was the size of that trade?
I took, let's see, I think I was up 5 contracts, and I did that 2 or 3 times. Like I just got in, waited for another pullback a little bit, and just did that 3 times. I held it for a minute, so it was good. Yeah, it was a good trade.
High quality setup.
Yeah.
High quality setup.
And I was willing to risk those 5. Yeah.
Rinse and repeat.
Yep, exactly. I'm not copying right now, you guys.
Cody, you long for 24s?
It's not worth it for me.
Yeah. I took profit on half though, and scratched the other. So
okay,
a little bit of profit. A little bit of profit.
Yeah, just not seeing that flow there up above these highs. It's like they turn on the faucet real quick. We get some volume, and then they cut it off right away with no follow through. It almost looks like more of just stops going off, right? Someone trying to short the high, and right above every high, we're seeing a spike of volume. No real follow through on it, but continuing to push. I know Hoag, we're going to start looking a little bit more at delta numbers next week, since we are done with rollover. I'm seeing a negative 1,100 in delta right now, but again, take that with a grain of salt because we have rollovers still to be done. Pay a little bit more attention to that. Last trade in the NASDAQ here, 24,817. S&P's 67.09 evens. Did make a new high on the day, 67.12 half, but not seeing that follow through yet in the S&P. Holding up pretty well, but just not a real push.
Chat said it best right here. It's hard to get continuation on quad witching. That's definitely
Yes.
definitely could be part of it, right? Getting any continuation in either direction on a day like this, after rollover, after everything, certainly could be what we're seeing here.
All right. I hate to do this, Dakota. I'm going short though.
Dakota's
I'm
flat.
out. I'm
Take your
out.
trades, Mandy.
Yeah, I'm flat.
You're out. Okay, cool. I'm wanting to see
You
a
do you. I
retest
like
down.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like a short play back down towards the lower 800.
I mean, is
repeat
it
question.
worth? Yeah, well, you can go to the high of the last wick. I'm okay with that. And back down to, I like the 808s. This is gonna be close. It's more, I'll manage this kind of more manually. The 360 is just like worst case scenario. I know I'm negative risk to reward on this. You guys know that's how I do it, but it works for me and the math is mathing. Yeah, I just want a quick little tap down before maybe again another rotation back up. But we could totally just fly right up and keep going for the day.
What's your position right now, Mandy? Where are you short from?
818 and a quarter.
So pretty much right here, right now, 818 quarter. Mandy now looking for a short. We know Mandy is a scalper. We'll take opportunities where the market presents it. And it's clearly working right now, up over $5,000 on the day currently. So really nice trading. Again, locking in no less than $500 from your P&L high, which is a great risk management strategy. Again, you can continue to trade if you see setups, but it shouldn't cost you the profits that you already made for the day. So great risk management here by Mandy. Oh, wow. This segment goes by quick. I didn't even realize what time it was. We've just had so much fun watching markets make all-time highs. You got a couple minutes here, Mandy. After we get off the segment here, are you going to continue to trade for the day? Do you lock it up? When do you wrap up a day here?
I'm going to call it quits for today. I have to go get my youngest from preschool and maybe go try to snag some lunch with my husband. So that is what trading can bring us.
What's for lunch after a 5K day?
Oh, yeah, good question.
That's a good question. I'm a weirdo. I like, there's a place called Slim Chickens here in Utah. I don't know. They're probably all over the country. They're all over the country. Yeah, Slim Chickens. They have a honey mustard sauce and the wings. I don't know. I like protein, so
Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good.
And there's a Raising Cane's right up there.
Today? Raising Cane's?
What? No. I was telling Mandy there's a Raising Cane's up the road from.
There is, yeah. And I've never actually. I think I only had it once, maybe not at all. But I really want to go to the one that's Post Malone in Salt Lake. That's like the one I really want to go to.
Or you can go to Ruth's Chris, right there with that P&L.
Yeah, I know for sure.
I know.
Stuff.
I'm probably gonna have some yogurt and protein granola.
Come on. Okay.
Hey, I told you I haven't been feeling good. I'm a little bit beat up, so I need to just take it easy.
There you
go. Take care of yourself, man. Hopefully you have a restful weekend. We are going to go into the break. Shout out to Marcus in the chat. My best trading day ever. Marcus, congratulations. Understand that best trading day is the result of your process and the market agreeing with your process. So really good trading there. Dakota, Mandy, always fun trading with you guys. Dakota, you're going to stick around here. We have coming up Baron. I see him in the green room. Good to see you, man. Good to see you, Baron. Baron making his triumphant return to Topstep TV for Shoulder Tap with Coach Dakota. And coming up after that, we got JD and Hoag for group coaching. Pinned to the top of the chat, there is a form. Submit your questions for Robin Dane. You want to make sure you submit as many questions as possible because Robin is going to go through those as quickly as possible, giving us great answers. This is Topstep TV. A couple more hours left before the weekend. Great trading with you all. Let's go.
Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV.
Soybeans, meal, oil. You want to buy some soybeans? Soybeans. Who wants soybeans?
With our new profile management system, you can easily update your personal information and your account preferences so that everything runs smoothly on Topstep X, and we will call you the right name when you end up on the big board, perhaps.
Just one micro of.
Okay, is this me or are these charts upside down?
Hey, upside down.
Trading
Is
with an
cool.
upside
This
down.
is interesting.
Yeah, it is like a bat hang upside down.
Yeah,
Charles,
bat
are
bad.
you long or are you short right now?
I'm long. I popped the dip.
Okay, so on your upside down charts, you want that to go down then, correct?
Down to the left.
So, wow.
live.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. We have a special treat for you today. We are kicking off the shoulder tap. The shoulder tap is back, and we have a very special segment to kick off the new shoulder tap with all of you. We've got a couple of Topstep All-Stars here. Coach Dakota, head coach of the Pop Squad, Topstep VIP, and Baron, you know him. He's been here for Fast Markets. He's been here, I think, for every segment. And Mr. Ben from the risk department. We're going to be talking about the history of the last couple weeks. We're going to talk about what's been going on the last couple weeks, guys. So right now, I'm just going to kick it over to Ben. He's going to sort of share with you what we're going to be talking about here. Ben, take it away, my man.
Cool. Thanks, JD. Gentlemen, I'm glad we were able to get this together. Probably been a long time coming. Dakota, I don't think we've ever done one of these segments together before, and Baron, I'm certain that we haven't. So glad we're sharing the shoulder tap space together. And just want to talk about, for those that maybe haven't tuned in recently, the history over the last 2 months and some change, just kind of the trajectory. So I'll give a recap to start off. Baron and Dakota have both been live funded traders with us. I was reviewing the live accounts. Both of you were in those live accounts for well over 100 days each. Both taken multiple payouts from those live accounts, and ultimately it's interesting how in sync you were from a timeline standpoint. But I think both of those accounts succumb to what we've seen happen with a lot of talented traders in our live accounts, which the pattern usually follows something like a big payout comes, and then maybe immediately after that there's a bit of a losing streak, and so you've drawn down the balance a little bit through that payout. Then you end up whittling it down more through a daily loss limit or 2 or 3 in a row, and then you find yourself in a spot where that balance is below $10,000, below $5,000 even, and it becomes difficult. We've heard a lot of feedback from our live traders about difficulty climbing that mountain, getting out of that, trading beyond just trying to stay alive, and especially if you're used to putting up big numbers, 4 or 5 figure days in your accounts, it can be a little dejecting, a little demoralizing, just trying to survive in that account. And ultimately what happens is, it dies off. You go on a further losing streak and end up losing the account. And I think it's also easy to throw your hands up with it sometimes. So by all accounts, that's generally what happened in these live accounts for both Dakota and Baron. It just happened to coincide with a similar time frame. And so, we, in the immediate aftermath of that, we jumped into this idea of the combine counter, which I know some of our viewers are familiar with, and that ran away from us rather quickly. I think there was just, particularly with copy trading, the number of accounts traded through grew relatively quickly, and hindsight's always 20/20. I think that it probably was incentivizing maybe some of the wrong behaviors. I'm all for a good competition, but competing in the right metrics is always really important. So as a risk team, we talked about it. We talked with the production crew at TV and decided to pull the combine counter concept, as a competition between Dakota and Baron. So we stepped in, pulled the cord on that, had some difficult conversations about performance with Dakota and Baron. And Baron actually is part of the Focus Trader program as well. We're happy with the way that that's going so far, and have seen some promising things. Both of these traders have also done quite well, I think, since the combine counter was pulled. That added pressure, all the things that go along with it. Things have been on the up. Dakota, I know you're up. I think you've got an 11-day green streak in this XFA that you're in. Looks like really steady, consistent trading so far. I know we had a conversation earlier about getting that balance to a level that everybody's happy with, and hopefully transferring it to a live account here in the near future. So, I think you're on the right track. I know you've traded a personal account as well along the way. So overall, in a pretty good spot. Baron, you've done well. I know you've gotten to the XFA level a couple of times now, and even just most recently, yesterday. But we talked about that too, about some of the nuances, the jitters of getting back to the funded level and kind of getting away from what got you there in the first place and those winning strategies. It can be difficult. The only this is not just for you, Baron. I think it goes for a lot of people. This is what I share with everybody who's having any amount of difficulty. Once they get from the combine to the funded level, that those risk parameters and all of the lockout features and controls inside of the platform are really industry leading, and they're fantastic. And setting yourself up with some parameters that kind of force you to focus in on the one good setup for the day, or the one level that is most important. You can do things like even locking yourself out to a particular time of day. If you know that you tend to open up the Globex session and just get right to it when you're in a funded account, you can lock yourself out of that until, call it 8 a.m. the next morning or something like that. You can set yourself a personal daily loss limit, personal daily profit target. Maybe you want to lock yourself out at $800 in the profit, or a $400 loss. Doing something like that, finding what is the right balance for yourself, and then set that up and run it for a week, and just review your performance for the week with those parameters, I think can be really productive. Both these guys have just started trading micros, on their own in a much more like measured way. So really like to see that. That's always a positive sign, when you're trying to get back on the winning track. To switch to micros is a great way to do that, especially if you're a 50K account or smaller. So overall, there's a lot of promising takeaways from the performance from Dakota and Baron both over the last, I'd say, 2 weeks or so. I'm glad we're past the combine counter concept, and that everybody got the reset. But yeah, that's the update on what's taking place and where we're at now. I'll probably just open the floor up for Dakota and Baron, if either of you have any comments on anything that's gone on over the last few weeks, or want to talk about current performance. I think there's a lot of good stuff there.
Yeah.
So yeah, floor is open.
Yeah, I mean, the risk things you were talking about, like that's how I got to the live in the first place. Back in January, when I was utilizing the risk tools, that's how I was able to see success, multiple payouts, all of that. And I think I was just on I started having a cold streak towards the end of June. And then I started moving in July, and instead of, doing what everyone was telling me to do, slow it down, everything, I was just forcing it more and more, and that kind of blew up in my face, which everyone was telling me it was going to happen. So I really had to take a step back, reflect, and I've been seeing more consistency. These last 2 weeks, I've been doing a 75 hard the last 3 weeks. That's kind of helped me pick up, and then I also switched from NQ over to GC, gold futures, and that's been a lot nicer to trade. Just in general, it's easier for me to read it. It does pretty much exactly what I want it to, with volume profiles and VWAPs and fibs and all of that. So seeing a lot more consistency. It's just a matter of locking the account now, applying those risk settings.
Yeah, right. Yeah, definitely. What about
Very cool.
anything to say on the current performance?
Yeah, my biggest hurdle has been finding out why my performance is different, or starting to show different this 3 months when I went through that 4 months when I went through that drawdown compared to my personal. Like you said, I've been trading my personal account. I've been trading my personal account for almost 15 years now. That's what I use to pay the bills. But then my performance on this Topstep account, in the live account, just started to slip. And trying to connect the dots. Like, okay, why is the performance doing well? That's never changed, and it's always done well. And I've also had my ups and downs in my personal account. And then it's just, I can't do that in the Topstep account now for the next 4 months. I'm just struggling and struggling and struggling. Does it have to do with me being on air? Does it have to do with the pressure? And then again, when we took the step back, it took the payout, like you said. Once you take a payout, then you don't have as much money in the account as you used to. So when you do go through a drawdown, it's magnified, right? Like, oh man, I don't have $250,000 I just took out. I don't have that as the cushion to fall back on. And then pulling out the rest of the funds and going back, and it's okay, it's time to reset, go back to a combine, which I did last year when I switched platforms, and I lost the live account when I slept through that news event. Lost $20,000 in like a second. Yeah, I don't know if you remember that, Ben, But
I do.
I've been on the shoulder tap before, if you didn't know, on here with Nick on that day. But then it's like, all right, let's do it again, reset. But then doing that combine counter, the competition, and I continue to see that same pattern. I'm like, I'm struggling. What's going on here? Why is my performance so good or still on par in my personal? And then I just sucking it up on air and in this combine and this combine counter. And then I step back, focused, size down, like you said. It's like, okay, I'm trading at this size of account in my personal, and I'm trading this many contracts. But then on here, it makes sense. $4,500 drawdown on a combine or a brand new XFA. I need to be in micros. I absolutely need to, and I need to do so by demonstrating it, and not copy trading 5 accounts. It looks nice when you have winning days on copy trading 5 accounts, but I'm a firm believer if you can't do it in 1, you can't do it in 5. So I've stepped back, doing it in 1, trading micros, trying to get back to the basics, and so far it's been good. I've really enjoyed it. Hopefully being able to demonstrate it in front of the audience, in front of the community, that it doesn't matter what stage you're on, we're all going to go through struggles no matter what, and we all going to need to take a step back, reset, refocus, recalibrate, and I'll continue to go through ups and downs forever.
Yeah, absolutely.
Awesome.
Go ahead, JD.
Oh no, finish up, Ben, and then we'll close it up.
Yeah, I don't have much else to say other than kudos to Baron and Dakota both for coming on. At normal proprietary trading firms, the shoulder taps happen in private. You guys are coming on and taking it on YouTube and showing up every day and taking trades live is no joke. So I know that adds a layer of difficulty. Just give yourself some grace. Keep going brick by brick. Dakota, I think you've done a great job of that in the XFA too. So yeah, keep on trucking. Don't read the comments too much, and we'll be back in the promised land soon.
Awesome. Thank you, Ben. Thank you, Dakota. Thank you, Baron. Baron and Dakota going back to the basics. We appreciate you coming on here and sharing, catching us all up with what's been going on the last couple of weeks. Takes a lot of guts to come out and be transparent like that, So we appreciate you guys. We're gonna be back on again real soon to follow up, see what else is going on. All right, guys. Ben, always a pleasure, my man. I'll catch up with you soon. We are going to take a short break. Group coaching is coming up next. Me and Hoag will be here to answer all of your questions. That's right, you in the chat. Be prepared. Baron, Dakota, always a pleasure. Let's get out of here. Topstep TV. Let's go. Welcome back, friends and traders. Good afternoon. It is everybody's favorite time of day. That's right. It's group coaching time. I'm JD. He's the Hoag. John the Goat Hoagland. You are the chat, and we've got some of your questions. Not too many, actually. Nobody felt like contributing a question today, huh, Hoag? Pretty thin on the question side. That's okay.
Well, I don't think we
had
the link in there long enough, but we still have plenty of questions. Some of them probably from past days. Hopefully, they're still here and watching and able to benefit from what we can talk about on those questions. Always looking forward to it, but yeah, we're good, man. We got questions. We got questions.
We got questions. We could definitely, we could spend an hour just shooting the shit, right? Quick update. I know Hoop already posted in the chat, but for all of you interested, the weekly Baker Hughes rig count has been released. North American oil and gas rigs increased by 6 new operational rigs week over week. The U.S. jumped from 539 to 542. Gulf of Mexico stayed the same, hovering at 10 operational oil and gas rigs in the Gulf of Mexico. And Canada had a 3-rig increase, moving from 186 to 189. Total operational active oil and gas rigs in North America is at 731 now. 731 active pumping oil and gas rigs. There is your weekly Baker Hughes rig count. Now we can start the weekend, right?
Yes. That's
it.
Been holding my breath all day.
No movement in crude oil after the release of that. Do a quick check-in on the tilt, and then we'll hit some questions, right? So we got 62% short the ES, 68% short the NQ, 53% short in crude, and 54% long in gold. A little flat across the board, except for the NQ looking a little bit short, or traders piling in a little bit short up here at new highs. All right, Mr. Hoagland, are you ready to go? It's 12:22.
As always. Born ready, JD, as I know you were.
Always ready. All right, let's do it. First question is directly directed to you, Hoag, from Roger M. It's a question about profiles and TPOs. Roger says, hey, some markets like crude, gold, and currency have as much volume in the Globex session as the regular trading hours. Should I use a split or full session TPO? Hoag, we know that you stick to regular trading hours for your TPOs. Have you ever felt compelled to expand that to extended trading hours in certain markets?
I do, at least for the equities, the S&P and the NASDAQ have separate TPO charts for extended trading hours and regular trading hours. And I even do that for some of the products like gold, which does bring up some pretty decent volume in the overnight session, especially during the London session. But do I combine them? No, I definitely want them separated because still the largest percentage of the volume is going to be during the regular trading hour sessions. And I think we get much cleaner information if we separate those. So you can use a composite profile if you want to. I would separate the extended trading hours from the regular trading hour sessions. And again, it's all personal preference and what you've learned and how you've learned to use them. So, Roger, if you are finding, good success, with kind of composite profiles, including the overnight session, then continue to do so. You can always, open up another window perhaps or something where you're going to be able to separate them. But again, for reasons obvious to me, where the most volume is during the regular trading hour session, and there I think I'm going to get the most important information because all of the participants are available to affect market price at that time. Great question, but again, there's 100,000 ways to peel an onion. It's what works for you. For me, regular trading hours are separated from extended trading hours, Roger. Good question.
There you have it. Hope that answers your question. I see Roger in the chat too. He says, thank you, Hoag.
You're welcome.
Excellent. Good question too. Next up, we got a question from Sahaj, an oldie but a goodie. Hoag, what is settlement price? Why is it important? I feel like we answer this one every day, right? All right, here we go. One more time. What is settlement price? Why is it important? What price action can we expect around settlement price? First, settlement price and closing price. Two very, very different things. Closing price is the last price traded before a market closes. Settlement price is established by the exchange, and they use that number to calculate margin requirements for the next day. That's how you calculate P&Ls. Again, margin requirements. It's where open positions are marked to market, so traders know how much they owe or how much they've gained over the course of a day. But Hoag, what's your take on settlement price? Why is it important? And is it why does it act like a magnet every once in a while? Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. And I just can go back to the days, with my dad on the floor and asking what is settlement, why is it important? And he said, well, just go back and look at the charts. If you have settlement on your charts, you'll see that a large percentage of the time price will return back to settlement at some point in that session, which at times is more true than others. There's nothing finite in futures trading. It is the level where all open positions are marked for margins into the previous day. So if you have a position on and you're underwater on it, according to settlement, that is where they are going to make that calculation. And if you are deficient in margin, you're going to get a margin call. But it also seems to have some structural and technical meanings as well. So if we were to go back and look at settlement price, here's kind of a good example of it. So the settlement price from the 16th of September was 37.2510. Well, during the overnight session, price moved pretty significantly away from settlement. That's kind of overnight inventory adjustment, right? We talk about, well, we're opening with a gap below the session, and we also have inventory adjustment. Well, where does price actually kind of move towards? Because we didn't see any continuation of the downside, the overnight inventory started to get nervous, and buying begat more buying, and price basically almost got right back to settlement. Now, this is, of course, on a day. This was Wednesday. This was the FOMC day. All right. So this is a day that settled at 12:30. The settlement price was 37.1780. And then the FOMC numbers and everything came out. And the last trade of the day was all the way down here, was 36.9210. So 92.10, I mean, that's a pretty significant difference between the settlement price and where the end of the day finished. But they're still marking the market. They're marking trades to the settlement price, even on a day like that. So what happens the following day? We have no overnight inventory. The market makes a little bit of an effort, doesn't get to settlement, and then we continue this move to the downside. But what happened today? We were above price, above settlement. First thing we did was trade back to settlement, and off we went. So you can go back and look on your charts, and if you have settlement on your charts, take a look at back and see how many times settlement is targeted. And sometimes you might even find a decent opportunity to limit risk in and around settlement. It is just a level that everybody knows about, puts on their charts, and if it's visual, it can attract traders' eyeballs, and sometimes even attract price. Does anything always work? No. Does nothing ever work? No. It's just another kind of reference point that a lot of traders look at. And when a lot of traders are looking at something, they have a tendency to bring price to that level. So, that's why settlement is important on a couple of different levels, a technical trading level, as well as, well, you might get a margin call if you are underwater too far from settlement at the end of the day.
There you have it. Speaking of settlement, and while you got that gold chart up, Hoag, gold has officially settled for the day. The CME, the exchange that we trade on, officially establishes settlement price for gold futures at 12:30 p.m. Central Time. It will go on to trade for another couple of hours, as Hoag just said, but in just a few minutes, the CME Group will be publishing official settlement price for gold for the day. So once I see that, I will share it with you guys.
Yeah, and that's very important. Very important point to that too, JD, is different products have different settlement times. Like, gold just settled at 12:30 Central Time. You got crude oil that's going to settle at 1:30 Central Time. You've got, currencies and treasuries that are going to settle at 2 o'clock Central Time, and equities are going to settle at 3 p.m. Central Time. So, yeah, there are different times for regular trading hours in different markets. Those are the closing times for most of them.
Will they start to standardize these settlement times in the future? Who knows? With the dawn of electronic trading, the old pit hours, regular trading hours, have become somewhat obsolete, in my opinion. But the CME has seen fit to stick to those old standards. But I got a feeling someday, maybe not soon, but one day they're going to standardize settlement time for all of these contracts, so we're not scattering them around. I think it would just make
would
a little more
simplify
sense.
things for everybody, wouldn't it?
Very much so. Very much so. Does Topstep have settlement times anywhere? We just spoke of the settlement times. You can look them up on the CME Group website, but we just talked through them. So go back and rewind. All right. Before we get into our next question, we got some news to share. What's going on? Winter home heating bills are expected to go up this winter. Or not.
Don't they usually, though? I mean, that's why we go with the budget.
Never mind. I don't think any of my clips got clipped. That's cool. We'll just move on. All right. Next question came from Shubham. This is a leftover from Wednesday. Shubham asked a question. We didn't get a chance to get to it. But Shubham's very active in the chat, and we enjoy answering his questions. So here it is. Hello, JD and John, the GOAT Hoagland. After trading for more than 5 years, how can a trader like me recognize that their approach and mindset are truly evolving and reaching a more seasoned level? I work on my trading skills every single day and would love to hear your perspective on this. How do you know you're becoming a better trader? Well, the process seems simpler. You're not thinking about your setups as much as you would when you're first starting out, and you're just executing on them. You're like giving your trades time to play out. You're giving them room to run, and you're comfortable in what you're doing. I'd say those are a couple of good signs that you've become a seasoned, more mature trader. Hoag, what's your take on it? How do you know when you've crossed the threshold and you're doing better?
Well, JD, I really like what you said. I mean, you're calmer, you're more confident, you have a little more trust in yourself and in your strategies. You're profitable. Doesn't mean you have to be wildly profitable. I mean, at the end of the day, the real report card is the P&L, but we can't focus on the P&L. We have to focus on the process. So if you have a good, solid process that you believe in and you trust and is showing and is profiting over time, you should be feeling a little bit like you're a little bit more seasoned, right? Doesn't mean you can let your guard down. There's always more to know. There's always more to learn. And once you have the right answers, inevitably the market will change the questions. So, you know, if your mindset is typically good and even and, you know, relatively centered at the end of the day, whether it was a really good day or a really bad day, that's something that's telling you you're seasoned. Uh, that you can, you know, that you can have a good day and you don't feel like you're God's gift to trading, or you can have a bad day and you don't feel like you're the worst human being in the on the planet. And I mean, we all are subject to those feelings, right? If you think you're trading really well, you start to think you're God's gift to trading. Well, the markets are going to find a way to humble you. But you also have to remember, if you're in a down draw, it doesn't mean you're the worst trader ever. There's just more to learn. And so feeling like you're more seasoned, yes, that's a good thing. But you also want to understand that there's always more to learn, always more to know, and it's on this is a journey. It is not a destination. The feeling like you are a seasoned trader or a more seasoned trader is just part of the journey. It's not the destination. You are on a journey to always improve as a trader and become more seasoned and you know, more confident in your trading and more confident in your strategies over a long period of time, because again, this is a journey. It is not a destination to become profitable. It is not a destination to become seasoned. It is not a destination to become God's gift to trading. The destination is only when you've finished trading. When you've taken your last trade, I guess that would mean you're at your destination. But until that point, you are always in a lifelong opportunity to learn and grow and get better as a person and better as a trader. Shubham, I like the fact that you're asking this question because, you know, after 5 years of trading, you've got ideas, you've got hypotheses, and you're trying to execute those hypotheses and those strategies. And it's not easy when there's risk involved, of course, and there's good times, and the bad times tend to use up a lot of emotional capital. So when you say, you know, how do you judge yourself as a more seasoned trader? Your consistency, your consistency in what you're bringing to the markets, your consistency in executing your strategies, and your consistency in continuing to journal and to learn more and more about yourself. You know, there's always ebbs and flows, like everything. Sometimes you see the markets really well, and that's a great feeling, and you want to make sure and take advantage of that. And there's times when you're not seeing the market well, or your markets aren't aligning with your strategy, and you're wondering what's going on. Just being able to weather those changes over time is going to add seasoning to you as a trader. Asking that question tells me, Shubham, that you are getting more seasoned, but don't ever rest on your laurels and say, you know what, I've got this. I'm a seasoned trader. I don't have to do the work. I don't, you know, I'm just going to be making money from now on, because nothing could be further from the truth. Don't put yourself in that situation. Don't put yourself in that situation, right, JD?
Exactly. I don't know. The second overconfidence takes over. It's a slippery slope to the bottom. I'm sure many traders can attest to that. But Shubham, you're here every day. We see you in here every day. We know you're putting the time in. You're doing the work. You're on a VIP team now too. So just stick to it. I hope Topstep TV is adding some value to what you're doing also. We're here to help. So keep the questions coming, and keep us surprised to your success too.
Yeah, there's a great line from a Grateful Dead song. When life looks like Easy Street, there is danger at your door. Every time I've thought I'm God's gift to trading, I got whacked. So stay in the process.
Process over profits. We've been preaching that quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Here's one from yesterday. A user identifying himself as Jerome Powell. That's kind of funny. All right, Uncle Jerry. Here's the question. Does the dome tell you if it's a limit buy or sell, or just that there is an order placed at that location, irregardless of above or below the market price? So the only orders that you see on the screen are limit orders. the exchange is not allowed to advertise stop orders, and it's always been like that. Even for guys like Hoag, when he was holding a deck in the pit, he wasn't allowed to tell other traders where the stop orders were because they would chase him down and hunt him down for that liquidity. And it's the same today. Does that mean the exchange doesn't see where the stops are? I honestly don't know. I assume they do. But as far as displaying other people's stop orders, except for what we do here on Topstep TV, we share it with everybody, which is kind of, I don't know. You know how I feel about it, Hoag. I don't like people seeing where my stop is. It's a private matter, right? But Hoag, when you were filling a deck in the pit, you had a stack of orders in your hand, and you knew where all the stops were. What would have happened to you if you started telling people, hey, I've got 5,000 worth of stops to trigger up at, I don't know, 67.25. What would happen to you if you told people that and the word got out?
That would be definitely a huge fine from the exchange and probably the NFA and the CFTC, because divulging orders is illegal in futures trading. So, like, if I have even like on offers, like if I have a big offer above price, I can't tell anybody about it until I openly offer it to the market in time. Okay, so market goes up there, I'm able to offer that 1,000 lot at even, but I can't tell anybody about it beforehand. Once I offer it, it is known to the entire trading world, and everybody can know about it at that point. But if I were to tell JD, hey JD, I got a boatload of stops up here above 67.15, then he's got information that the public doesn't know, and that is illegal. That is illegal as far as positions are concerned and trading is concerned. Because if I tell him, I got 300 on a stop up at 67.15, well, JD can buy 300 contracts on the way up to that and then take out the whole stop and just use that liquidity to get out of his position, right? So, looking at the dome, it'd probably be more like 2,000 contracts. But if I had 2,000 lot buy stop up at that level, and you bought all of the offers up to that level, you could just get out of all 2,000 of them on that stop if you knew about it. So you could not divulge any orders that were in your deck to anybody in the world, especially the locals in front of you. Did some people do it? I never did, which is, one of the reasons why, I was well respected and I treated everybody fairly. Were there people that did it? I can't say for sure, but I would say the temptation to do it would be great. And it's like John Fisher in the lumber pit told me one day. I said, all of the orders are on the upside. The downside is really thin. What does that mean? And he said to me, the market's going higher. The market's always going to go to the point of greatest aggravation. But the fact that we can see the dome and you can buy second, level 2 data, we can see the offers. We can't see the bids. But there's also the fact that some of these offers are just the very tip of a larger order to sell or buy that they might be using iceberg orders to use, or growler orders to execute. So while we can see the current number of offers and bids on the dome, they may not be the entire story, right? We can see them now. But there's often a lot more on a particular area or bid or area of offer that we don't see. But because everybody has the ability to see all the offers on both sides of the market, that's what makes it legal for them to do so. Again, you have to pay up for level 2 data. It's not it's not terribly expensive. It's what, $35 a month. But if everybody has the ability to see them, then it's okay. If nobody has the ability to see a stop, at a certain level, then nobody should.
Hope everybody understands that. Yeah.
Yeah, hope that makes sense.
And don't forget also, it's market orders that move the markets in any given direction, up or down. And you're not seeing those orders displayed, how they're being executed, the size of the execution, who's executing them. But the market orders are what move the markets.
Yeah, and we used to be able to see who was executing the orders in the trading pit. You know, if Goldman bought 2,000, you know it was Goldman. If you traded with a local, you know that you traded with a local. But we don't get to see that now.
Yep, you can no longer see the whites of their eyes, Hoag, as they say.
Yep.
You could sense the fear and the panic from across the room. All right, we got time for a couple more. Let's move on. Thanks for the question, by the way, Uncle Jerome Powell. Very clever name. All right.
All right.
This question comes from, I'm trying to read this name, Luckiest Mom Beth. I was about to say something else. Luckiest Mom Beth wants to know, hey, what's your favorite indicator to tease out a chop day so I can avoid them like the plague? How do you know you're in a chop day? Well, just look at my chart right now. I'm looking at a 15-minute chart of the E-mini S&P 500 future. Does that look like a chop day to you? This is data going back to yesterday. This is 2 full days of trading data. Does that look like chop to you? So how do you know? How can you anticipate something like this? Well, take a look at your Topstep daily levels indicator. We are still trading inside range, inside value from yesterday. So if you're not looking to trade the chop, then you're looking for a breakout from yesterday's range, which we haven't gotten yet. And until that happens, in my opinion, we're not going to get any directional movement. Hoag, what's your take on how to spot a range day? How to avoid them? What kind of breakout are you? Yeah, what kind of breakout are you looking for in order to call it not a range day anymore?
Okay. So just like GD, I'm basing the probability of a range day today on the proximity of the regular trading hour open in relation to the previous day's range and value. We opened high of value. We looked above and rejected. The next look would be pretty much a low of value, which is right around 66.90. Which we just traded. Well, we traded, took a look below it, rejected, and now we're rotating back higher. The first thing that I look at is where are we opening in relation to the previous day's range and value. If we are in range, in balance, in value, there's a higher probability that the market will probably range that day. Why? Because the open of the regular trading hours is indicating that there's very little change at that moment of very little change in the perception of value. Okay. So, and we know that it's expiration day. So things might get a little bit hairy later. We also know that we're also largely at the end of rollover. So those that are still trying to roll over would appreciate a range bound day. So you got to figure that the longer time frame or the adults in the room would like to have the opportunity to finish their rollover in a range bound day. It makes life easier for them. They lose less or make more on the roll when it remains relatively range bound. So there's two nuances that say, yeah, today might be a little bit rangy, opening inside value, and the fact that we are, in the end of rollover on expiration day. Now, expiration days can be, they can be crazy, and they can be, like D says, a storm in a teacup. They cannot be that big a deal. We're going to find out as the day goes on how many options positions people are going to be liquidating in the equities, in the equity futures. Okay, we're seeing new highs on the day now, but we're still inside the range from yesterday. We do have a all-time high that occurred in the extended trading hours session. Price could easily target that, but still, is that a big range day? No, that's basically just extending a rotational day. So I don't have any indicators that say it's likely to be a range day. maybe perhaps you could kind of look at ATR. And, if the ATR, you open in the middle of the previous day's range and the ATR is similar to the range for the previous day, well, that may be a day that you're going to see, you're going to see value, inside the previous day, maybe overlapping to higher a little bit or overlapping to lower value a little bit. But, there was you have to be thinking, where does the market open regular trading hours in relation to the previous day's range? Is it in range? Is it in value, or is it out of range or out of balance from the previous day? That is less likely to bring you a range bound day or a choppy day. So, let's take a look back here. Yesterday we opened with a gap. Okay, I think we closed the gap, really early, and we looked at value high from the previous session. Value high down here, 66, 73, 74 area. Well, we rejected that. So on that rejection, we can start to think, okay, we're probably going to see value outright higher. If we can't get inside of value from the previous session down here, again, what is that level? 66, 74. If we can't spend some time down there and some volume, well, we're going to end up having value outright higher on this day because we've rejected the previous day's area of value. And that's exactly what happened. So the market opens, looks at value, rejects it, rotates higher, doesn't quite get to a new all-time high, and then the chop starts. Okay. So this is a market that actually kind of started out as a bit of a trend day, but it turned into a chop day, but still value moved higher. So this is considered a directional day, if you will. But again, there's nothing that's going to tell you exactly anything, every time. But just by looking at the current situation, the current context, and the current relation with the previous day's value, you can sort of say, okay, I'm looking for this to be a range day. So I'm going to be patient. I'm going to let the market establish a range, and I'm going to work those ranges and the ranges related to the previous day's session as my opportunities. So, the best trade location came after we tested below value, 66.89 approximately. After we tested below value and rejected there, that was a really, that's a pretty decent potential opportunity, and it was based off of the value low from the previous day, which we opened inside of. That was kind of deemed as too cheap yesterday. Maybe it was today again, and it was. The best trade location came on the 1030 bar as we kind of rejected value low from yesterday, and now we're breaking out the highs again. We'll see if we can make an all-time high today. We'll see, but that's one of the first things I look at. Hopefully that's going to help you.
Awesome. Thank you for the question, Luckiest Mom Beth. That question was from yesterday, too. Great answer, too, Hoag. While we're on the subject of chop, there's a guy in the chat trying to bust some chops right now, Hoag. I'm going to clear this up one more time for the people in the back. Mr. Dev, with a name like Mr. Dev, you'd think there'd be some semblance of intelligence floating around behind those ears. But here we go again, one more time, just for you, Mr. Dev. So with a name like Mr. Dev, I'll assume that you are familiar with the document object model, which is the structure, the HTML structure of a web page, right? Pretty simple, right? And it's the pronunciation of the O also. So the DOM, the document object model, refers to, is a phrase referring to the document object model in web development, right? Document object model, DOM. The latter on your trading platform is called a DOM, which stands for the depth of market. Depth of market, DOM. Do you get it? Do you get it yet? I'm not going to argue about this with anybody anymore. All right? Get it right, or I'm just going to ban you from the chat. That's it. It's simple. Next person to bring it up is out of here. All right?
Doesn't matter to me if they call it Steve. I don't, what's the difference? Dom? Whenever I meet somebody named Dom, I ask him, are you sure it's not Dom?
Yep. There you go. It's the DOM. The depth of market.
We're going to call it the Steve now. All right, everybody take a look at the Steve.
All Everyone, look at the Steve. All right. Ooh, it's 12:55 p.m. Central Time. I love ending on a rant. So thank you all. Thank you all. If you're ever second guessing what to call it again, just rewind this segment to me telling you how to say it personally. Okay. That's it. Hoag, appreciate your time. Everybody else, thank you for your questions. This has been a wonderful group coaching session. Great way to end the week. Glad we all got to spend some time together. Hoag, always appreciate your market knowledge, your wisdom, your trading insight, your years of experience here, helping everybody learn to suck a little less every day. That's what we're here for.
I appreciate you, JD. Blessings,
Appreciate
everyone.
you.
Blessings.
All right, folks, we're going to step aside. We've got power players coming up next. You know our guy, VWAP George from the chat. He is here. He's coming on Topstep TV. He's going to trade it up with Coach Jay and Dolby Time. Power players coming up next. Topstep TV. Here we go.
Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Aaron, where are your next travels? Where do your next travels take you?
I'm going to be in Europe for a decent amount of time, so I'm trying to find somewhere to get set up in Europe.
How do you determine what country, what city is next?
I don't know, just wherever I feel like going, I'm like, that seems like a pretty cool place. Let's go take it off the list.
Can you give us 4 options for the chat, and the chat decides? Will you really do this?
We're doing it. We got Switzerland, Italy, Norway. I want to see more. Or someone can pick one more for me.
Estonia.
Take down the poll. 600 votes, and your trades will be going to Switzerland. Absolutely stunning country.
I owe everyone who voted for Switzerland.
Welcome back to Topstep TV and to Power Players. It's me, Coach Jay, on the right side over there. Dolby Time, the man that called the top and the bottom of the market today. And in the middle, all roads lead to the middle. VWAP George, Power Player today. How you guys feeling this morning? Or not this morning, this afternoon. Wake up, Jay. How you
Doing
feeling?
good. Doing good, man. It's nice to be back on Topstep TV, baby. It's Friday. Dolby, what are you doing, man? You're making everybody look bad. Holy smokes.
No way. No, wait.
That was
Mandy,
sweet, dude.
Mandy rolled in with
sweet.
5K and I felt real small.
Yeah, but she was following your lead, man. You were inspiration. I'm telling you, it was a beautiful trade.
It was a great trade. Jay, I clearly have no complaints today. I feel like I was in the zone. So
in the zone.
It's been great. Been really good ranges. Was kind of anticipating some of this price action today, to be honest. Typically, when you have like a triple witching or FOMC or any sort of big event going on, the market kind of likes running lows, running highs, getting a bunch of people stopped out. And so if you can anticipate what you think the market's going to do, it gives you a little bit more confidence in some of the trades you might make.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Speaking of which, let us know in the chat how your trading day is going. We know it is Friday. This is the last hour of real trading. And I say real trading of Topstep TV for the week because we got the reversal challenge coming up. And of course, we're going to be doing that in simulated accounts. So with 1 hour left before the reversal challenge, let us know how you're doing in the chat. Are you up on the week? Are you down on the week? Did you recover some losses that you may have had? Did you follow your plan? Let us know in the chat. Get a little vibe check going. See how everyone is doing. And we'll take a look at the markets. 24,819 last trade in the NASDAQ. 67.12 evens last trade in the S&P. S&P still has not taken out that all-time high. We got a 67.14 high of day. 67.19 and a quarter is the all-time high. So we got a little bit of work to do. Gold still rallying here. We talked about a price here in gold during the opening call, 37.15s. We are a point away from that. So let's see if gold goes to tag that. Gold is already settled for the day, but continuing to rally. George, how are you looking at the markets right now? Anything you're seeing as far as opportunity? Talk to us about how your day's been so far.
Yeah, so I was kind of talking to you in chat a little bit. Let me get set up here. I'm kind of embarrassed. You got the anchored VWAP from open. And what happened was it came up, and those 800s were like ton of resistance, right? I think Dolby even called the 800s out. And it flushed. Once it got to VWAP, I'm like, hey, you know what? I think I might take a break and a retest of VWAP short.
Okay.
It was right here at 822 Central. It did not reject VWAP at all, just kind of kept going. So I was hands off. I didn't want to take that short at all. Now, if you look at 952 at 24,773, that's the kind of rejection I'm looking for off that VWAP. So if I would have just been more patient, and I mean, that's the trade. There you go short. Then Dolby times down here.
Mm-hmm. You know it.
Just
big round numbers.
Just calling bottoms.
Big round numbers. Have faith. Have faith in the big round numbers.
And then I actually got in on this break and retest of VWAP right here. I don't know if it was FOMO or what. Maybe it was, but I was right, and it's thanks to Dolby.
There you go.
That was your trade. That's your setup.
All credit to Dolby Time. Yeah, exactly right. All credit to Dolby Time for the idea. All credit to George for the execution. Dolby, you say it all the time. You don't know until you bet, and you can't call out trades if you don't take them. So George, at the end of the day, you had to execute a trade. Yep.
Exactly right.
We are hanging out.
Another thing I look for
go ahead, George.
is you got the IB high and low, right? And this is a really good setup, and I have to credit Baron and some other people for this though. But you have IB low break comes back. I usually look for a test here at the 25% mark. You know, it just went right through it, right? However, this break of IB high, it came in right at this 25%. So if I had a VWAP, let's say I put one here at the day low.
Oh yeah,
that's pretty close.
Yeah.
I can actually use
Yep.
that for my stop if I decide to go long off this 25%. And then hopefully we continue up. I didn't take this trade, but I saw it right when I was getting on. And I'm like, man, I should probably point that out. It's a really good setup.
It's nice having a VWAP expert on. We haven't had one on in a while.
Yes, it is.
Brian Shannon was
listen,
on at one point, right?
It's been a couple months, I think, but yeah, we've had him on a couple times. He's the OG.
Yeah, he's the
Yes,
man.
he is. Great book. Great book. I gotta find my books. Packing Moving. I don't know where all my stuff is, but that is a great book for sure.
That saying, "Come failed moves, come fast moves," is actually from him. I used to
There you
follow
go.
his blog like 15 years ago. That's like the
Oh,
one
really?
thing. That's the one thing I really, really remembered. So it resonated with me. It just made so much sense. Come failed moves, come fast moves, and it is stuck with me ever since. Yeah, he's the guy. That's where that came from.
Right now, we are seeing slow moves. 24,816. We kind of just chopping around these prices. 67,1150 in the S&P. Again, it is triple witching day, so I think power hour is going to be, the reversal challenge is going to be pretty crazy. With that triple witching, we may see a lot of back and forth price action. Right now, just kind of hanging out below the all-time high in the NASDAQ, 24,835 half. All-time high in the S&P, 67.19 and a quarter. Hanging out right below the high of the day. John Ross in the chat says, get long, ES 15 points to the upside. Looking for some extension on this move. 15 points to the upside would put us at a new all-time high. George, how's your trading been this week, man?
This week, not too bad. I've overtraded a little bit, but I'm green every day. There might be a little bit of luck involved. I'm seasoned, but I don't know how many of these weeks I've been through. You know what I mean? So just with all the news and stuff coming out and all the options clearing and all that stuff, it's just new to me a little bit. So I'm thankful that I'm green, and hopefully we'll just stick with it.
Got you. Somebody has to be green, right? Your Chiefs are red, George, but somebody.
Oh, dude!
No, it's just like the Bears. It's okay. We're just one and the same.
Yeah.
We're literally one
Hey,
and the
we're
same.
gonna figure it out,
Same
though.
team.
We're gonna figure it out.
Same team.
They're like the same team. That's right.
Yeah, basically.
I think the Bears had a chance to draft Mahomes, right?
They had a chance to do a lot of things. We don't have to do hindsight capital here in the draft room. Yeah, we had the opportunity to do a lot of things. Could have drafted a defensive end, running back. Didn't do any of it. O-line. It's just sadness. Just sadness. Jay, sorry.
Yeah, Chiefs need to get healthy. They need to
Bears.
figure some stuff out for sure. So we'll see what
one's
happens.
healthy.
Hopefully we can beat the
No one's
Giants,
healthy.
right? I mean,
bro, your fan base would lose it if you lost to the Giants.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, it's true.
Lose it.
Yeah, if you lose to the Giants, just call it quits for the season.
Yeah.
Kind of scanning around, looking at the quote board again. This is what we do when the markets aren't moving. Sometimes, as traders, what you have to do is distract yourself with different conversation or do something else to avoid clicking the button. Because I'm going to be honest, trading the NASDAQ in a 5-point range, it's probably not the best use of your time. But what I will say is that, and this is kind of the way I like to look at it, if I had to put on a trade right now, what is the best quality that I see? Right?
Short.
And 100% Obi. It would have to be. It would have to be. Could this make all-time highs? Absolutely. But what has the market shown us so far today? That it's in a range. So if I had to place a trade, it'd be a short. Best thing about being a day trader and a speculator, you don't have to do anything.
Nope. But if we had to, I'd probably be leaning. There's a nice little 3-minute Dorito formation at the highs up here. Maybe even a 5-minute, actually. Maybe even a 15-minute. But a nice set of higher lows, lower highs. Starting to get a little bit of velocity here in the dome and the NASDAQ. We'll see if this pattern can sustain. But yeah, Jay, I agree with you. We're kind of stuck at the 4-hour range high. Because there's a 4-hour candlestick, it could take out like a long time for this to print. So a lot could take place, and this could still end up in the red by 3. What about the 1 hour?
Yeah,
Yeah, we're stuck top of
feels a
range
little
right
bit
now.
feels a little bit like a time of day trade, right? Coming into that last
Mm-hmm.
hour of the week for options expiration, we probably see that volatility, and before that, maybe not. Right now, we are seeing a 64% short tilt in the NASDAQ, so maybe traders looking for it. They are underwater right now, 24,798 average price over there. But maybe looking to call the high here, 55% short in the S&P,
It's a cheap trade.
56% long in gold as we continue to see gold push after settlement. I got to check. It feels like Fridays this happens in gold a lot. When gold settled an hour ago, but it is up from settlement. Gold is up 0.25%, which yeah, it's pretty nice move there.
Yeah.
Pretty nice move. George, do you only trade NASDAQ, or do you look at the any other markets?
I was actually getting ready to say I need to start looking at other markets. I look at ES quite a bit, and then every once in a while, when things are not looking so hot, I just kind of roll into the Dow. Just I don't know, just something
Sounds
to
great.
look at, kind of, you know. But I need to start looking at gold more. I mean, even micro Bitcoin looks like fun, you know. So, and I listen to you at you know, a couple times a week. I have a chance to tune into your show with Coach Paul
Okay.
and yourself. And
Nice.
I've learned quite a bit about the other markets listening to you guys.
Awesome, man.
So, yeah.
I mean that's why that show is why I started trading the Russell. I would never look at it, and Coach Paul brought it up, and
Nice.
it presents some pretty good trades. So I'm taking notes there as well. We saw Barron. Barron said he's done trading for the NASDAQ for now and moving over to gold, and he's trading way better. Right, he was struggling for a little bit, trading way better. So there's a market out there for everybody.
Yep.
Yeah,
Some
and
of these
it's
that-
like
yeah.
you would probably do better in another market. It's just really hard to get used to not trading the MNQ or the NQ. It's just like what you're comfortable with, even though it rips your face off every once in a while. It's probably best to like try out some
Familiar
other
pain.
markets, even in practice. And I should do that for sure.
I think Coach Jay, you and I have talked about, do you take a strategy and try to fit it to the market state, or do you take your strategy, or take a market and fit it to your strategy?
Right.
So there, if you're like a moving average trader, yeah, you're probably looking for, trending markets. And if you don't, NASDAQ is not trending, then maybe gold is a better market for your system.
Right.
So I think that's good to stay mobile like that. Or you specialize, right? And you just lock in, and then you have different setups for different conditions, or you have different markets for one condition.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's what it is. For me, I like to identify trends somewhere, just because my best trading comes out of trending markets. So trying to identify where, over a longer period of time it has the potential to trend. Right now, that's the Russell. That's silver even. I don't trade silver, but there's a trend there. Gold making new highs the other day, 37.15.60. Gold is continuing to rally here.
Anything but dollars. Put
Yeah.
them into something else.
I think another part of it is
37.60.
like if something's like chopping around and that you just have to wait for your setup and stop looking for trades because you'll find one if you do. It'd be nice to go to a different instrument and see if there's actually a setup there instead of just forcing trades all the time. That gets me in trouble a lot. Just forcing
100%.
stuff,
Yeah, it's how you burn up trading combines, capital. I mean, most
Mental capital.
losing trades, are just, it's like one or two bad decisions is the difference between like a winning and a losing trade. You just want to like minimize that as much as possible, especially in trading combines, because you just don't have enough wiggle room to just take bullshit trades. I hate to say it, but there's maybe in micros, but just don't waste their opportunities chasing.
It adds up in micros too. I mean, what,
does add
Coach
up.
Jay, do you find yourself like jumping around too much sometimes?
Usually
different-
not. What happens, like my screen right now, the screen I'm looking at has the S&P, NASDAQ, gold, and crude oil on it. Those are just the major four that we look at. And then, once we get off of, and I'm not sharing my screens, but once we get off of fast markets, what I normally do is my second screen has four other markets, and I'm just looking for which of those 8 or sometimes
Mhm.
6 is presenting a setup. So like the Russell today, if you look at a Russell chart, George, if you could pull it up, the Russell was right under a major psych level, 2,500, which would be the high of the year. So when I'm looking at these charts and I'm saying, okay, out of the 4 equity markets, which one is presenting the best opportunity for a quick short? It's going to be the Russell, right? Where it's at this major level. If there's no buying, then, and we had a 2.5% day to the upside yesterday, it's at this major level. I'm just going to short it if I see a short setup. If you look at the opening range trade for the Russell, it was the high of the day. Right now, we hear Hoag say that, right? If the opening range is the dead ass high or low, that can be the trend for the day. That didn't happen in the S&P. It didn't happen in the NASDAQ. I don't think it happened in the Dow. The Russell presented the trade. So then that's where I click the button.
Nice.
And just kind of looking for where that setup is. And I think my short was from 89, 24.89, which was somewhere in that opening range.
Nice. Yeah, I like that,
So-
that idea. I think it definitely takes a little bit more practice to like work in like a new market, you know, have like a primary and a secondary, because you just end up learning so much if you just focus on one market, one strategy. You just really
For
become an
sure.
expert. And there's like little things too, like if you're trading indices and then your backup market's a commodity, well those roll every month. It's gonna be a totally different vibe, different news, different impacts, different everything. And like you don't want to get burnt up either trying to learn a new market because you didn't know there was like a news report or EIA or Baker Hughes or OPEC. These are all crude oil things, but like every market has
And you
its
do
thing.
3-minute, right?
Hmm?
Coach Jay, you do 3-minute?
3-minute charts? Yeah. Yep.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah. Yeah, I see
Good
that
VWAP
Russell
on the
trade up there
3-minute.
right now. Yeah.
Like getting a little heavy up here. So is this the
And it's
failed?
getting ready to make new lows of the day.
The failed move. Well, we have triple witching, right? So I would think that this would want to get back to the middle at some point in time, right?
I
Where
would think
everyone's
so too,
happy.
Dolby. Yep.
Not necessarily at the highs. I don't know what's the volume like today compared to other days. Is it pretty low?
Take a look. We'll be over the average in the NASDAQ. Right now we're trading, we got 372,000 traded in the NASDAQ on the daily.
Mhm.
The average is 442. We'll be over the average for sure. There's decent volume trading because we've seen all those like those tape bombs and things going off. It's just not directional, which makes sense for what we're seeing, right? For options expiration, end of rollover, and things like that. So it's decent volume trading. They're just not trying to push this anywhere, especially in the S&P. I don't know
S&P
what
is
got
slowed
into
up
that.
quite a bit here.
Yeah, it has.
Quite a bit.
Gold still going. Gold now up 1% on the day, trading 37.1660. New highs of the day. 37.44 is that all-time high in gold. We were talking about this morning. Did they finally break the trend in gold? If we get a candle close on the daily above 37.20, we might be seeing all-time highs when Emery does the market kickoff on Sunday. Gold does like to do that.
Yeah, it's active in the overnight session.
Yes, it is. Yeah, it is. Once that Asia session opens up, it gets pretty active. Ton of volume coming in there. Even through London, it's a great. I mean, we know Aaron, right? Aaron only trades gold, and does pretty damn well doing it.
Yeah, that's an example of a trader who focuses on one market.
Why go anywhere else when it works?
Yeah, right. NASDAQ's still chilling here. The levels that I'd be most interested in NASDAQ right now is what happens at 24,800, and then what happens at say 24,830. It's about a 35 point range. We've been in it for a long time, so we're kind of consolidating at the top of a range. See if we can break out, or do we break back down again? I think breaking out would really surprise me, Coach Jay, if we broke out for another 50 points to the upside.
Same here.
Really
We might
would.
extend it, but break out and sustain that move. I don't know if I see that either. At least not now, right? Maybe
I
end
just
of the
don't know
day,
who.
But
Doesn't mean it can't. It's just like who.
Yeah.
Who's doing that on a Friday? You know what I mean?
So every Friday, I remember this quote from Coach Paul. We were doing it at the buzzer. This had to be like a year and a half ago, and he said the weekly candles don't usually usually end at the high or the low. There's usually a wick. And right now we have that wick up to 835s, right? So I don't disagree with you, Dolby. I don't know the stats on that, right? Could we end some weeks? But I mean, pull up a weekly chart, and there aren't many weekly charts that don't have a wick on both sides.
Yeah. I mean, like anything can happen. Anything can happen. But like, look how crazy this weekly candlestick is. I mean, we're gonna close at the high of it. That is so insanely strong. But I guess, we broke out of that weekly range. So this might have a lot of momentum to the upside. But that work might not happen today. It might not happen today. But it is a really good breakout. I'm curious. 34,800. That's where it's at.
VWAP sign just saw a flash in there.
Oh, yeah. Where'd he go? Oh, he just did.
Maybe he's trying to send us an SOS.
Yeah.
He's trying to send us an SOS. He's like, trade back to VWAP. I don't know what just happened there, but we'll get George back in just a second. 24.813 quarter last trade here in the net. So Dolby, if you said you're watching the reaction to 830s and 800s, so you're kind of looking at like a 5-minute range here, maybe a 15-minute range.
Yeah, whatever one's largest. That's kind of my rule with range trading is you want to trade whatever the largest range is possible. So if you can get it up to like half an hour, sure. Like I wouldn't say the hourly is in a range. I don't think we have enough candlesticks yet to prove it, but 30-minute, I think we're in a range, right? We can take a drawing tool and draw a line through at least 3 candlesticks. Okay, that looks like a good range to me. But then if you want more definition, then yeah, you go down to like a 5-minute. But I would respect the bigger levels. But yeah, big Dorito on a 30-minute range.
So right now we're kind of like dead in the middle of it.
Yeah, we're in the middle of a Dorito at the higher range right now. So we'll see. We'll see what ends up happening. Like I said, if we had to do something, I would lean short just because it's the cheaper of the trades. Doesn't necessarily mean that's what's going to happen. But, we're always looking for cheap trades as traders, right? How can we put in a little bit of risk, but get a lot of return? That's the goal.
I'm gonna try something here. Who in the chat is trading something right now, or you're in a trade right now that is not an equity market or not one of the major two, not NASDAQ or S&P, in a different market? Who is in a trade right now or scanning for a trade?
Might be tough.
Something
Jay,
not named to NASDAQ or S&P.
Yeah, 5 minutes. Gold's already closed. I think all the farm stuff is closed too.
Yep.
Might be stuck with gold. Okay, we got some gold traders. Silver.
Gold,
silver,
gold.
Copper. I know copper was talked about quite a bit recently.
So after that, copper had a nice day today, it looks like, but after that copper tariff stuff that went on where we had that 25% sell-off day.
Yeah.
The day after that 25% sell-off, we have not traded outside that range. And that's been
really? Oh, it's just locked up.
Yeah. It's been 50 days. Yeah.
50
I think everyone's kind of just like, what the hell just happened? Yeah.
I love ranges, but not that much.
Could be a good swing trade. That is not financial advice, but
I mean, I'm sure someone's making money buying the lows and selling the highs there.
Right.
I'm just gonna get the trade in.
Selling some options or something.
Yeah, NASDAQ's getting a little bit squirrely here. We're having a dual sell-off in the ES and the micro NASDAQ. I was talking about this setup. I think in fast markets. So you take the highest or lowest candle. So it would be this one in the ES at 4. I'm going to 1 hour chart. So this one right there. So the low of that highest candle is 67.13 3/4. And that's kind of right about where we ended up turning.
Yep.
In the ES. So there's like a little,
like that,
you can actually even go back and see it. You can actually go and see the little consolidation we had on the 15-minute. And so now support's becoming resistance, starting to sell off a little bit. It's one of the setups that I've actually started looking at a lot more, especially being on Topstep TV. It's just appeared, but it's a very cool little thing. If you get a little consolidation at the highs and then it gets back up there, but can't break into it, it can be a nice little sell area.
There's
you don't know
short
until you
up there. You do not know until you bet. We'll find George somewhere. Maybe after this news clip that we run. What do we got, Gabe?
Some households may want to keep an extra blanket and sweater close at hand. The cost of keeping a house warm this season is expected to rise to $976. according to the National Energy Assistance Directors Association. That's nearly an 8% hike from last year, and it comes from increases in natural gas and electricity prices. A report from the Center for American Progress says dozens of gas and electric utility companies have either already raised or are planning to raise rates this year or next year. Funding for federal assistance for utility bills has remained static at $4 million over the past 2 years. Lawmakers are likely to keep the same amount in place during the upcoming fiscal year, which starts on October 1st.
Keep an extra blanket, but I'm curious of where these higher natural gas prices are, because I'm looking at a natural gas chart right now, and it is at the lows of the year.
Really?
Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, natural gas is getting ready to
I need
make
to
a
check
new
my
low.
electric bill. I'm on auto pay. Do I need to start like looking into that month to month to see if they start jacking up the
Right.
rates or something?
Yeah, they're just telling you prices are going higher, but who's
Yeah.
natural gas is like 5% off the low for the year. Cato says they
Really?
lying. I agree. Yeah,
5%?
something's going on there.
That's crazy. Huh.
Floki says it doesn't work that simply. I'm just saying where are these high natural gas prices? I don't see them in any natural gas chart that I'm looking at. Maybe I'm too simple and just looking at everything as a speculator.
Yeah. But the futures.
Right. The future say something different. I guess you
Like
could just hedge
Like they
hedge your
need a
electric
reason.
bill.
That's what I'm saying. I might need to start buying cattle futures to start hedging the grocery bill.
Right. Electric bills are going up because of AI. Blame the bots. Blame the bots. We got see George back in there in the green room. Get George back here in a second. Okay, so Dolby, we were looking at these lower these 800s. We didn't get down there.
Mhm.
I see a point of control, volume point of control moved up in the NASDAQ here. It's at 806, which was kind of near the low of that move. Range to range. We set it up at those highs, right? Up near 825. If we had to put on a trade, it would be a short. Right now, if I'm looking at this, if I had to put on a trade, it'd be a long.
Probably
Risk
would
right
be.
below 800.
Yeah, I mean, we're kind of through the halfway point of this Dorito, right? So the cheaper of the trades theoretically would be the long because we're deeper into discount on the long side. So yeah, for like a range trade, you have more value at the highs going short, and then if you have more value at the lows going long. It's counterintuitive, but this is trading. Nothing makes any sense. It's all backwards. World of paradoxes.
Absolutely.
Yeah, let's see what this ends up doing here. NASDAQ is finding some bidders within this little Dorito
Yeah, we
pattern.
are.
Same with the ES. We're still maintaining higher lows. However, we are doing lower highs. Pretty interesting. Oh, what's up? George is back. Hello. What happened?
I don't know, man. I think I just needed my webcam needed a break.
There you go. It's been a long week. We could all use a break
Yeah.
here, but
Yeah, right.
yeah, we're back. 24,810s last trade here in the Nasdaq. 6710 last trade in the S&P. Zach in the chat says, "Please go long, guys. You go first, and let us know how it goes." But that would be the trade, right? If I did have to take a trade, it would be that long. Gold
What
topped
price?
out 37.17s. 37.1760 last trade. High of the day in gold, 37.1620. Current trade.
Well, what price would you go long, Zach Anthony? Let us know. Let us know. Where is a discount long in the NQs? 800s, 805s, stop below 795s. Make the market work for the stop.
Yep. And Pitbull Rocky says you were all saying short before. Yeah, I mean, so you got to look at where we're. And again, we're not looking. Dolby, if you took a short near 820, are you looking for 100 points out of the NASDAQ?
Hell no. Hell no.
Reasonable expectations. Reasonable expectations. So
Maybe
what
20
you'll
points.
see when someone's trading a range, especially, they're going to flip biases as quickly as the market is going to flip in that range, right? So 820, Dolby said 830 to 800 was the range he was looking at, and look at exactly what's happening here. So if I'm a range trader and I think that's the range, I may be short at those highs, but I have to flip bias unless the market breaks that range, right? And
Yeah.
so it's not flipping a bias and flip-flopping trades. It's literally trading what the market is saying, and it's that 30-point
Yeah.
range, and you trade it until it breaks.
Find the discount. Find the discount. There is no discount in going long at like 825s. To me, that's a momentum trade, which is totally fine. We have some great momentum traders. I am not one of them. I am the opposite. I'm like the canary in the coal mine. When I start taking momentum trades, that is faded. Smash the fade button.
Fade it.
Like,
Yeah.
Dead wrong. Can't do a momentum trade
Yeah.
for my life. Markets
I-
like that
I would
though
consider my-
sometimes.
Yeah, I consider myself a momentum trader, and I would not go long up there, right? 825s, right? Could it break out? It could, but as a momentum trader, there's nothing saying right now that should break out. And if it happens, that's a part of the time that breakout is going to happen. I just don't take the trade because I don't see any reason for us to break out right now, with what kind of day we've had. George, anything you're seeing right now?
No, I'm same. I might take like a VWAP bounce, but that's all the way down. But New York VWAP is at 24,777 for me. Like that's no go until it gets down there, and there's not really any confluence down there. So maybe a break of 800 and then a retest of it. Maybe go short 2 VWAP. I mean that's something I could do, but it has to get out of this range. It's just like Dolby said, 800 to 830. I don't know if I'm going to do anything. Not being a range trader and all, I'm not doing anything right now. I'm waiting for it to break out.
And maybe we should have listened when we were asked to go along there. Nice little trade, right back up to the high.
First. You take the trades
first.
Listen, there's nothing I dislike more than traders calling trades and not taking them. It's my biggest pet peeve. If you're calling the trade, take it. Or else anyone can do that. I can take literally anybody off the street, and they could be long or short.
That should be a segment.
Yeah, I mean, you could.
That would be a pretty cool segment, actually. We just like walk down the street in Chicago or New York and just show somebody a trade and say, "What is the trade you would take here?"
Long or short.
Right here, long or short.
Yeah, long or short here. And
I'll tell you what,
that show would probably do really well. Actually, that show would do awesome.
It'd be fun.
I mean, it's kind of like a. And then, they end up making $10,000 or something. That'd be cool.
It's a good point though, because you don't have to know how to trade to make money in the markets. You could literally be a random person on the street and just go long.
Yeah,
that's the first chapter in Trading in the Zone. I'm pretty sure he says it takes nothing to put on a winning trade, right? You don't have to know anything to put on a winning trade.
You do not. Where I got that from? Mark Douglas.
Yep.
Freaking genius. Such a good book.
AB the Don says Delta is increasing. This 5-minute candle is bullish. Yeah, bullish to the top of that range, right? Range to range. Dolby called it about 30 points, 30s down to 20, 30s down to 800s, 830s down to 800s. We're right back up at these highs. Seeing
shorts come back in. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, range to range until it breaks. We got another 24 minutes before power hour. I'm going to be honest. I don't see us breaking out of this 30-minute range before that. We're going to need some convincing buying to get out of this range. It could.
I hope we're wrong. We all have 401ks. I don't care if it goes up. It's like no skin in the game.
Right.
Just go up.
Right.
Go,
Yeah, not actively in the trade.
Yeah.
Right.
Real quick, last lights in the chat. VWAP George, what are your rules for anchoring your VWAP?
That's a good question.
What I would recommend is you go out and you buy Brian Shannon's book, Anchored VWAP. That's what I would recommend. He's the man. You can listen to Coach Jay. He talks about anchored VWAPs all the time. What I do is you got market open, like the New York open anchored VWAP, and then like any like swing high, swing low. I got low a day anchored VWAP down here, right? That's going to provide some support or resistance, right? And then day high as well. But Coach Jay uses a little different. Like he has the 3-minute opening range and sets his VWAP there. It's pretty cool. It's just a little different than mine, but I think we kind of have the same idea where if there's major support or resistance, it's kind of cool to set a VWAP there and see what it does. You don't always have to follow it. Look for confluence in your levels and all that, but that's what I do.
Yeah, that was good
Stuff,
advice.
George.
I know some
Do
people
you- I
use
see
it
the-
to get aligned with the trend too. Like if it's the angle
Yeah.
of the VWAP, not just the level, but like is it
Right.
pointing up? Is it pointing down? And some traders can use that to help get themselves aligned. Maybe if you like a short bias and you're just trying to get out of that, then yeah, maybe throw on a VWAP and it's like I'm only going long if it's up. Something like that. Ooh, okay, little push here. Little push here. Do we like shorts above 830s? That would be an interesting trade.
That is the trade. That is the trade the market's been presenting so far. Let's see if we get that push. See if we get that push above. Samson says this Top Step channel is not for beginners at all. What would you like to hear us talk about? Right? If we are maybe getting a little too complex, let us know. Right? How can we
Yeah, if you have a
simplify
question.
things?
Be more than happy to
Got a
answer
question? Let
any,
us know.
any questions. Yeah, it can be very simple. We will still answer it. We all started somewhere.
I kind of wish I could
Sure,
start
solid.
over and just like learn reading the tape, you know? Just look at the tape and start there and then incorporate some strategies and setups and all that after that.
We need the Men in Black pen, right? Just
Oh, dude.
erase your memory, erase your trading memory, and start from scratch.
The
Right?
best part of starting over would be your first trade is like almost a guaranteed winner. But you just have like
like going to the casino.
yeah, but I mean it is interesting
I'm
though.
good at
'cause
roulette.
yeah, right. But it's the psychology of a
First
beginner
trade?
is perfect because they don't know anything, and that's the best. It's the most perfect trader mind is like the first 2 weeks of someone trading because they're not burned by losers, they're not burned by winners, they're just fresh. It is what it is. Then you get jaded.
They might actually listen to someone who knows what they're talking about.
Yeah, exactly. Right. They're not so stubborn. And then you work hard and you get back to the place where you started, which is not knowing anything and not caring, and that's okay. You just manage your risk and everything's fine.
825s here is, I'm looking at a volume profile for the regular trading hours session. 825 quarter is the value area high. NASDAQ testing that right now. Dolby, I know you're looking above these 830s for a potential short. Maybe run those highs and then turn back into the range. Longs down there in their 800s was the trade. And we talked about it. If we had to put a trade on, that would be the idea. This market is
About
just
20
has been going
points.
range to range for the past 2 hours, maybe even longer. 2.5 hours we've been in this 30-point range. So, it may feel like a scary trade to take, but what I also think is that you don't have to have a ton of risk on something like this, right? You need it to be wide enough for if that range does extend by a couple ticks, right? That the one thing I hate about range trading is trying to trade it with a tight stop. Never works because we might run the extreme of the range by a couple of ticks, stop you out, and then go in that direction. So I think you need to give it some room, but it doesn't. You don't have to risk if you're going long off those 800s. You don't have to risk low a day on this trade. You
I
would
have
know
some offers in
well
right now.
before that.
I'll put offers in right now for 35s
Oh,
and
do you?
40s.
Where
Yeah,
would the
I'll-
stop be?
I would say above 850. I would
Mhm.
say above 850. I think like the 850 is kind of like a false midway point because it's like in the middle of a big round number. So I would just lean on that. Like whatever like
Gotcha.
psychological or round numbers I can find. That's what I would lean on. I call it rounding. It's just like an internal term, but like for example, that house account trade we took earlier. So like the actual range itself we were trying to work, I think was like this double bottom at the 740s. But like the stop on that trade, it would have been above 700s by quite a bit. And so what I wanted to do is like let's round the orders down so that way we're like bumping up against the big round numbers. And so that's like why we ended up moving down those orders is because of like the rounding effect. If we're going to be so close to 700s, like it's probably going to get pretty damn close or at least make an effort. And so you just adjust your entries by like 15, 20 points. And so that's what I would do with the 850s as well. You just kind of like adjust it based off what's close by. Because it wants to go. That's what it wants to do.
And then Dolby, do you like with that trade in particular, let's say your stop is in the 50s. You know, it's sometimes it's probably farther away than that. Do you just size for your position? Like if
Wait,
it's, let's say you
if you
think the
wanted
stop
to.
loss is better in the 60, yeah,
If you wanted to. We're only doing 2 micros here. This is
right,
not a full.
right.
We would do 5. We would go all the way up to like 55, I think. 45, 50, 55, yeah. But then you're risking 250, and we're already up 3 on the day, so I don't want to like put a ton of capital at risk. Like the house account just needs to chill. Just take it into the sunset.
Seeing a little pop, just popped above those 830s, above that most recent swing high. S&P making new highs on the day, 67, 14, 50. John Ross, I know you were looking for that 15-point move to the upside. Is this it? We are coming into power hour. Could expect some volume to come in this last hour of the day. Remember, it is OPEX as well, so we got some options expiring. Towards the end of the day, 64.15, 67.14.50 high today in the S&P. Last trade in the NASDAQ, 24.828 and a quarter.
Well, there's a good question here that we could riff on for a bit from Jobby Door to all the traders. How did you learn to keep your losses smaller than your winners? George. How did you
You guys must have learned that. I don't know. It's tough. I mean, it's hard. You know, I mean, risk management, right? Have a set up in a system and then follow it. So if you're following your system, your risk rewards there, then chances are your winners are going to be more than your losses. Unless you're scalping, you know, like Mandy does, and then but she wins more often, right? She has a higher win rate. So, you know, figure out the math and then figure out your system and then stick with it. That's the thing. Most people know what to do. It's just doing it.
It's very true. Doing it is very hard. What about you, Jay? How did you figure out that relationship?
My losses aren't always smaller than my wins, but I think I usually have a win rate that's somewhere near 55, 60%. So you don't want them to be too big, right? I don't want losses that are, 5 times my average win. But if I look at the XFA that I'm trading in right now, let's look at these stats. Yeah, my average win loss is 0.9, right? So my wins are a little bit less than my losses, but I have a 55% win rate. So right now that this account is in the profit. Now I just have to make sure that spread doesn't increase a whole lot on the downside and continue to take high quality trades. How do you manage keeping losses just small, reasonable in general? I think it's having an idea of, how much you're willing to risk percentage-wise of your account on any given day, right?
Yeah, like what you can tolerate too as a human. Like
exactly.
Maybe I'm a $300 a day guy, but Jay's a 500 and George is a 700. But like at those markers, that's when we start going on tilt. So everyone's different to that regard. So you have to find out where that is first, and then you could start doing like, how many trades can I fit into whatever I can personally handle with my mental capital?
I think another really important thing to realize though is sample size. So it's just like in poker. I mean, if you have like some sort of strategy or something, and you could lose right off the bat, and you can lose, several times in a row, and the strategy still be relevant. It's a sample size, so really back test and practice before you put any real money on there. Sample size is huge.
And my final bit of advice, if you're a relatively new trader, I do think that taking profits is one of the hardest things to do and to learn in trading. So with that being said, just setting up a bracket order that's 2-to-1, risk 100 to make 200, that will very quickly teach you the relationship between risk reward and how that plays out over like a week or 2 weeks or a month. It makes a really big difference. And I think when I was doing trading combines, I challenged myself with the trading combine. It's like, I'm only going to go 2-to-1 on all my trades. And if I end up with 2 or 3 winning trades, I'll stop for the day. And I got to say, that adds up so fast. So fast. And at worst, you're probably just break even or maybe minus $100 on the day. And so as long as you get in one winning trade, if you're 2-to-1, your day is like kind of pay for, which is cool. So I think it's a really good training wheels if you're a newer trader, is to go 1-to-1, I would say 2-to-1. It's a little bit more standard. And then you can if you get comfortable, then you can start, getting freaky with it. You could do inverse risk reward, or you could set 4-to-1s, 5-to-1s. If you get really comfortable with market structure, you could set, really big TPs because you're riding a 4-hour range or something. But it's just all experience.
2 points,
Look at
Dolby.
this.
2 points.
We missed it by 2 points. Yeah, it's.
2
I mean,
points.
this is the range. This is what range trading looks like. It looks real scary at the highs, but that's when you become a fear merchant, Jay. That's what I've been saying. You're a fear merchant as a range trader.
Dolby, I have to give you a hell of a lot of credit, and I did it already today, but identifying ranges. I traded the range yesterday, right? I had a little bit of a drawdown yesterday. I was able to dig out of a hole trading ranges. Literally all off of notes that I have from listening to you on Topstep TV, Dolby. And
That's funny. Thank you.
yeah, calling the high and the low of the higher time frame range, and then saying, hey, you know what, this market's kind of choppy. Let's narrow that down a little bit. Maybe look at a 15-point range or a 15-minute range. And we're in a 30-point range that Dolby talked about 45 minutes ago. Price has not broken out of it sustainably. And the trade is to fade the extremes until it breaks. Another one there, and that one we looked to put on, just didn't get that extension, but right back down to the middle of the range.
But
man,
it was technically
great stuff,
correct.
Dolby.
Yeah, it's hard, man, because taking like technically the correct trade can sometimes run into like the emotional feeling of this is going to break out. It's like, yeah, shut up, you don't know that. It's like, okay, I don't. Because no one knows what's going to happen in the market. That's why I say you don't know until you bet. Like until you have that, until you're filled, like none of this really matters at all. You got to be in the market for it to matter.
Man, I really like going with the trend. I don't know if I can deal with your pucker factor, to be honest.
You just got to embrace it. You got to embrace it.
Yeah.
Here's the thing with the range trade, though. It's like, listen, if it fails, your face is getting ripped off so fast, you have no idea what even happened. And it's really only 2 ways you lose on a range trade. One is that your stop was too tight, and 2, you were dead wrong. And that's it. That's it. And so once you already know those are your outcomes, it's like, who cares? I know what my risk is. Just put in the orders. The market will take care of everything.
Also, with that, Dolby, once it breaks significantly, you know that that's no longer the trade to take.
Nope.
Yeah.
As long as your stop is in a spot where it makes the market work. Yeah, that's the thing.
And that's where VWAP gets me sometimes, because I mean, price really likes to go around there, and it just keeps bouncing like right around it. It's like, oh, okay, I'll go long, and it comes right back down, and oh, I'll go long again, and just keep making the same mistake. So I guess you have a point. That might be the way to go there, Dolby, with the whole range thing. At least you know you made the mistake. You're not getting back in right away.
No, well, like here's a good example too. It's like we were talking about, like where would we be like right here, right now if we were taking trades? And like I think Coach Dan, like there's like nothing really too good in here, because if you go short at say like 8.15s, your stop that's going to break market structure has to be at like 8.40s, 8.37s.
Right.
So that's like an extra like 30 points of risk for a trade that is not worth 30 points at all.
It's worth 10 points right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if you're taking that short at 8.30s, well, now your stop is only like 15 or 20 points. And now you're at least 1-to-1, which is better, if not more, depending on how many you take, because maybe you get the break. And if you get the break, now you're just in home run land. Shorted the high of a 4-hour range into close. Like it could be like an insanely good trade. The risk reward would be incredible. So like you just have to put those orders in. You don't know what's going to happen.
Gotta put the orders in. Speaking about putting orders in, we got some traders that were putting orders in all week, trading up in these markets. Gabe, what do we got for jab?
Man, we got a few good ones. Shout out to all the traders consistently showing up day after day, hanging out with us and sharing the good, bad, and the ugly, of course, because we know that there's always two sides to this coin, as we talked about. But as MP would say, these are the traders that are jabbing away at the markets. We got boring trades up 152 and out. Triple witching, do your worst. Way to snag some green for the day and walk away. Leaders only, select myself out. Was in a long, closed, was aiming for some new highs, but locked out 1,400 on 5 XFAs on day one. Great end of the week regardless. Leaders only, that is a solid day, especially on a Friday, man. First day in the XFAs, good stuff. We got Hermione just passed my second combine since joining TopStep last year. It was tough. Thank you, Coach Dakota, and thanks to Slow Markets. If you're not tuning in already, make sure you're coming out with us Slow Markets Sunday through Thursday, at 7:30.
See ya.
See ya. We just got Senna in there, kicked Gabe out of his seat. Maybe joined just a little bit early here, but yeah, there we go. But yeah, shout out to all the traders that were jabbing. I think we may get Gabe back in just a little bit. Senna logging in for the reversal challenge. Back down to the lows of this range. Okay, so Dolby, I got a question for you. We got reversal challenge coming up, and I think you may be in it.
I am.
Are you in it, Dolby?
I think so.
All right, so I won't ask you to give
not
up.
playing.
I won't ask you to give up your strategy then.
What's the strategy? I don't have one. Just trade the range. That's all,
Okay.
that's all you can do.
So I was going to
All you
ask,
can do.
with the potential volatility coming up for Power Hour, do you continue to trade this range?
As long as you can. I think for reversal challenge, yeah. I mean, so much of the reversal challenge is taking a bunch of base hits so you can build a cushion for everything that happens at halftime. So if that means scalping 15 to 20 point ranges, I would absolutely be doing it. But we're starting to we might be rejecting here. This is going to get kind of interesting for the Bulls, because the Bulls have been trying since 10:30. No, not 10:30. 11 to kind of mess around above 800s, and it has just not been able to really pull this off yet. So there could be a lot of Bulls who might be stuck up here. If Bears can manage to get this price, I think under 800s, they might run for the door. Actually, sounds crazy. So we'll see.
Got that quote in my head. Weekly candles normally don't end without a wick on both sides, and this range is the wick. So let's see what happens. You got your challenger in the chat, and I can see him in the green room. Dolby says, "Don't give away the sauce. Don't give away the sauce."
It's hard, man. It's a hard game to play. We'll see what happens. I'm just happy I get to hang out with you guys. It's Friday. We're green. I think it seems like most people are green, which is fantastic. I mean, this is good stuff. This is good stuff. And
Just
bounced
good vibes.
again.
Speaking of
5
sauce,
points higher.
George, you gave away some sauce, some barbecue sauce after a reversal challenge a couple of months ago. What's the plan for the weekend, George? You guys still got some good weather over there at KC. Anything you're throwing on the grill for the weekend?
Yeah, we usually host. We're that group of friends, So
okay,
we host all the games, and the spread is ridiculous. I'm super fat, and I'm gonna probably stay that way. Hey, Arico is the man. I'm looking forward to watching him, battle it out and keep his title. This man is a Raiders fan, and I still love him to death. So let's give it up.
That means a lot.
Rico, right?
That means a lot. All right. Well, we do have the reversal challenge coming up to end the week. Andre is going to be hosting Dolby Time. Arico, Mohammed, and Senna. Sure to be a good one. Make sure you stay tuned and play along. Open up a practice account. Again, we do this because it's the last hour of the week. Not really expecting too much great trading, but we can still have fun. Make sure you stick around for the reversal challenge. If you haven't done so already, hit the thumbs up button. VWAP George, great to see you as always, my VWAP brother. And Dolby,
man.
We'll see you for the reversal challenge. This is Topstep TV. One more hour to go. Let's go.
Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Hey, friends and traders, as always, please remember to like and subscribe.
Yes, yes, yes. It is everyone's favorite hour of the week. Maybe it is the reversal challenge. What we've done on the last hour of the trading week. Let's get right into it. We got a new contestant, lower left-hand corner, Senna in the house, joining us from Portugal. You know Mohammed. Arico, the returning champ, upper left-hand corner. My partner, Dolby Time, in this. Let's get right into it. For those that do not know the rules, let's get that up. Dolby Time. What are the rules to the reversal challenge?
Yes. Come one, come all. Reversal challenge. That means it is a Friday, last hour. So reversal challenge. Everyone hop into a practice account. No trading combines, no express funded accounts or live accounts. Practice account only, because we're going to practice and have fun. So we're going to do two 25-minute periods. It must be flat after the first period. All traders will enter into a trade at the open. All traders have to be in the markets at all times other than the halftime. And then we will double the lot size approximately every 15 minutes. Outside of that, make sure your bracket orders are turned off and the daily loss limit will be in effect. So that is negative $4,500. If you hit that, you will be disqualified. No buy-ins unless it gets real ugly real fast, and maybe we'll let it happen. Any questions from anybody?
No.
None.
Right.
I almost
All right,
messed up, Trey. I'm on the
after
micro
20
NASDAQ.
seconds. 20 seconds. We're going to enter with a one lot, one simulated NASDAQ contract. Market order, one lot at 8 after. Again, practice accounts only for entertainment. Just have a little fun to take us into the weekend. Poll is up. Who's going to win? First, let's get into it. One lots now.
Now?
Now?
Okay,
Yeah.
right. Okay.
Yeah, okay. Here we go.
Okay.
All right. By the way, ES made new all-time highs during the break there. Poll is up. Who will win today's triple witching reversal challenge? Rico
Guess
Mohammed.
what? We are all short.
No, no, no.
Oh, no,
Senna.
really?
Human
Full
instinct. Human instinct.
I am
That's
going
fine.
with Senna.
That's fine.
It cannot go any higher. I know.
This it makes me want to go long for
Andre
50.
just always rooting against your boy.
Rooted for you last time. And you won.
Yeah, you won last
Rico.
time.
Yep.
You're doing just
Again?
fine, Rico.
Yes. Practice accounts only. Simulated contracts, simulated P&L. Let's have a little fun to take us into the weekend while we're making new all-time highs in the ES and the NASDAQ. Senna, were you nervous coming into this? Any thoughts before you enter the reversal challenge? First of all, who roped you into this? How'd you end up in the reversal challenge?
I don't know. So I received an email saying, "Come and get humiliated." So I said, "Yeah, let's do it."
Very good. Again,
I did not send that email, chat. It was not me. It was
Dolby.
not. Maybe Miles did it.
Looks like everyone might be short. Again, you can only hit the reverse button. In about 8-9 minutes, we will ramp it up to 2 lots. But right now, start off with a 1 lot, kind of build into it. And yes, we will have about 8 simulated contracts going into MOC. We'll see how that plays out. All right, here we go. We got Mohammed, a little unrealized green. Rico, what's your strategy? I see you got the banner behind you. You're patting yourself on the back already. What are your thoughts coming in? How are you going to repeat here, Rico?
Boy, that's a good question. I guess I really don't have a strategy. I'm just kind of throwing caution to the wind and just letting it fly.
Love it. That's the key to the reversal challenge. That is the key to the reversal challenge.
I might have low-key bet on or took my vote on Senna here. I won't even lie to you, but
I like it.
Senna, no pressure, but typically the person who hasn't done this before does pretty well.
Yes.
Wow, we're still pushing to the upside. This is
Yeah, we are. Look at this thing go. New all-time highs. 4,838. And the poll is up. Mohammed gets really into this. He is is locked in. He's got a strategy that he will not tell anybody. And we'll see if it does pay off here.
Until it works.
Huh? All right. Dolby time.
Yes.
Win one for Team Topstep.
We're doing great already. It's Friday. House account screen.
Love to hear that.
Hang out with you. Oh my goodness. Okay, here we go.
Here we go indeed.
Seriously, how could this continue going up?
It's higher low.
It does. Yes, it does.
Pretty aggressive.
ES definitely.
Although I will say it doesn't seem like it matters too much until the 15 lots go on because it can wipe out everything in literally a second.
Yep.
Yeah. Ooh, someone did flip there.
No, that was me twitching.
Oh yeah, excellent, excellent. Twitching
Yeah.
can definitely help if you're. Yes, hit that reverse button. There we go again. What are we doing, Senna? All right.
Senna's chopping it up right now.
Yes, he
Just keep
is.
practicing. He's
Yeah,
practicing.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Dude, his voice is so low. It sounds so good in my headphones. Crazy how he does it.
18 after, we'll ramp it up to 2 lots if that works. But right now, ES, we're trading the NASDAQ. NASDAQ right now. Senna, you have a 4-lot on, Senna. You have a 4-lot on right now. We ramp that. Can we peel that back to a 1 simulated?
Oh, keep on adding them.
You got 5 on. You're short 5 now.
Oh my god.
Now we're at 6. We are now at 6. We have ramped this up big time.
Flat and all. What's your hotkey bound to?
It's hit flatten. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, flat yourself.
There we go. Now,
All right. All right.
Oh, yeah, just flatten.
All right. All right. Jump in with the 1 lot.
Yeah.
There
All
we
right,
go.
now
So
this happened
here we go.
Wow,
Damage
this
roll.
is good.
Oh, I swear.
The name of the game, Senna, is just want to be around till MOC.
Yep.
And then
You make it to MOC.
anything can happen from there. All right, we can bring down the poll. 255 votes. All right. Oh, wow. Muhammad.
Oh,
You pulled down 15. That's fine. Again, practice counts only. Just to like have a little fun. Take us into the trading week after the trading week into the weekend. Mohammed, it seems like you are the favorite right now. 40% of folks watching around that voted are going with Mohammed. Then we've got
I hope I
Goldie.
don't. I hope I don't disappoint them.
Do not
as
let
usual.
them down. Do not let them down. Then we
I
got Senna
hope
with
so.
18. The returning champ only getting
I will
17%.
focus.
Wow. The disrespect, chat.
Rico.
The disrespect.
I
Fading.
love it. I can't tell you how much I love it.
Okay, there you go. Laying down the gauntlet indeed.
I mean, to be fair, it is nigh impossible to repeat a reversal challenge, so maybe Chet is onto something. Maybe they're actually onto something.
Fair enough. Going back to back.
Yeah, they're dead ass wrong, but you know it's all good.
Yeah.
Oh, what was that? You were muttering something to yourself there, Rico. What'd you say? You are the champ.
I said no, they're dead wrong, but you know it's all good.
Tell them.
I love,
get 'em.
I love it.
Absolutely. Okay, everyone's still got one line. A lot of red out there right now. Who's got a little unrealized green?
Come on, this is
Yeah,
something else
purely-
right now.
Typically,
You're gonna get up to the 850s?
I would love. It'd be incredible. What a move!
This candlestick, this 1 week candlestick, it just boggles my mind. Looks like a bottle rocket.
Drops trades. Stop that. I see. I know what you're doing in the chat. Has anyone said this is stupid yet? Obviously,
Not yet.
This is dumb. Why are we doing this?
Still have time.
I like it. We're some push higher here. Let's take a look around here. Everyone, okay, we got a Rico long. The other 3. Okay, now Mohammed is long. We'll be in center or short. Short.
For now.
15. Yeah, for now.
Top,
15.
top of 30-minute range. Anything could happen. Anything could happen.
Okay. Senna, were you nervous before you? Were you nervous at all? Or did you know?
Yeah, kind of, but not really. It doesn't matter, right? It's just some fun.
He hasn't got to the 15 lot yet. Once you start hitting the 8 lots, this gets way more exciting.
Yeah.
This is like the cocktail hour of reversal challenge.
Yeah, hors d'oeuvres are being passed around. Okay, there we go.
Within 6 seconds.
Senna, you have 2 on. Do you have 2 on? Is your
for the love of
reverse
God.
button? Is your
Your
reverse
hotkeys.
button activated?
Your hotkeys are messed up. Buy one
Yeah.
Oh
back.
my God, John Hoagland is the fucking man. Oh, sorry. Oops.
Okay, there we go. If
Wow,
you
look
want,
at
yeah.
this go.
I'm just going to use the mouse.
Yeah. Do you have your dome open? That has all the buttons you need on the dome.
Nice, new highs. I love you drops.
Yeah.
Why-
Okay,
what's
good,
the- what's
Don.
the- What's the pain point here?
Let's see. Okay, new all-time highs.
Hey, someone has to take profits, right?
Man, I've said that before.
think so?
Yeah, I've definitely said that to myself. When are they going to take profits? I'm thinking.
Yeah.
How let's do 19 after. 19 after, we'll go to 2 lots. 19 after. Ramp up 2 lots.
Somebody
like
They're going to be a
taking
set.
profit,
So we
but
know.
there is a
shorts
new one
covering?
taking the position. So
They just keep pushing this thing higher. Anyone long? Is anyone
So
long?
this is
Okay,
insane.
Rico. What Santa, what'd you say?
No, I'm saying this is insane. This continuing to go up.
This is,
oh, truly. Like,
this
who's
is
going long
absolutely
up here?
logical.
Yeah.
I want to buy highs into the weekend. That's my strategy. Buying highs into the weekend, where I can't manage my trade.
Universal
Does not make
challenge.
any sense to me.
As the contestants
Come on, man.
talking to themselves, yes.
100%.
Cannot go higher than the highs.
Dre, you'd be short right now too. What are you talking
100%.
about?
100%. 100%. Oh yes, I'll do. Since these 4 are in a heated competition, I'll do the above below. Above below for the NQ.
Ooh.
Above below for the NQ. I will tell out what the price will be. He's
Yeah.
in a competition right now. Let him.
Okay,
stay
you
locked
doing it?
in. Yeah,
doing it?
I will say 24,860. New all-time highs. The chat.
860.
860. I said yes. I said 860. New all-time highs.
All right.
I love it.
860.
All right. Hope you're wrong.
Is that based
Go
off an
below.
extension, or are you just going for it, Trey?
I'm just going for it.
He's just looking at his 401k and just threw a dart at a number higher than where
pretty
we're
much.
at.
Just need
Yeah.
to go higher.
As long as it's up, who cares?
We need to go higher.
Yep.
How about us?
Hurry up. All right, contestants at 19 after. 19 after, we're going to ramp this up to 2 lots. Good.
Cool. 45 seconds.
45 seconds. We'll ramp this up to 2 lots, and then the bottom of the hour, Andrew, give me a thumbs up. Halftime. Yep, cool. Let's get that poll up. 24,860 done. Yep. Low with a massive
So,
lead.
Dre, can we give a shout out to Jax Pilsner, who's been in chat role playing as Jax Pilsner for 7 hours today?
It's
The
incredible.
dedication is incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Poll is up. 15 seconds till 2 lots. 15 seconds till 2 lots. There you go, Santa. Got a little green in there. And unrealized. 10 seconds till 2 lots.
Average down.
3, 2, 1. 2 lots. Let's go.
Oh, this average is so much better.
Well done, gentlemen. All right, here we go. And Rico, what happened? Rico,
Hoag, he's good at what he does.
Mohammed, what's the strategy here, Mohammed? You have not
Make money.
divulged this. Yeah, well, I low sell high, right?
I'm playing with the ATR.
I mean,
Every ATR I take profit or I stop loss. Let's see how that works. Actually, every half ATR. So the ATR currently is around 10. So if my position gets 5 points in the money, I reverse.
True.
I stop loss if 5 in the money.
It's got a plan.
Does have a plan. The poll
It makes
is-
sense. That's a good plan, actually.
Everybody has a plan.
Until?
Yep. Until the Rico punches him in the face.
That's right.
Let's go for it.
Mm-hmm. So Terrence Bud Crawford punches you in the face now. Hey,
Yeah, right.
new champ.
We got reversal in the 5 minute.
Let's go. Yes, Mo, you are
Santa likes what he
correct.
sees. Santa likes what he sees.
Ooh, Santa's up.
Okay. He's got.
I'm still hanging in there. I haven't pressed any buttons yet. Go. Let's get short.
Oh, look at all that red. Look at all that red in the unrealized. Little. We're talking about 10 points. We're back about 10 points.
Greatest finest right there.
Let's see some P&Ls in the chat. It's one of my favorite things. Who's beating the contestants right now? It's in.
What's the Mag 7 doing? Is it rolling over?
No, probably. Right now, I'm locked in on
Apple's up
What is it?
3%. Nvidia's red, Meta's red, Tesla's green,
Oh,
Reddit is red.
okay. Who flipped?
Anything else
Right.
interesting?
Senna. Okay, Senna got a little bit back there. A lot of red out there. A lot of red out there. Who's beating the contestants right now? There you go, 180. Hell, $20. Slimix. That will do the trick. Up $20 is beating all 4 of our contestants right now on the reversal challenge. On. Okay. All right. 10-point pullback.
Chat. I got a question for Chat. This is an important one. If you could do another voice pack, who would you want that voice pack to be of? We have Hoag. Who would be your second choice for another voice pack?
Am I in the chat?
Shout out to my man Eddie. Hope you're doing well, my friend.
Yeah, that'd be a great one.
I like Senna's voice.
Yeah, Senna. Yeah.
I'm definitely not pick Senna.
Oh, Zona? That would be funny. Where's Zona been at? I haven't seen Zona in a while.
Launching a hedge fund.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's what
All
you
right,
do.
Let's take a look. We got short. 3 short, 1 long. 1 long. Ooh, is this the rollover? Is this the profit taking?
Finally.
Yeah, seriously.
Pullback. Right.
I'm just holding this till close.
Well, unfortunately, we have to go flat at halftime, but Dolby, I'll look the other way. If you want to do it, I will look the other way.
No, I gotta follow the
Okay.
rules. Part of the game.
Okay, very good.
Yeah,
That
Dolby,
game would
but
be
don't
great
be
voice
stingy in reversal buy.
Oh.
Can't be stingy.
It's true. You're not wrong, Mo. You're not wrong. You got to take those profits.
For those that are wondering what that joke is referring to, in fast markets, Dolby was working bids. Around 740s in the NASDAQ. Pulled it down to 735, 715s. Eventually got filled on those. Muhammad called him out and says, Dolby, you're being stingy. Lo and behold, he got filled from there, and it went up. Yep, it went up
We had
from there.
710s. We had 710s. I thought that was pretty good.
Look at Muhammad.
That was a great trade, Dolby.
Oh.
Gotta do it again. Gotta do it again.
We're flipping here. Okay. Long, short. All right. There is exactly 0 green in the realized P&Ls. So 0 green right now. It's okay.
What's the scores? Can you read them out?
Scores?
Do you like to know? Yes.
Yeah.
You are
I'd like to
minus
know.
400. Simulated realize of minus 414. You got Mohammed down 150 simulated dollars. Rico down on 150 simulated dollars. Dolby down 2 simulated bucks, but green in the unrealized.
Haven't hit the reverse button yet.
Has not hit the reverse button on the reversal challenge. We built up into this. What were the results on the above below? I'm guessing everyone picked below. Right. Bottom of the hour. There we go. Look at all that red.
Man, this would be incredible if we just end on highs today. Just so many questions, Trey. So many questions.
You go higher than the highs.
That's true.
All right. The bottom of the hour, we're going to flatten all in 5 minutes. We're going to go flat. We'll have a little halftime. We get some hashtag power hour. What else do we have, Andrea? Hashtag power hour. Yeah, that's about it. What a week. Indeed. There's also triple witching. Triple witching. Buckle up. You see the countdown clock in the lower right-hand corner. The last 10 minutes are going to get wild. There's some more buyers coming in here.
Wow.
24 minutes, we will get...
Wow.
MOC, look at this. We're going to make a move to the upside. Is anyone long? Did anyone catch that long? We got Muhammad is long.
Yeah.
Rico is long. He is the defending champ.
That wasn't confirmed 3-bar reversal. You can see that the next candle just closed above the low. Only at close. So they decided at the last second.
Muhammad, you sound deflated a little bit off with that move. You're still in this. You got this, Muhammad.
Got this.
Senna is locked in right now.
Yep.
Wow. We're trading the NASDAQ. Yes.
Amazing. The same thing.
New all-time high.
Oh my goodness.
Yes.
NASDAQ has no logic. Seriously.
This is fine. This is fine.
This is absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing.
This is fine.
Yep. Again, this is the reversal challenge. The last hour of the trading week.
Stick to it,
Practice account.
Dolby. Hold it until the end.
What? We're still at the high of a 4-hour range. It's just going to take every single bit of that candlestick
Who's
to
gonna go
prove it.
long? Who's long right now? We got
I don't
what
know.
was long?
Maybe after
Rico
halftime,
long?
I'll consider it.
Oh, the best part is at halftime is when the move really gets going, and
Yeah, that's true.
You're ready for this one, Sam.
Yeah. And the size is 15.
Yeah.
That's a
Yeah, that's
nightmare.
15.
Even in
Wow.
practice.
That's
I'm like,
the
what
game
is this?
changer.
Bottom of the
Last
hour.
5 minutes.
Damn, yes. Holy cow.
Yeah, I don't want to.
Yeah, this thing
should
is
be
juiced.
Yes, new all-time highs.
Absolutely juiced.
Wow.
Call's got to be printing big time money right now.
What a power rally. Will the NASDAQ go? Here goes the NASDAQ. New all-time highs. NASDAQ. Ooh,
Wow.
new highs. We're pumping higher here. Who's long? Let's see that unrealized green. All right, Rico.
Come on now.
Come on, man. Tell me that's a sweep. Nope.
Okay. Oh, he's flipped. We've got to flip.
Look at this.
Wow. Look at this thing go. Wow.
I can just will never get enough.
Look
of
at
that.
this go. Eat us. Absolutely.
Hey, come on now.
Stop and stops.
Wow. Let's see some green there. There we go. We got some
Stop
green.
and
It's gone off the top of my screen.
Wow. Everyone got on board. Does any... Oh, so there you go. Okay. And
I still haven't reversed yet. I'm just eating it. What a move.
Oh, this wants it. Yep, this wants it. This
Wow.
Do we
yes,
hit
indeed.
25? Do we hit 25,000?
You guys are laughing at my 860s. Let's do it. Let's do it.
That's
Still pumping higher. Gentlemen, 90 seconds. 90 seconds. We're going to flatten all positions. 30 after.
I have some work to do.
Should we keep it? Do we do halftime with this movement?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. All right.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Never should've gotten
Wow.
flat.
We are pumping higher here.
Never should have gotten flat.
This is a power rally right here. 4,856 quarter. 856. Nice. Do we have any comebacks?
There's the 50s.
Rico. See what you're doing over there, Rico.
What's he doing? Let's just booking profits.
There's only one green. Only one green.
It's only one long, apparently.
60 seconds till halftime.
Oh, my goodness. I was not expecting this.
Rico, are you flat right now? No, you're not. Okay, I got you.
I'm not. Should I be flat?
No.
No, you're good.
No.
You're good.
Couldn't see it. No, you're good. Obi, have you flipped one?
Nope. Nope. I'm going to hold this until 2:30, then it's going to shoot down 40 points during halftime, per usual.
That's the charm of the reversal challenge. That is the absolute charm. 20 seconds, gentlemen. We're going to flatten all. 20 seconds at 30 after. And Andrew, we'll go around the horn, catch some P&Ls. I'll throw it to you, Andrew. Okay.
It'd be funny if I got to break even on this one in 5 seconds. Ugh.
Here we go. 2, 1, flat.
Oh boy.
Flat. Mohammed flat. Very good. Okay, let's go around the horn here. Watch this turn on. Dolby time, real quick. What's your P&L?
Oh my goodness. Minus 715.
715. Rico, what is your P&L? Green?
418.
418. Mohammed, what is your P&L?
Minus 961.
And Senna, what is your P&L?
Minus 505.
Love it. Everyone still has a chance. All right. The market's all right. Holding up here. I'm going to throw it to you, Andrea. Got to hit them with some hashtag power hour. Did they deliver today, Andrea?
Yes. Oh, I think it'll be a good weekend for everybody based off of these posts. Starting with, we got Gigadude saying challenge update going from combine to XFA and then to 50K in profit. No copy trading. Day 2 up 2K. Total P&L 4,212. Have a nice weekend, everybody. Nice. Next, we got RLTW Strategies saying day 34 in the books. I hope you all enjoy the weekend. It has taken me 2.5 years and many combines to get here today. Never lose sight of your goal. See y'all Monday. Have a good weekend. All right, then we got Gabriel saying, first night being funded again, traded gold and found some success. Good start to the new 150K XFA. Good work. And we got this one saying, amazing, got my Topstep payout in less than 24 hours. I honestly couldn't believe how fast it was. Huge thanks to Topstep for being the best prop firm out there, always helping us become better traders every single day. Well, thanks. Congrats. And then finally, we got Mindset Day Trader saying, let's go. That's 2 payouts this month. More proof lockout feature is money. All right. Did I do it? Did it make the markets move?
Yes.
A little bit.
Did it
Yep.
work?
Look at no one saying anything. All right.
The most obnoxious
right
way possible.
All right, we're gonna start 33 after, gentlemen. 33 after. We're gonna go with 2 lots. All right, 2 lots, and not too long after, we're going to ramp it up to 4 lots. But right now, 2 lots. Market ordering with 2 lots. In 30 seconds. Again, we're making new all-time highs. All right, let's take a look. We got Rico in the lead. Senna in second, Dolby Time third, and Mo bringing up the rear. 40% of the folks have put their confidence in you, Mohammed.
Yeah.
It's the worst being first and for
5
chat
seconds.
votes.
Fine.
Of course.
5
It's good
seconds.
to be
2
the
lots.
last, the first half.
2 lots. Go. Mark it in 2
Right.
lots.
Short.
We are in. Okay, let's do this. So we know to push higher. Did everyone get long? Okay.
Oh, come on.
Dolby.
Push higher.
Dolby. Okay. Let's take a look here. Rico's got, okay, got some unrealized green there. Oh. Is this the comeback? Is this the Senna comeback making his debut on the reversal challenge?
Been here for years.
Rico looking to defend the crown. And Mohammed locked in.
I'm not. This is
Colby,
crazy.
we got this. We got this.
This is so bullish. Tilt is
Yeah.
short,
You
59%. We're only up like a half
Yeah.
a percent, but this feels like 5%.
I'm thinking 4 lots at
40?
43. Yeah, let's do 4 lots at 40. And we'll do 8 lots at 48.
40? Okay. Cool.
5 minutes. 5 minutes till 4 lots. Right now, it's just 2 lots. Let's see here. Everyone's still in this thing. All right, cool. We got this.
Might be getting a reversal.
Everyone's still in until we get to 15.
That's the fun part. Senna, are you enjoying this? Is this everything you thought it would be and more?
Yeah, it's good fun.
Yes, it is. Strictly for fun. Is this the pullback?
Who is buying this? My brain cannot comprehend.
115 lot down there at 24,840.
Degens, dude.
It has to be degens. It has to be. Algos? Someone turn the algos off. Someone call the Goldman interns. They forgot to turn the algos off.
Filled.
Turn the machines back on.
Turn the machines back on, indeed.
Turn them off. Turn them off, dude.
All right, chat. Let's see some P&Ls. Let's see some simulated P&Ls on those practice accounts. Who is beating Rico right now? Modest P&Ls right now. Everyone's got a chance. Everyone's got a chance right now. Let's see some P&Ls again in those practice accounts for the reversal challenge.
Is one of you guys responsible for that turn the machines back on song?
Jack.
Yes, Jack.
I believe.
Nice.
That claims credit.
Nice.
Yeah, he made it. DJ Jack.
Pilsner in the chat should know that, right?
Jack attack.
I would assume that Jack's Pilsner knows all of Jack's creative ideas.
Yep. All right, $13. Keep you in the game here. 13 minutes till MOC. We're building up. Triple witching.
Sometimes the tunes in there are too banging to trade responsibly.
It's
really
going for it.
Yeah, that's the DJ.
Yeah.
Okay. I love that. Should we turn it up, Senna? Would you like for us to turn it up? We always have that one song. I know Andrea loves that one song. We're on the spot back there.
Get some dubstep.
We need a tweet. We need a tariff tweet real bad. Real bad.
We have some little headlines trickling from Fed's Daily from San Francisco.
I want Mirren back.
Those Fed cuts, where is it? Meant to support the labor markets. We heard Powell talk about risk management. Alludes to those rate cuts as risk management. Assume it was reference to the labor market. 3 minutes till 4 lots, gentlemen. Everyone is still in this. 100%. Everyone's still in this. No one's really.
We need a tweet. Let's start tweeting, Dre.
I mean, Goldman, do something.
Goldman. Need a tariff tweet real bad.
Workout Lab in the chat says, who cares about practice accounts? Please. Well, we would only do this in practice accounts. Thank you for tuning in.
Yes.
Click subscribe. Click thumbs up.
I do it in practice account, and I'm scared. Already.
Look at that.
I mean,
Even in the practice account, it's still scary.
Come on, Senna, you got this.
Even if I do it in my actual account,
never.
I mean, how can it be comfortable that you can do it again? I mean, you can win again. It's difficult. This is not something that you can repeat over and over again with confidence.
No, it's very hard. Unless you just go long the NASDAQ. That's way easier.
Last trade, 24,000. 843. New all-time highs printed about 10 minutes ago. 24,856. We have Senna's sitting up straight in the chair. Here we go. Getting down to business. Will he roll up the sleeves? He is getting into the screen right now. It is go time. We've got about 20 more.
Lower highs.
We go.
Got the fear here.
90 seconds till 4 lots. This is where it gets really interesting.
4 lots, Trey? Oh,
yeah, it's 40 after. 40 after.
Okay.
4 lots. And for lucky, we'll get to ramp it up to 15. But everyone's still in this. Dolby, have you clicked reverse once yet?
No, I'm waiting for this thing to go. My brain. Who is buying this, Trey? I don't get it.
No, I mean.
I don't get it. I'm so confused. But price is all that matters. You know, if it's going up, it's going up.
Going to dangerous. We're going to ramp it up to 4 simulated contracts in about 40 seconds.
So we're just adding 2, right?
Yes, adding
if
2.
you'd like,
or selling 2, whatever your direction is.
Well, yeah. Or you could do. Well, I'm not gonna complicate. Yes. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Here we go. Improvement. Oh, Robin, do not. Robin, no. What are you trying to... You're an agent of chaos, Robin. I see what you're doing there. All right, 10 seconds till 4 lots. This is where it gets intense. Buckle up. 20 minutes left. And 2, 1, 4 lots. Let's rock and roll. Here we go. Go. Senna, you are flat. You are neither nor... There we go. Everyone's got 4, 4, 4. Beautiful. Here we go. Watch those simulated unrealized P&Ls move.
I just know if I reverse, it's just gonna do it, Dre.
Obi, you know what we're seeing a little bit here?
Delta?
Starting to get mad at the NASDAQ again. Remember we saw that a couple. We're cussing out the NASDAQ.
I would never. NASDAQ is precious baby angel.
Okay.
I'm just gonna ride this into low day.
Yeah, Rico, you have your hands on the chair now, on the armrest. What you're comfortable with, and Sandus has sat back in this chair. Okay, everyone is very comfortable with their positions right now. Interesting.
I'm trying not to swear because my kids are watching me.
Would you like to say hello to them? You don't have to say their names, but would you like to say hello?
No, shout out.
Oh, I mean, they're in the same room. Hey, guys.
Oh, hello.
Shout out.
Dad, he's got this. Dad has this. Okay.
Great trader.
Senna, take some profits, man. Take some profits.
Here we go. Roll over.
There you go.
We've
Now
all
get
been
back in. Now get,
finally.
Now get back in, yeah. There you go, Senna. There you go. Don't tell anyone I said. Don't tell anyone I told you that. All right. There was 4 lots right now. Look at him. We got a comeback. Oh, Dolby time. Dolby time means business with this comeback as well. Senna.
Get back in range. That's it.
This is all right. We're in for a good one. This is gonna be a good one down the stretch here.
Shout out the futures trade with cereal.
There you go.
That guy. Or gal.
Rico, defending champ.
What was that name?
Oh.
Futures trade with cereal. Nice.
Yeah. Yep.
It depends on what
Right.
kind of cereal. Are we talking Captain Crunch? Are we talking about Cinnamon Toast Crunch? I mean,
Man. Ooh. Hold on, Dolby. He's just trying to lull you to sleep while you, with
That's
the
true.
green.
Hey,
I see
stop
what-
it, Rico.
Rico,
Stop
I
it.
see what you're up to.
always
I see-
on to me.
I
respect
see
it.
what's going on there.
I'm definitely food motivated.
Look, Mo has turned green. Mo has turned green. Mo coming at halftime. Mo was down 916 simulated dollars. Mo is now up 285 simulated dollars. Look at that, Mohammed. Nice little comeback. Very, very silent on this comeback. We're gonna have a good one down the stretch here. Come on. Here we go.
Can we get under 837s?
Let's see here. We have short. 2 shorts, 2 longs. 2 shorts, 2 longs. The reversal challenge. Coop in the chat says, stay locked in, Mo.
Yeah, Mo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, at the moment, I want to reverse and say, "Oh, a little more, and
You're being stingy. No, you're being
Yeah,
stingy,
you're being
Mohammed. I
stingy
see what's
right now, Mo?
happening. Yeah.
Yes, I am.
Mo. Yeah, Mo. Okay. 24,000.
Let's see if I can get a 100 point banger in our here.
836. About 20 points off those highs. They're all-time highs. Let's take a look. Let's go around the horn here. We have Senna down 650 simulated bucks. Mohammed up 285 sim dollars. Rico going a little back up. What is that? How much you up? 6. And Dolby time down 7, but it's got 400 unrealized.
Yeah, a little
Here we
bit.
go. Come on. Here we go.
I just
48
wanna-
after.
Looking for
48
these
after.
835s to break.
Okay.
835s. Didn't get back in range that we just broke out of.
Yep. Any market's moving here. We do have
Someone's got to take
reversal
profits, right?
MOC in about 6 minutes. We got MOC.
Now I'd be watering them suckers.
What was that, Rico?
I was just saying, if I had Doom's palm trees behind me, I'd have to water them suckers right now.
Yes. Sounded like that one.
I love Doom. He's great.
Doom is he's the best.
Doom's a gem.
Here we go. Yes, pulling back a little bit. Seeing a little bit of green out there. A little bit of green.
Someone's got to start taking profits.
Right? It's not good. It's not going. Focus. Yes, the focus, the intensity. Reversal
it's
challenge.
real.
It's silly. Yes, it's silly. When you're in the cockpits like these guys are, take it very serious. Love to see it.
I'm hoping some intern forgot to hit the rollover button and we get some kind of massive bunch of market orders at the end of the day.
There you go. Now that is the strategy you need to bring to the reversal challenge. That is
That is-
absolutely what the reversal challenge is all about right there. All right. At 2.5 minutes, we're ramping this up to 8 lots, okay?
8? Okay.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm just staying
Nice.
short.
All right. Dolby has given away the strategy.
What time,
Anyone
Joe?
else like to declare their position?
Yeah, right. Would you say what time?
Keeping
Oh, my, what are we doing here?
48.
Gotcha.
There you go, Senna. There you go. Okay. Whoa, he's figured out the game.
Oh, Mo, you're winning right now.
Yeah, Mo. What a comeback.
Oh, wow. Someone's chopping it up.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. A little trigger happy. And the revert flag. Wow. Four,
And we
four.
get under. And we get under.
Could get wild. This could get wild. Hoop says, oh, yeah. Right here. ES on the move. 90 seconds till 8 lots. We're going to take these 8 simulated contracts into MOC. Market on close. Comes at 50 after. Oh, don't call it a comeback. Oh, wow. Look at it. Yep. Everyone's getting into that screen. Here we go. Last trade, 24,843. Dolby time. How we looking?
Shorting more. Don't
All
care.
right.
Shorting,
Rico.
absolutely shorting more.
Rico taking heat. Taking heat. Okay. 60 seconds. 60 seconds till the 8 lots. 8 simulated contracts into MOC. Anyone's got a chance right now. This is going to be a good one.
I agree.
This is going to be a good one.
Do we add
Rico,
4?
Rico has turned red, has gone red now. P&L has gone red. Okay.
This was all good just a week ago.
It was all good, just like
Yeah.
you got it. Hey, oh, you got the Raiders. Oh,
You're only as good as your
Raiders
last reversal challenge.
Yeah, I mean, well, Rico is the defending champ.
Yeah.
Rico is the defending champ. Gentlemen, 25 seconds till 8 lots.
Great. I get a better average, Trey.
48
a
after.
good time.
48 after. Watch this. Buckle up.
Oh, that above
Anyone's
below is
game.
looking pretty good at 860s.
Anyone's game. Oh, yeah. Well, we can push this thing higher. All right. 5 seconds. 2, 1. 8 lots. Let's do this. 8 lots. 8 lots. 8 lots. Oh, watch these unrealized. Watch this.
Okay.
Here we go. Let's see. I'm in green.
Let's go.
Look at those. There we go.
Let's go. I'm ready.
Okay. Everyone's got a shot.
All right, take
Everyone's
this
got
to
a
high
shot.
day.
Here we go.
This is when the game really begins. This is
All right.
it right here.
And it has gone green. Senna has gone green, folks. He has gone green. Here we go. He's coming from Mohammed. Here we go. Mohammed's got the green. And 8 simulate contracts in the MOC. He is closing in on Mohammed. He is closing in quickly on Mohammed.
Whoa.
He's gotten the hang of this thing. Nice comeback. Nice comeback. Dolby time might be having a comeback.
Just hanging in there.
Yep.
If you can make it
Ooh,
to 15, that's where it all comes down to. All you got to
Mohammed's
do is
still in the
last
lead.
to 15.
I got a thesis.
Mohammed's still in the lead. Mohammed is still in the lead, but not by much. Not by much. Mohammed's got 1,000 simulated dollars in that realized P&L. Senna's got 600. Dolby time's just gonna ride this thing out.
Come on.
30 seconds till MOC. 30 Senna, get ready for this one. Get ready, Senna. Get ready, man. Oh, it's Senna versus Mohammed right now. Anything is possible. I will call out those numbers. You guys stay locked in.
Now the luck is
15
coming.
seconds.
15 seconds. Get ready.
Oh, if it's buy side.
New leader. Where is this shit? Here we go.
Don't be mean.
I'll do NQ first. I'll do NQ first for you guys. Here we go. Buckle up.
Oh,
Buckle up.
against.
Oh, that's not
Ooh,
great.
heavy, big buy side NASDAQ. Huge buy side. 3.2 bill. 3.2
Oh.
billion buy side NASDAQ. 2 billion Dow buy side. All buy side. 1.2 billion ES. But NASDAQ, 3 billion buy side. Let's go. Wow, Rico just came back. Holy moly, that was a big one.
I'm toast. Not literally, but very close.
Wow. What happened there? Wow. Whoa. We went from green to red.
That was.
Everyone's still got a shot.
That was a move.
Heavy buy side. You got 3 billion buy side. New all-time highs printing.
Man.
Again, purely for entertainment, just to have some fun. Just to have fun.
Okay. I just.
You out, Dolby? Damn, man,
I'm
this
out.
is a monster
That
one.
was
This is a monster one.
Incredible move.
Yeah. Who's long? Okay. This is gonna go down to the wire.
This is.
Uh-oh.
This might be an
Huge.
all-timer, Dre. I don't know if
This
we've
is a good
ever.
Rico's been in first. Mohammed's been in first. Sana
This
was
is
in first.
insane.
Split second. It's insane, Sana. This is ridiculous. We are.
I'm drooling on the toilet right now.
Okay, you got this. You got this. Let's see. This is anyone's game. This is anyone's game. This is wild. This is insane. Again,
Come on, what is
yeah,
this?
still heavy buy side.
Crazy.
Still heavy buy. Still
This
heavy
is
buy side. Still heavy buy side. Okay. All right. Well, our new all-time highs. All-time highs.
This is the most bullish we've ever seen.
was a-
Power hour
Yep.
reversal challenge.
Then the MOC on the highs. And the MOC on the highs just really. I think. Here we go. 8 minutes till the bell. 8 minutes till the bell. Can we swing 15 lots? Can we swing 15 single
hell yeah.
contract?
I don't know if Senna can, but
I'm watching. Yeah, hold on.
Mo and Rico for sure are going to be swinging 15s.
How far behind am I?
You
Couple
are.
Gs.
You're about $2,000. Well, don't worry. 15 lots, 15 simulated contracts, and turn that around real quick. Oh wow! There you go, Sana. There you go, Sana. Again, heavy buy. S&P is flip sell side. S&P is flip sell side. You know that's we're trading. Yeah, I know we're trading this NASDAQ sim. NASDAQ still. This is a good one. This is a good one. Okay, now Rico's gone green. Wow. He's just throwing haymakers right now. Absolute haymakers. This is a good one. Triple witching, yeah.
Flying.
Come on, come on.
Survive.
When should we do 15s, Dolby? When should we do 15s?
55.
55. Well, okay, gentlemen, we're going 15. We're going 15 simulate contracts.
Yeah.
15.
1-5,
going
yeah.
to 50.
Well, yeah.
55?
Okay, just making sure I'm getting the math right here. All right.
Yeah,
I'm ready for you.
55. Senate. There you go,
Yeah, you guys
Senate.
got
There you go.
plenty of room.
Yeah, we can
What,
do it.
right now?
No. 55 after, sorry. 55 after.
Minute 30.
This is a good one. I do not.
This is a
know
really
who's
good
gonna-
reversal.
I
This
do
is
not know who's gonna
crazy
win this one.
bullish.
So we'll see.
Oh my god.
ES is
Just
flipped.
wild.
ES is flipped. This is a wild MOC too.
I'm just trying to
NASDAQ
stay
still
alive
1
for 15.
I'm out.
Ooh. Where'd you go green?
Oh, no.
Senate is out.
I'm out.
Senate is out.
Yeah.
Senate. Okay, all good. All good.
Yeah.
All right. It is between Rico and Mohammed.
Let's have a day, Mo, shall we?
Wow, we are pushing higher. 45 seconds till.
Certainly something.
Oh,
Are we
this
going to
is
hit
a-
900s?
Goodness, I just took a look
This
at the
is-
prices. Oh my
This is
goodness.
a wild move.
Insane.
Absolutely wild.
Whoa. Yeah, I think we're going to hit 900.
Yeah,
Shorts.
all right.
There can't be a short left anywhere.
You
Anywhere.
guys. Well.
I got
wow.
some simulator shorts in here. Let's pull back.
All right, fellas. 15 seconds till 15 simulated contracts. Watch this. This is one of the better ones, Dolby, we've had.
I mean,
Look at these.
you've
Just
never,
the market
this
action. Just the-
movement. This
5
move-
seconds.
Yeah, dude.
5 seconds till 15 lots. Oh, this is a doozy. Ready? Go. 15 lots. We are powering higher. Look at this thing go.
What is going on right now?
Mohammed, you have 11 on. Is that acceptable? Dolby's he's on.
Oh,
Is he allowed to
it
have
should be
11?
15.
All right, we'll ramp that
Holy
sucker
cow.
up because we are pushing higher. New all-time highs. New all-time highs.
Whoa.
Yeah, I wonder what those triple Q calls, the 600s are worth. Those are
Rico,
probably stupid cheap earlier today.
Wow, we have opposite.
I mean, some people are
right now.
getting destroyed on the options, right? Right now.
Oh, shorts are
For sure.
obliterated. Absolutely
Oh, okay.
obliterated.
Okay, again. We just.
I don't like closing this high
Mr.
on a
Look at
Friday.
this.
I don't like this at all. I feel like Monday could
Bob
be
thinks we're going to
terrible.
25,006.5.
Come on, this is 5
This is the
minutes
It's not
left.
me
This
because
is 5
I think
years
it's
left.
crazy, but
It's the longest 4 minutes of Rico and Mohammed's.
You shouldn't have 15 for 5 minutes. This is too much.
So it's.
No, you're fine. You're doing fine. It's funny how
Go on,
time
Mohammed.
dilates the more contracts you have.
I'm having a headache right now.
Oh, come on, Mo. Stay locked in, Mo. Mo, I need you locked in. Come on, I need you locked
Oh,
in, Mo.
you can't.
You got this.
Lock
It
in.
is.
It's
Every
just
tick is
numbers.
500
Numbers.
something. Come on.
Look at these. Wow, look at the.
This is the most insane Friday we've had in months. Months.
That MOC 3 billion buy side, 3 billion buy side at all-time highs. Again, let's go around the horn real quick. 67.31 half. I can't believe I'm reading these prices. In the ES, new all-time highs. NASDAQ 24,888, new all-time highs.
The
Bulls
last
on
time,
parade.
the last time we saw a move this bullish, I think, was when Tony S hit the record.
That's right.
P&L.
3
That
minutes.
was months ago. We almost hit 900s. Wow.
Look at that. We went from green. Look at the
Wow.
flip. Look at the flip. Senna, thoughts. Got a couple minutes here. Thoughts. Did you enjoy it? Would you do
Yeah.
it again?
Oh yeah, I totally do it again. Yeah.
Okay,
So it was
Got
really
him.
good
He's
fun.
hooked.
Really good
He's
fun.
hooked on the reversal trail. Look,
It's not going to be like this.
Wait, normally is the question.
This
It's
was
not going to be like this next time.
Again,
Say
the
that.
winner has to come back next week. Well, it's part of the deal.
Look at Mo and Rico just base hitting back and forth. How are your P&Ls
Yeah.
so?
This is a really good one.
Look like you're trading 1E mini right now.
Look at this. Come on, Mohammed. Come on, Mohammed.
Yep,
Come on, Rico.
focus.
Rico defending.
2 minutes. 2-minute countdown.
Oh.
Flip it, Mo. Rico's flipping on you. You got to flip. So, well, I don't know. You guys do.
Oh
your
no,
strategy.
it's
We got-
too fast, man. They're both. This is.
Someone's got to flip to change it. They're both short. We're supposed to take the 2 minutes here. Someone flip
So
for the
good.
Go ahead and switch it, Mo.
Oh wait, we had the positions.
I'm waiting for you.
Who's gonna flinch? Who's gonna flinch first?
Well, they're not going to know in a second. We're hiding the positions.
Yeah.
Okay, now I change now. Let's see.
I'm gonna flip.
Oh, come on.
There it goes.
Or whatever.
No, he's not. He's fake. It's a fake out. Don't listen.
it's
He's
a
a
head-
Raiders
it's a head
fan.
fake.
Don't listen to him.
All right.
Is it a fake out?
I don't know
I don't
now.
know.
Am I gonna do
Now we
it?
don't know. Positions are
We're locked
hidden.
in. 15
Positions
are
seconds.
hidden. Do it, Mo.
90 seconds. 90 seconds. What a week. What a week.
Wait, are both you guys going to finish? Is no one going to win? That might happen, actually.
That would be incredible.
We could have
Best
no
loser-
one win this.
Best loser wins.
That's right. That is right.
NASDAQ not done. NASDAQ looking for. Ooh, sellers did come in here. Let's take a look at the P&Ls.
Bring it home for the sellers, baby.
Oh,
Bring it home for the
okay.
sellers.
Oh, look at this. God,
Look at this one.
Close. This is what you get. You get veterans, Trey. You get veterans.
true.
This is how they behave.
I have no idea who's going to win this. Whatever happens here, the last
No idea.
40 seconds.
Oh, my goodness. 40 seconds? Is this the closest 15-lot reversal
I'm doing
challenge you've
well.
ever seen?
I'm doing well. I'm doing
Let's
good.
trade
I'm trying to
pros
keep
over
this
there.
You got
view.
Mohammed Green, Rico Red, 15 simulate contracts. What the?
No one wants
Whoa.
to let a position run. Is the
Oh, now they're
problem.
both red. What's going on, fellas? 20
They don't
seconds.
want to let the trade run, so there is
Close.
flipping.
Oh.
15 seconds.
Who's going to do it? I have no idea who's going to do it. You're going to flatten all in 10 seconds, fellas. Look at this. Look at this. Last trade, 24,866 in the NASDAQ. The bells.
2, 1, get flat.
Flat. Who is it?
Whoa.
Rico.
Whoa.
I'm just happy I'm in the green.
Back to
Wow, what a game.
Dedicate
There you
this
go.
to up to 85% of you that voted against your
That
boy.
was a great job, fellas. That was fantastic.
Good stuff,
Rico's-
green, man.
Wonderful.
Well, I'll say this. Senna, thank you so much for doing this. That was a blast. You're a good sport for doing this.
Thanks, guys.
Hope the
Thank
kids
you,
are
Senna.
proud of Daddy. That was a lot of fun. Great job, Mohammed. Dolby time, as always. This is Dolby's idea. Look at this. Look where we're at now. We'll throw it to Rico for a victory speech, and then Gabe to take us out of here and into At the Buzzer. If that works, Andrew, I'm going to buy you time. We're going to go Rico. Look at that guy. Back-to-back champ. And then we'll
Hey,
throw
I
it to Gabe.
dedicate this to all 85% of you that voted against your boy. Shout out Coach Jack Sr. Shout out to the Bull Brigade. Hope you all have a great weekend. It's Friday. Can't go wrong. Thank you.
Oh, you, Gabe.
Amazing.
All right, everybody. Happy Friday. It's the end of the week. We made it. It's been a long week. New prices, obviously higher prices. Equities continue to grind. We have a great week ahead for us, but in the meantime, it is time to get some rest, rejuvenate, make sure you are prepared. Come back Sunday night, 4:45 Central. We do have market kickoff with Anne-Marie, and I believe Coach Jay will be joining Anne-Marie. So 4:45 Central on Sunday. Come hang out with us. And 7:30, Coach Dakota Slow Markets. And then Monday's lineup, of course, at 1:30 a.m. Central, you have the London Open with Aaron Luce. 3:30 a.m., 5 a.m. Central, Euro Trade with Deanna. You have, of course, Dakota coming back to hang out for a Fast Markets, joined by Jaron. Jaron was actually a friend of Barron's. He joined Barron before, and we had them on as a duo, but he'll be joining Dakota on Monday. We got Barron making a return for the 11:15 a.m. hour trade with Topstep with Coach Jay and JD. We got Shoulder Tap back with Jack and Ben. We got group coaching with Hoag, JD, and Hoop. And then we have a special guest. I'm not going to say who it is, but come hang out with us Monday in the afternoon. Stay tuned for 1 p.m. We got a special guest that we have not had on air in quite some time. Some of the OGs for viewers will recognize this person when he comes back. But I will go ahead and leave it at that. And then, of course, Power Hour, Andre Dolby, and then a guest that is to be determined. But it's going to be a fun day on Monday. But in the meantime, get some rest. We'll see you guys next week for a fresh week. And this has been Topstep TV. Let's go.
Why Topstep? Because traders shouldn't have to risk everything to participate in the markets. And since 2012, we've provided capital to over 10,000 futures traders just like you. From the pits in Chicago to screens in over 143 countries, we've been motivated by one simple idea. We don't care who you are or where you learn to trade. If you pass Topstep's trading evaluation, you'll be invited to trade with our capital in a fully funded account. As a Topstep funded trader, you keep 90% of profits and we take the losses. We also offer educational resources for all levels, live classes, and free group coaching from a team with over a century of professional trading experience. We're invested in your success. So what are you waiting for? Ditch the brokerage account, start learning by doing, and become a Topstep funded trader today.